What's good, bro? What's good? What's going on, man? 786-405-94 786-405-9499. Y'all want to get down with IOD Squad? 786-405-9499. Y'all want to get down with IOD Squad? I'm D, about to talk about everything from Bitcoin to ball. My homeboy, my dog, my teammate, DJ Medi was like, hey, man, we might well go ahead and run the coin since the Dolphins done lost already. So we're up here on the Sunday. That was a good game last night, though. We're gonna get into some of that game last night. That was a good game last night, man. Tua showed up. Tua played a little behind off, man. I was proud of Tua, man. But to win those games, you got to play those games. I was trying to explain this to my girlfriend last night. Listen, in order to win those games, you got to play those games. Buffalo Bills, they don't play them games and lost numerous times. That's why I was like, oh, we got the ball, the score tied, we driving, and then somebody kicked the ball out of bounds. Dog, in order to win those games, you got to play those games. I'm a firm believer of that. And you lose a couple before you become successful. But we'll get into that, man. Shout out to Slow Folk. Slow Folk became a member. 70% we're trying to get to on the likes. Hit the like button. If we get to 70%, we'll open up the chat for everybody. But until then, it's the villains. Until then, it's the villains. We may play our game today, man. We may play our debate game today. I'll pick a side game. A few things I want to talk about. So first thing first, man, 786-405-9499 if you want to get down with IOD Squad. We also added credit repair to IOD Squad. There it is, right there. Send a text. They'll give you a free assessment on your credit for free. So text that number right there. You see at the bottom, 954-800-8479, or call it if you need your credit fixed. I realize fixing credit is not what I thought it was. You know what I'm saying? Like it's actual legal laws that these companies are not abiding by, which allows them to have to take things off your credit. That's what I learned in the process, man. I'm gonna post mine on IOD Squad. So I got Kyle in the back. I got Nettie, Rich. I got Kyle like he in the woods out here in the back. I'm gonna bring the boys in here in a second, man. We're gonna get to a couple things today. We're gonna talk about Cam McCormick. Oregon gets his 9th year of eligibility renewed. This man, listen, man, this man got to be head of recruitment, the chaplain or something. This man got to have dual jobs at this point, man. 9 years at the same school. We're going to talk about that. We're going to get into Cohen. We just landed Cohen. You see Cohen right here. We'll get into that. Anything else y'all want to talk about, man? Anything else y'all want to talk about? And like I said, we may play our debate game today, man. We may play our debate game today. I want to know if you can just win. Like if you just stack your team year after year, you got a bunch of talent, can you win? And I'm going to get Rich and Mehdi or Kyle and Mehdi to argue about this and see if we can get some valid points out of this. That's what I want to know. Bring them boys in here in a second, man. Listen, if you want to get down with IOD Squad, it's pinned at the top of the comment section. If you're trying to comment, can't comment, only the villains could comment until we get 70% likes. I'm going to bring Rich in here because he's the one count the likes. He does the percentages. You know, we can't do percentages when you're from the hood, dog.
Yo, what's going on?
Rich spent some time in Clemson with Dabo, so he could do percentages. So I'm going to bring Rich in here first. You know, it's funny. I joke about that, though, man. Ever since I was a kid, I was able to see percentages, man. My mom used to ask me all the time, what's 30? What's 30% of $14? And for some reason, I could see it. She couldn't see it, you know what I'm saying? But for some reason, I could see it. I don't know why, but I was always able to do that. What's going on, bro?
We all got talents. I'm chilling, man.
What's good with you? I know y'all probably wondering why I put this man up here with his girlfriend, right? You know I'm always doing something unorthodox, man. You know I'm always doing. Because I went to his Instagram. He had four posts that I saw up front. 2 of them was with her. So obviously she's significant in his life.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously. Big man, 6'5", 300 pounds. They say he didn't give up a sack while he was at Alabama. Did I read that correctly, Rich?
That's what I heard. I heard that he didn't give up a sack at all while at Alabama.
Did he play a lot? How many years did he play?
Well, let's see here.
Let's see what he did. Bro, so much we listen, we was late getting on here. So much news was dropping, man. We was putting stuff in the group meet, the football villain section. Stuff just kept dropping and dropping and dropping.
I'm thinking he's a true junior. Go ahead, Street.
True junior?
I didn't mean to mess up your thought.
No, you good. You're a true junior.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna bring Manny in here. Manny, what's up, bro?
What's good? Turn that mute off.
What's going on? How much? Yeah. How long did he start at Bama? Do you know?
My understanding, he was a 2-year starter.
2-year starter?
Yeah, don't quote me, but that was my understanding.
Yeah.
You can look it up on the interwebs.
You got at this point, it's been 3 minutes. We ain't gotta look it up. It's in the comment section somewhere by now. At this point, you ain't gotta look it up. He's a 2020 kid. Let's go. I think 2 years. She looks significant in some. Hopefully, we can get Fletcher, big dog. Yeah, he's a 2020 kid. Let's see. As another impact offensive lineman in Alabama's. So 247 Sports says if there was Hurricanes added Alabama's going to go 6'4", 305 pounds. I done seen so many different weights on this kid. Alabama started 25 games for the Crimson Tide during his Tuscaloosa stint. Cristobal and Alex Mirabal have added a proven commodity along with the offensive front during that span. Cohen was credited with 38 knockdown blocks. Damn, I didn't even know that was a stat. He started 25 games. Go ahead.
Nah, you good. Go ahead.
You was about to say something. Go ahead, run it. I wasn't about to run it.
No, I was just about to say, so we got Pancake and we got Mr. Knockdown.
I didn't know that was a stat, bro.
Pancake. Me
That's
neither,
stat,
but
like...
I know a pancake is a stat. So
yeah, Pancake's when you put somebody on their ass.
Right.
A defensive player.
38 knockdown blocks.
I'm actually reading his NFL draft buzz profile. In 2020, as a freshman, Cohen saw action in 5 games and played 28 snaps for the Crimson Tide. He allowed no QB hurries, no QB hits, and no sacks while playing left tackle. As a sophomore, he played in 14 games with a total of 1,047 snaps, conceded disappointing 28 QB hurries, 6 QB hits, and no sacks.
So he just got up and left Alabama just to leave.
Essentially.
So he was their last year's starter. He was on the field last year. Kyle, check your text. These kids just jumping in the portal. I told y'all. These kids just jumping in the portal like, hey, man, listen, I'm got opportunity somewhere else. So we had him to the offensive line. Because Taliban Dyke told him, listen, man, I can't get nobody to block for me, man. I'm out this piece. Straight up.
Yeah, if Josh is in fact staying, because recruiting season, right? You don't start making your hires and fires at this point. But if Josh is in fact staying, I think one of the biggest contingencies that, a 2-time, I can't remember the name of the award, but the award that Michigan got for having the best offensive line in college football. Yeah, you can't do anything that you want to do if you can't get that type of offensive line production at this school. So I think it's huge that Mars being so aggressive. I think he kind of trusted what he had in the room. I don't think he expected almost all of them to fall out and be hurt. So I think he's a very concerted effort to get the type of player that he wants here. And it's a very aggressive effort at that. So shout out to Mario. What's good, Kyle?
What's going on, fellas?
What's up?
Shout out to Mario. Mario can't be doing this by himself, no. Right.
Him and Big John.
Yeah. Him and Big John. Can't be, bro. Can't be. Sound like we about to get everybody. We asked for and more. That's what it's looking like.
I got a question. I got a question for everybody. Like we doing this off of a 5-7 season, right? What happens if we go 5-7 again? Do y'all think this is like, I'm asking you specifically, Street, because you always say recruiting is recruiting. But do you think that he can continue this momentum without any like real winning momentum? That's the question, I guess.
Honestly, yeah, bro. I mean, the answer is right there in his track record. He's been doing it for years. He did it at FIU. He did it on different stages. Now, let's be real. All the recruits that's trying to come to the game, close your ears right now. All the 2023 clear, close your ears. These kids coming in, right, are going to be the foundation, and the house is going to be built on top of them, right? These kids come in are going to be the ones, they're going to take their lumps. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're going to take their lumps. 2024, 2025, you know what I'm saying? They might walk into a better environment, but these kids coming in, yeah, they're going to take their lumps. They like the 300. You should bring it in the Spartans to the locker room. and they're, you know what I'm saying, they're going to take their lumps and they're going to be a part of the turnaround. It may not be pretty for them at first. Can Mario keep doing this? It's selling, Cal. It's selling, dog. If you send him over there with last year at SMU, he would do it over there. Not on this level, but he would do it because he's a seller. It's that whatever it is you got is what you got. You know what I'm saying? And you sell it. Either you winning or you losing. So I think he will be able to recruit. Listen, bro. Like, listen. This has to be the hardest year to recruit, no?
Yeah.
Like, we win 5 games again. Even if we win 5 games again, right? Then what you gonna tell the next batch?
You're gonna tell them that it's available playing time on the field.
That's gonna be it.
Unfortunately,
every year.
It's the same thing. And you're gonna call him 5 times a day, and you're gonna do what it is he do. Because I realize that I realize that Heartline, all these recruiters, Heartline, the kids said the same thing about the guy in Florida. They all have something in common, and what they have in common is they constantly touch with the kids. They constantly recruit the family, and that's how you get them. Constantly. Now, how you get a Cohen? That's different. But as I know, he said the people was nice and everybody was nice to him, and it was all hunky dory, and I know that's what he said. So yeah, I do, man. Right. I do.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, I do. I believe that he could keep it going. I do.
Okay.
Where we at with these likes? Where we at with the likes, Rich? You can see them?
We far off. We are? Yeah, man. We got 99 likes and there's 211 in the building. We need at least 150.
I just saw another member. Somebody became a member. I see it. Shout out to Trav too. Does anyone have film on Tyler working on his craft? Van Dyke? You talking about Van Dyke?
That's me. That's on the Tyler we got, right?
Is it?
I think, yeah. Tyler Johnson gone. We ain't got Tyler Johnson no more. So it's got to be TVD. I wonder where he at anyway.
Who, Tyler?
Tyler Johnson.
Didn't he just play I thought he was either coach or he just played a football game. Didn't he just come in from somebody? Like a backup that got hurt? I mean, as a backup for a starter that got hurt somewhere?
I have no clue. I was just asking. I have no clue.
Shout out to Alex, man, for just joining. Welcome to the village.
Somebody did join, right? I thought that's what I saw. Somebody did just join.
Yeah, Alex H.
Just do the group. Does the group me ever slow down, bro? Like in the middle of the night, maybe you was texting. You was in there 3 o'clock in the middle of the night, bro. Talking about Elon gave me back my Twitter. Elon gave me back my first Twitter, dog. I thought I had more than 6,000 followers, dog, but I only had 6,000 at the time. He gave me Elon gave me back my first
now,
Twitter.
man. You know what I'm saying?
Huh?
See, he can switch them checks up now. You ain't got a gold check now. You know what I'm saying? First it was blue. Now you got to get a gold check. You got a gold check. Hey.
You can't edit anymore on Twitter. I saw.
In what way?
When you tweet something, I tried to go back and edit it. You have to pay for that.
You was able to. You wasn't there. You was never able to do that on Twitter.
Yeah, I thought you were going to.
Are you sure?
If you had Twitter Blue, you could do it.
Twitter Blue.
Oh, okay, my fault. I could have sworn I've edited on Twitter some of my mistakes before. Oh, okay, my fault.
Twitter Blue let you do it.
Yeah.
And then I got off Twitter Blue right at the time that apparently way too early because that's the people who got to get blue checks. So
Caneville still doesn't have a blue check. I don't know, but I've never applied for it either with Caneville. Every time I start, they start asking all those goofy questions, and then I go create a DraftKings team or something. Yeah. I get bored with it, dog.
I think you could buy a check now, right? Is it $8 a month, something like that?
No, you can't. He stopped it.
You can't anymore.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so if you had Twitter Blue to begin with, you can buy a check. If you never had Twitter Blue, you can't buy a check. And if you don't have Twitter Blue anymore, you can't buy a check. Because I had Twitter Blue. I had my NFT profile pic and everything, but I'll be okay without the check. I promise you.
So for those people that got in during the time you was able to buy it, when he stopped it, did they take it away or do they get to keep it? Or wow, did they get a refund?
Wow,
because I got off of Twitter Blue probably like 3 weeks after or 3 weeks before they started doing the blue checks. So I didn't even get the option to buy a blue check. It was $2 back then. I thought it was cool, but I just didn't see the value after a while, especially with the crash in NFT market and everything coming out. I'm still on my NFT. I still own all my NFTs. I'm gonna keep my NFTs, but
you better.
Yeah, we got. There's more work to do in that space, and Sam Bankman-Fried ain't helping it. So that being said, keep buying crypto.
Sam Bankman-Fried. Why it took so long to arrest that man?
That was ducking out in the Bahamas or something like that.
That ain't what it was, buddy.
Y'all know rich people get a lot of due process, bro. Y'all know that.
Yeah. That man
turned himself in and everything.
That man funded the Republicans and the Democrats with crypto money.
I'll tell you this, man. At his high, I promise you, that man was on a different level of money. I would never want to know what it's like to get up there and taste it and then be brought back down to earth. Because I can tell you, I was in last November, not this past November, last 2021. I went to a Heat game and I thought I was doing my thing. I was like, not floor seats, but like 2 rows up. But I saw him. He was there with another white guy and 2 white women. And there's ballers in there. It's people with money. I'm talking about $1,000 of jewelry on my neck. And I was sitting behind him and he was sitting court seat with this FTX hoodie on, him and his other compadre. And I didn't even have to ask. I didn't know who he was at the time, but I knew he was the richest man in the stadium. And I'm talking about flow riders in there. I'm talking about it was obvious. Metrosexuals with their fingernails painted and thousands of dollars worth of jewelry. And I knew this guy right here with this stupid little whatever you call it, whatever hairstyle that is the richest person in this building. I know without a shadow of a doubt. And then when I finally saw his face, I was like, that's the dude. That's the dude from the game.
How could you tell?
Typically, I've learned, and it's a big thing with like guys like Mark Zuckerberg. People who got money usually don't show it. When you got a lot of money, your demeanor don't usually. I heard a rumor like years ago that Mark Zuckerberg, like his wife drives like a Toyota and works like at a hospital. She has a regular ass job. Like,
that's true.
Yeah, like they don't. People who got money typically don't show. They don't have to. They know they're securing themselves enough to know that I ain't got to wear all this stuff. I'm good. So
I think he has a Prius himself.
Money, right?
Yeah, you probably do.
Yep.
People that's used to having money, right?
Huh?
People that's used to having money, right?
Facts.
Mm-hmm.
They don't make their girlfriend put their name on the back.
Because you're comfortable. You're comfortable in your, like, you don't have nothing to prove. Like, you know, you got all the money in the world. Like, what am I trying to prove? It's too many. Everybody else out there trying to prove that they got this money or want you to know they got this money. I live in a totally different life from the rest of the world. They don't care about that.
Right.
Yeah, that's why they walk around
people looking at you too.
Comfortable.
It's people targeting you too. So if yeah,
right.
Rich, what's 135 or 228 or 234? That's not 50.
Say it again.
Right? What's 135 or 234? That's 70?
Oh, you're trying to
no,
get the percentages.
Because we're at 229. So to get to 70%, we need to be at like 160, basically. A little
That's
bit.
30 likes, man.
About 160.
About 160.
That's 99. That's 25 likes. Don't be a hater, man. Hit the like button. This dude should be a hater. This man has not been a player. Not one, but two of the worst comebacks in NFL history.
Oh God!
And you know what? You know what's sad about it?
What?
No, I'm protesting NFL, but you know what's sad about that? Like you a quarterback. Like, what are you supposed to do? I can't strap up and go play corner. Like it's like what do I do about this? It's like you're just sitting there watching it, and it's like 3 and out, receiver dropping the ball. I didn't watch. I don't know if they dropped the ball or not, but it's like, God dang, like, what am I supposed to say? Like, what am I supposed to tell this team? Like, do you get mad at them? Do you tell them there's always next year? Like,
are the Vikes hurt? What's going on there? I mean,
I don't care.
They're 10-3.
And you know I go, Rich. Any given Sunday, bro.
Facts.
But this bad? 33-0?
And they won. Any given Sunday.
It said Patrick
I didn't
Peterson,
even know who Matt Ryan played for.
He played for the Falcons when they lost. They were what, 28-3 to the.
No, I'm saying I didn't realize he played for the, like, I don't watch football NFL like that anymore. I didn't even know he played for the Colts.
Yeah, they traded him for Carson Wentz, I think, something like that.
But everybody lost.
Yep.
Yeah, Dalvin Cook. They said Pat Pete. Shout out to Pat Pete, man. He was in Pompano, right? He went to Ely.
Yeah.
Yeah. He said he went in the locker room. He said we need 5 touchdowns and that's it. And then everybody thought he was joking. and then they was like, all right, cool. They was like, is he serious or is he like being sarcastic or is he joking or is he for real? He was like, we need 5 touchdowns, and that's all he said. And they went out there and scored 5 touchdowns, and the kick game winning field goal.
Pat is the best player I saw come from Broward County. That's saying a lot.
Shout out to Dalvin Cook, man. He a no, but you know, you guys want to show love to the crib, man.
Yep. Hold on 1 second for me, guys.
You said Patrick Peterson was the best player you seen come out of there?
Patrick Johnson.
Patrick Johnson? he played both ways?
Yeah, when they needed him to. I remember watching him play because Ely wasn't no good when he was playing. And of course he was a star corner. And I went to go see him because they was telling me, I was like, man, you don't got this 6-foot corner they recruiting, runs a legit 4-4. So they was like they couldn't do nothing with BA because they was just bad. It wasn't that. I mean, BA had a lot of talent, but it was just Ely was just that bad. So they took Pat and lined him up in the Wildcat. And they just let him run. And I'm like, this dude was just like, when he get to the corner, you could just see that legit 4-4 speed or 4-3, whatever it was. You could just see it. He was on the field with DeMar Dorsey. And man, Dorsey is a blazer. And I'm just watching like, bro, this dude is unreal just watching. But that was the only offense they could muster, was to take their cornerback and put him in at quarterback and just let him run. That's the only offense they could muster. And he was the baddest man on the field. They didn't do nothing but just watching him as a solo artist. Oh my gosh, bro.
When was this? This was what? 2000 and what?
What year was that? I would have to look it up. I'm not sure 100%.
I don't think I was.
I don't know what
I was
year.
still in North Carolina. I hadn't came back yet.
Mm-mm.
And he kind of changed his name, and kind of flipped on Miami, right?
Oh yeah, LSU came with that bag, so we heard. Changed his name.
Allegedly.
Parents move. That's what everybody say. I don't know. I wasn't there, but
what was the name change about?
He was class of 08.
He was
okay.
Really? He was back there with Ja'Cory there?
Yeah. So that's who else was there in that? Yeah, because that was I think Shoelace them that year was Shoelaces.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What's your boy? Gino. Yeah, it was a lot of quarterbacks that year. I think Schaefer might have been before that, but it was a lot of quarterbacks came out that year. Schaefer might have been that year, but yeah, that was a talented year, man. Because DeMar Dorsey, if he wasn't have never got in trouble, man, that kid was probably the number one safety in the nation, man. That boy was unreal.
DeMar
That
Dorsey?
sound is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're gonna open up the chat. When I sat down with Mike Thompson said DeMar Dorsey was the best football player he ever seen play in South Florida.
And I can understand why. Like, yeah, the boy was that good.
Yeah.
But you have to keep y'all kids, man. Make sure they have to keep their faces clean, because I think I told this story before. Like when Central Florida, talking to some of them coaches, and as good as Dorsey was, they didn't want to touch him. You talk about Central Florida. They was like, nah, we don't want that kid. And I'm just like, wow.
Not good, quote unquote, national championship, Central Florida. Like,
no, not national championship. No. You're talking about George O'Leary.
Yeah. We'll take everything we can get. Like, national, I mean, pre-national champion UCF. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, they saying that's pretty bad.
Yeah, but that kid was incredible, bro. He was incredible. Pat was something different. I mean, they both were. The difference was, man, Dorsey was a freak, and Pat was just, I don't know. It's just like Pat is like you built him in a lab or something. Pat Johnson was so good, bro. Man.
He had a little brother, right?
Not sure about that part.
He had a little brother that came after him, because I have a video of him versus Tracy Howard.
Yeah, he wasn't as good though, right?
He was ranked high. He was ranked high, but he wasn't. I saw him play against Tracy Howard. He didn't catch a pass, maybe one pass, but he was ranked high. I forget his name. It was something Johnson.
Love, man. Shout out to Smooth.
Smooth gonna be a Hurricane fan for us over with.
I think Smooth is a closeted Hurricane fan.
You think so, dog?
Like your boy, what's your boy? That be with the 7-on-7.
Who?
Ricky Williams.
Ricky Williams
is an Alabama fan, but he
got on the platform and said, "I'm an Alabama fan because of Mario Cristobal."
Is that what he said?
We can run the tape back. That's what I don't know how
he became an Alabama. I don't know how he became an Alabama fan.
But Matty, I want to know what when Saban retire, if they can't get Dabo, I want to know where all our Alabama fans are gonna go.
There's a lot of up and coming recruiters. They'll figure out one. Is that person going to deal with? I think I'm going to deal with the immense backlash, because Alabama, like, it's kind of the blessing in disguise. The blessing behind the curse for Miami is that he said we free. Is that because we haven't been successful and we haven't been at the top of college football in the quote unquote social media era, excuse me. That it's a little bit easier to have growing pains. Our fans don't make it any easier, but outside of our spectrum, it's a little bit easier. Whereas Yeah, Alabama or Clemson or Georgia or or Ohio State. Once they start getting that consistent winning, it's like you can't have too many years like this past year. Like a 10-2, because they're in the spectrum that they're in, is unacceptable. It's like, yeah, get it fixed and get us back in playoff contention by next year. So if someone's going to, because it's going to be a high stakes, high pressure job. You coaching behind arguably one of the greatest college football coaches to ever grace the field. You're going to have your hands full. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I think a lot of people are fans of Mario and the Dabbles, because A, Dabbles an alumni, and B, Mario's elite recruiting prowess means that Mario's always going to get guys in the building that can keep Alabama afloat, if that makes sense. So we'll see. But shout out to whoever get that job, because I don't think Mario leaving. I know he ain't leaving.
No, Mario ain't going nowhere.
But you know
Not yet.
Listen, bro. That's 20 years, 15 years of it's going to take a while for it to die. Just like it took a while for us to realize that we suck. It'll take a while. It's going to take a while for it to go away. And if they get the right guy, it may keep going.
It just might.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, we have those elite, like, up and coming recruiters where you can, if you find the right guy, the right coach, if you find a Lincoln Riley, you know what I'm saying? We talked about his coach 3 goddamn Heisman winners, which is, I mean, if I had to take a something supplemental for the fact that I'm not winning national championships, I'll take coaching the best college football player 3 times in a row. Now, I think that's going to take a hit on his legacy in the future, where they like, you coached all these Heisman winners and never won no natties. Like, how does that work? And that might just be a conference alignment thing. I don't know. Whatever. That's politics. But it's something to be said. And like I said, I wouldn't put anything past him. I still believe in that. I still believe that Dabble Sweeney's the next guy there. But I think Dabble got a reason to stay now, because that boy that just replaced old DJ might be the next one. He might be our next headache. So
Klubnik.
Yeah, okayed.
He's all right. He don't have the I don't know, the presence that Deshaun and Trevor Lawrence had. I don't think he has that, but he's better than DJ.
I think it's super early. I think it's early.
Mehdi, you know Rich scouted him. Now you got to go on. You got to go off what Rich saying. Rich scouted him. So
Touche.
We're gonna take Rich word for it.
No, I say that because I remember when Deshaun came in, like, it was almost instant. It was like, why are we even playing the other guy? And the same thing with Trevor. When Trevor came in, it was like, yeah, he's like that for real.
Mm-hmm.
So Cade is like, oh yeah, he better than DJ. But it's not like,
yeah, but you probably thought that when DJ hit the scene too now, because I know I did. I was like, oh gosh, we got to deal with this again. I was like, Jesus.
Especially like I said with that documentary, I was convinced. I was like, yeah, he might be.
Yeah.
I probably said the same exact word. I said he our next problem. He was a problem for us, Miami, that is, but it's arguably one of the worst teams we fielded in the last 20 years by far. So
yeah. And what DJ did his first couple games, like the playoff game versus Notre Dame, where you throw for 400 yards, being a relatively unknown and coming in the game and just throwing dimes all over the place. I mean, God, Cade didn't do that. But you see how how fluid that is, because the next year it's like he never picked up a football a day in his life.
Yeah.
It was just terrible.
I agree, Chris. That's when I thought that when they won that game and they rushed the field, I was like, yeah, man, this dude's next.
Yeah. I was like, wow, he might be better than Trevor.
Notre Dame game, I said he next.
6'5", 200.
Damn.
What was his measurables? What was his measurables, Rich?
He 6'5". Now this year he's at his, like real proper weight. He's like 230 or something like that.
What
But
was
he was much heavier. He was like over 260.
Yeah, he scared me. I was like, boy, they don't got them a cold
Yeah.
pepper and boy, this just ain't gonna never end for us.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I was gonna caveat, but my mic was muted when Kyle was talking about Pat Pete, because I was like that reminded me of this performance right here from last night.
Oh man.
Oh, that
Boy.
man crazy, man.
Man, Frank Gore got to be a proud papa, man. What a freaking game.
Well,
I mean, he didn't quit.
He need to do something now, recruit, because some people still got that old knockout of Frank Gore on their mind still. So somebody had to knock somebody out. You know what I'm saying?
Well, exactly. There you go. I mean,
I think the big storyline to me, my fault. The biggest storyline to me was that it was Gabe Taylor's team playing Frank Gore's, or Gabe Taylor, Sean Taylor's brother, playing Frank Gore's. That was the big storyline to me. I didn't expect him to do that, but I just thought that was dope. Kind of like the LeBron and Melo's sons playing thing. It's just telling me two things. That's dope for one. Two, I'm getting old. So
yeah. Yep.
I thought Gabe would eventually get out of there, but he didn't. You know what I'm saying? I thought he eventually would get out of there and go somewhere else, because Gabe was just a ball hawk, bro. Like he was small, but I think he had 8 interceptions, 9 interceptions this year. Something like that. Ran for like 6-4 touchdowns. Some crazy stat he had. But he didn't. I thought he would eventually get out of there, but he didn't. Frank Gore, I covered in high school, bro. He was undersized, right? But the talent was there. I mean, it was no doubt in my mind that he could play. Teams didn't. I don't know what some of these recruiters be looking at, bro. I don't know. I don't know. Why they can't see when the guy is small, but it's like he can play the game of football. He threw a touchdown yesterday.
A lot of times they got scouts.
Man, do you know that he has eight career touchdown passes?
Yeah.
I was like, what?
Mm-hmm. Crazy.
I mean, but we never see it because he plays for Southern Miss, but 8 touchdown passes as a running back.
You could tell that when we prepare for him, when we played him this year, our plan was to stop him. The quarterback,
like 5 yards, right?
Yeah, something ridiculously low. But that quarterback was the problem. The one that they just basically said, "Hey, get in there, and make something happen." I think he was a true freshman or something like that. I don't know what happened to him. I haven't been following, Southern Miss obviously, but I can assume that guy was more than likely going to be their future, and maybe we just kind of put him out there just to see if it would stick. But their offense for the majority of their season ran through Frank Gore Jr. And I think I was saying earlier, I think a lot of these scouts, when we see these guys, they get caught up on that these guys are legacy kids, and I've said this before, and don't shoot the messenger. I'm just saying legacy kids seem to not work out here. I can go through a list, probably both my hands, of a bunch of legacy kids who didn't work out here. And B, I think Manny and his staff was just looking at size, and they got a lot of these scouts in their ear telling them like, he's undersized, he's not really gonna make an impact. Instead of looking at like, hey, we see like you, Street. I'm at the game, I'm watching him, I have my camera, I'm seeing him absolutely doodle on these teams that got legitimate D1 talent on it. We should probably give them a look. You know what I'm saying? But it's all politics, man. They let these scouts get in their ear and tell them like, oh yeah, we'll never pick him up to the next level, stuff like that. It's all baffling if you ask me, but we'll see.
Bro,
he's getting drafted. I don't know if he's leaving. Or he got another year. I think he's a true sophomore?
Yeah.
Seems like he's been there a while.
No, it seemed like that because he
like
started
3 years now.
Well, I think he started from his freshman season.
The day he got on campus.
Yeah, the day he got on campus, he was a day one starter. Yeah, so he's either a true freshman or a true sophomore. I mean, a true senior, true junior, true sophomore. But he's been there the entire time. He's been their offense. He's definitely getting drafted. Someone picking him up.
Yeah, he's gonna get picked up.
No.
The neat thing I like about that scenario going to Southern Miss, this is a perfect example of where some kids will need to go. If you are a 3-star kid, if you're undersized, go to a Southern Miss and ball out for 4 years. Like have back-to-back 1,000-yard seasons, 1,500-yard seasons. You're gonna need to do that because that's gonna help you with your draft stock. If you go to Alabama, you might sit for 3 years. The game we play is called football, so you're always going to be prone to injury. I don't care what size you are. So it's a lot of factors that come into play. So you're trying to get in and get out as quick as you can so that you can start making money.
Bro, I feel like I'm looking at Frank Gore Sr. high school highlights, bro. That man look just like his daddy.
Yeah.
He was.
You are your father's son. There is no question about
Jesus,
it.
bro.
How big was he? Let's see. Listen, he delivered, bro. Every time I saw him play. Let's see. How big is he now? 175, 170 pounds. They didn't want to touch him, bro. Let me see what offers he had.
I'm looking up Gabriel Taylor. It's the same exact thing. Gabriel Taylor doesn't have the quote unquote prototypical size for a D1 safety. So, but when you look at his stats, Conference USA Defensive Player of the Week, Paycom, Jim Thorpe's Award Player of the Week, Frisco Bowl Defensive Player of the Week, All Conference, USA 2021 honorable mention, and 2021 Defensive Rookie of the Year. I mean,
I would be surprised if Gabe Taylor doesn't have a bunch of interceptions. I haven't looked at his stats. I don't know what's there, but I would be surprised if he doesn't have interceptions at Rice.
Let's see. He in last year, they don't got his stats for this year, but last year he led the team with 44 unassisted tackles, second with 3 interceptions and 8 passes defended, and fifth with 56 tackles. Conference USA Defensive Player of the Week for his performance at UAB, credited with a career high 10 tackles, forced a fumble and broke up a last gap pass attempt by UAB to key the Owls' win over the Blazers. Forced a fumble on the Blazers' first play of the game. After Rice took a 7-zip lead, setting the Owls up for the second touchdown of the opening minutes. 2 of his 10 tackles forced Blazers punts at the end of the second and started the third quarter, with Rice holding a 20-14 lead. Picked off his first career pass at Texas and added 7 tackles against the Longhorns. That's a D1 school. That's the school that they pay Rice so we could beat y'all down for a pregame game.
I knew it.
I don't know who the quarterback was, and I don't know who was Sarkisian there last year. He was, right? That's Sarkisian's first year there?
At Texas?
Yeah.
This is his first year.
Yeah, so who was the quarterback? It wasn't Quinn yet. It was the kid that just left. Card, right? Hudson Card?
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, because Hudson Card just hopped in the transfer portal because he knew he ain't beating out the Manning kid or Quinn Ewers. So picked off Hudson Card, who was, I'm pretty sure, a high 4-star, one of the better quarterbacks coming out of his class, respectively. But he's riding away at Rice. And yeah, you're probably right. Sure, he probably did go crazy at Rice. And I don't follow them, obviously, so I don't know. But it's here in the stats that during a D1 school, he had 7 tackles and a interception. So I don't know. It's just solidifying the point that we make that a lot of these people don't understand. Because I hear that and I hear Cam Kitchens, a difference maker in the secondary, that's gonna come up and hit you. It's gonna play his position. But who knows? I'm sure if he got in the transfer portal, he would generate somebody's interest at a D1 level. But maybe
he's really small. He's 5, has to be 5'8", 5'7", something like that.
Yeah, the website say 5'10", 190. So
no way.
That probably translates to 5'8", 175.
I ain't buying it. But he's just a football player, dog. He was a beast in basketball. Phenom, 12-year-old phenom. Never grew. Dad got everything out of Sean, and then the sports gods did not shine on little Gabe. Don't be surprised if Gabe somehow he makes it to the league, though. Huh?
It's like probably 2 different moms, 2 different dads, or something like that.
I'm not sure.
They got a sister too, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if somehow he sneak into the league. I wouldn't be surprised at all. I wouldn't be surprised at all. 1 second. No, man, Frank Gore goes crazy yesterday, bro. And he was right here for the taking. We mundane, mediocre running back, and he's in Mississippi, running wild. Running wild.
Looking at his game, the one thing that I liked, because he's not one of those guys who's gonna like blow away from you, but the one thing I liked about his game, if you look at him play, his style reminds you of his dad and Emmitt Smith, where he's for a smaller back, he's a complete back. So he runs between the tackles, he runs outside, he has great vision. And then he does this, it's not a dead leg, but it's like he sets up blocks or he sets up angles where you think he's coming straight at you, and he shifts his body a little bit, gets you out of place, and then he cuts his foot in the ground. Very much so, like his dad used to do. So he got, you can tell that, just like a quarterback that's been going to quarterback camps, you could tell that his football IQ when it comes to running back is a little bit higher than most running backs you'll see. Like he just knows what's going on. And I think that's what really transcends his height. And you see it all on display. If you watch the highlights of that game, you see it all on display.
You watch the highlights. Shout out to Cost Kane with the $10. You keep Brown. Is he coming back home? Well, right on time, Cost Kane. Romello Brinson and Yuki Brown was seen yesterday in Colorado. Dion was somewhere else in the sweat getting his little behind spanked.
Whoa. That's a little strong.
Come on now.
It's a little strong.
A little strong, dog.
Behind spanked in Middle Tennessee. Clemson.
Right.
That was a competitive game to the end. And
at first they were down 10-0?
Yeah. For a big chunk of the first half.
My question is, where did that quarterback come from for North Carolina Central? He looked like a Power 5 quarterback.
You said he was, or he looks like one?
He looks like it. I wonder if he transferred there or because I was
that,
looking at him. I was like,
to me, he like a damn tight end that could throw a little bit.
Right. I was like, where did they get?
Yeah.
But yeah, Yuki Brown and Romello Brinson took a visit because Yuki Brown was here Friday night at Central game. Took a visit to Colorado. They had to get up yesterday and fly to Colorado yesterday. They had to. Like I said, Dion can only take 85, but he is doesn't seem like he be taking 100. Like he entertains everybody or something. I don't know. But you get those two, man. That's a good get. That's a good pick, Colorado. You ask me.
Hey, did you watch his video?
Man,
I agree.
Did you watch his video about from the well-off media? It was the last. I think it was the one where he said it was the last time he was talking to the. No, it was the day they hired the dude TC as the head coach. He was saying that like people just been hitting him up, and he's like, it's to the point where he can't bring all these people on. So he said there was a dude that he just told him like, hey man, just work the video crew, just help the video crew out. No scholarship, no nothing, just like help them out. And he's like, sure enough, the guy started grinding with the video crew, and next thing you know, a spot opened up for a walk-on, and that dude went from the video crew to the walk-on. So I guess he's a walk-on now. Yeah, he said he was recording some stuff. And I think he said they threw him a pass or something like that, and the way he caught it, he liked it. So he was like, he said, hey, tomorrow give him some pads and see what we got. You know what I'm saying? And then the dude ended up like a walk-on story. Something like that. Like I don't know, like, but yeah, I'm sure it's a lot of dudes on that team who are going up to Colorado doing whatever it takes. And I know it's other guys who probably having those conversations right now to get in the portal. Yeah, his team is going to be significantly better by year one. I will give him that. So,
period. The roster's going to look like something they ain't seen since 1996. With Eric Bieniemy and Pritchard and Darian Hagan. I love that Colorado team, bro. I was a fan of that triple option, whatever they ran with Eric Bieniemy and Darian Hagan and Mike Pritchard. I was a fan of that Colorado team when they kicked the ball to the Rocket. They said he wasn't going to kick the ball away from the Rocket, and he ran that punt back.
Yeah.
But yeah, so these two, I thought I would see you keep end up in Tulane. I think Tulane is after him. They want him. But it seems like being with Deion is the place to be. Bro, so could anybody else do what Deion is doing? Like, is it because he's Deion? So. Did he show the blueprint, right? You see Mo Williams. We didn't even know Mo Williams was the basketball coach at Jackson State. We didn't even know this. And he was asking for the fans to come out to the game against Mississippi State. But now that Deion showed how you do it. Now that Deion showed how you do it, right? Can Eddie George do this? Like, get some cameras, get with Footballville, have us come out, shoot it every day. I think he can, Cal. They just have to want to do it.
I don't know. I think you can make it a desirable destination, but I don't think he can do it. I don't think he can do it to the level that Deion did it. Like Deion had everybody feeling like, if I go to Jackson State, I'm going to a D1 program. Like I think Eddie George can make some people open their eyes, and he probably can get some quote unquote second tier guys. I just don't see him off the bat anyway getting a Travis Hunter and Kevin Coleman and that type of thing. I think he can, like you say, yeah, he can make the product look better. He can get better kids, but to do it at Deion's level, I have been thinking about that. I just don't think nobody could have did that but Deion. I don't know a great player as charismatic as Deion that could have done it. Like, I don't know. Like LeBron can do it in basketball because he's a LeBron. You don't have to be that charismatic. But to be able to carry the weight of a name like Primetime, I don't see a guy out there that could do it. Like Randy Moss, he's not as charismatic as Deion, and he can't. It's not going to be that easy of a sell. Deion is Deion. That's just my opinion, man.
Well, I say that they can do it because when you look at what you need to do, you essentially need to turn the camera on every day, right? Mm-hmm. That's the first step. If you could get your own media crew, like Deion now has his own media crew with his son running well-off media, right? Get your own guys, the guys that you pay that are on your staff, and just turn on the camera. Hey, man, I'm Eddie George. I'm, Ohio State All-American. I've spent time in the league, and this is our facilities over at wherever they at, Middle Tennessee or wherever. And, if you want to come here, learn from a coaches who've been a pro, I got my staff looking good. This is how we do it in the locker room. Yada yada yada. Do the same thing, and you'll have the same sponsors. You'll have the same people running to them, because the big name is the guy who's been in the league, who's been the All-American. Fam, you too. Like, if you do you make a dope video, like you said, get Footballville to go up there, make a video of like how close FAMU is to FSU, the different clubs that's on that strip, and how you could go to a HBCU but still be in a college, a true college town with two different universities, two sets of, women to choose from. In terms of if you were a college football recruit, you could have a girlfriend at FAM, you can have a girlfriend at FSU. Boom. And just show it. Just show it. Boom.
You definitely won't be selling that. The mamas will definitely put that down. I hear it's a lot of great recommendations in the chat. In the chat. And the people that they all recommended is all Hurricanes. Like there's a certain level of charisma that comes with selling a program.
Right.
Penny Hardaway. Even Penny, like Penny got popular off of Little Penny, which wasn't voiced by him. That's not his character. It was like a little moniker that came up when he was selling sneakers, you know what I'm saying? That Chris Rock used to voice, you know what I'm saying? So it's one of those things where, yeah, you're right, you do gotta turn that camera on. I think a lot of people are just reluctant because they think it brings like a lot of distractions. We see in the NFL all the time. Right. Most guys don't want to do Hard Knocks. They don't like it. They don't like how intrusive it is. They don't like recording people getting cut. Putting that for some people, the most crushing news they'll ever receive, on a TV show for people's enjoyment. They don't gravitate to that. So a lot of them are just kind of like, man, I'd rather not. That's why the NFL had to set hard deadlines. Like, if you were one of these things in these parameters, you will be on Hard Knocks. And so that's how those guys get hit up for it. But I think a lot of it has to do with the school just being afraid of getting people into their programs that much. You know what I'm saying? Like Deion is he's very smart about when that camera comes on. It don't come on always. I'm sure it's times where Deion Sanders is not holier than thou and cursing them out and telling them kids all kind of stuff that they probably don't want to hear. But I think his son probably has the best dynamic of who his dad is, and to when to cut the camera on and when to not, when to have his own cut scene, when to have his own, situation, when to just go record something else. And so that's important. So these guys, they got to have somebody around them that's going to be able to do that. But I do think he's at the blueprint. It's just they got to get, some of these coaches got to get out their own way. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like he ain't swag and all that stuff. It creates more harm than good. And then ironically enough, yesterday I'm watching the commercials during the halftime show, and they got all the coaches doing it. In the end, Deion's like, "We are swag." Like, I'm like, when did they record this? Yeah, they were talking about the conference, like how the ACDC do during the commercial breaks, and then each of the coach had a part of the line, like, and showing like highlights from their teams. At the end, Deion finishes off. He says, "We are swag." And I'm like, that's crazy. I don't know if they record this after that, but yeah, they definitely have to go much about season.
Do y'all know much about TC Taylor?
I know he played there. He played at Jackson State, right?
Did he?
I mean, when I was watching the video, he was saying that he was like, I played here, I was a player here. It's like he was pretty hyped. He was hyped up about it, and so kind of seeing it come full circle, I think was a big deal for him. So, and if TC taught whatever the hell he taught Travis Hunter on that catch, hey, someone need to go holler at some of that Miami staff need to go holler at him, because yeah, that catch was elite. That ball placement was elite.
Somebody said Penny Hardaway at Memphis. I don't think that's comparable, bro, to going to a HBCU, bro. I just don't think that's
I don't either. Memphis
anywhere near.
Royalty. Yeah, Memphis been basketball royalty, and Don said that. You got to explain that a little bit. Memphis ain't chopped liver.
Right. Wasn't was Calipari out there, wasn't he?
At Memphis?
Yeah.
At Memphis?
Memphis State. Memphis.
Yeah,
Yeah,
wasn't he
Memphis. Memphis.
was he
Yeah.
at Memphis before?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not Memphis. That ain't
Yeah.
that's more like Memphis is more like comparing it to Colorado maybe, but
Right.
not to Jackson State. That's a whole different animal. I just think it just takes a combination of things, and Dion is that rare guy with that. So let's look at like Ed Reed, great player, great mind, Hall of Famer, likable. All the kids like him. He speaks to you when he speaks. He speaks to you like you feel it. I don't know if he has, Dion's outward personality and charisma. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of guys we can throw up there. I think, like Ray Lewis with all his speeches and things he used to do, but I don't know, I think people kind of got a little tired of Ray Lewis at some point. It's just hard to find that whole combination of things. It's just my opinion. I just think Dion is. It's just hard to find another primetime that can come and just do what he did. Like, you can follow the blueprint.
Right. You don't have to have because nobody's gonna have the same personality.
No.
Dion mixes his occupation, which is a football coach or a football player, very well with pop culture and fashion. So kind of the same. I'm not trying to compare these two, but I'm just looking at the pattern, right? Pop culture, fashion, their occupation. Kanye West, Jay-Z, right?
Oh boy.
They got their occupation, then they have the pop culture appeal, then they have the fashion sense as well. I don't see a guy like Eddie George rolling in with like the sunglasses that look like Dion's, or having chains on and all that. That's not him. But if you just turn the camera on and be you and be authentic, you will get your guys, the people who want to buy into what you're selling. You'll get those guys to follow you, and it's all about humanism. So, like us even being on here, all four of us have different personalities, but all four of us mean something different to people that we talk to, right?
Right.
I think the biggest thing is just kind of figuring out how to. You can't replicate Dion, but you gotta figure out how to sell it. Like, and you gotta take your shots too. Like, people don't understand that a lot of these times, like some of these kids that we knew when I shot up that was like, kid, that's not going to Jackson State, but he got everybody talking when that hat's on that table. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's huge. And if you can make that, if as a promoter and a recruiter, you can make that normalized with more HBCUs, that's when you start getting people who maybe didn't even consider HBCUs, kind of thinking like, man, maybe I could. Or these guys will talk to their teammates like, hey, man, like this school been recruiting me. What do you think about this? So it's all just relative to making the best out of the situation and figuring out, hey, can I even take the shot? Like, can I even get in this kid's living room? Can I get my hat on the table? But I think a lot of these coaches kind of short sell themselves by saying like, oh, man, that kid got 14 D1 offers. He ain't gonna give me the time of day. And we know where that sounds familiar from. You know what I'm saying? Our last recruiting staff. Now in just a matter of months, you know what I'm saying, on a losing season, it's the number 3 recruiting class in America. Sometimes it's about taking the shot. It's really that simple.
I think to duplicate that though, it's got to be what we sitting here talking about. And remember, we've had this conversation. It was the same thing I said, like how all of us are bringing up our points. Mm-hmm. Those coaches should have sat down with Dion and did the same exact thing, and Dion could answer each question, show them what they may need to do, what they may need to pick. It's just like when you're doing media street, like what you just said, like some things you may not want to dive into, but it's about doing media, right? It's about putting on something. So Dion may say, well, Eddie, you may not be flashy like me, but you don't have to, but you can't just sit there and be quiet, Eddie, either. So you need to put a camera in your face more often. That don't mean you got to start dancing and saying he ain't swag. I mean, we swacking, whoop, whoop. But like y'all was just saying, put a camera in your face. Let people get to know your personality, those type of things. Yeah. So I think that was the way that it could have carried on. Those guys should have all sat down in the room with Dion and tried to figure out, okay, how we going to, do this. Even what Medi was saying with the whole we ain't swag, what he could have turned that into a positive. Like Deion turned it into a positive. So could the other coach. Y'all should have just made it a rivalry. You know what I mean? Sat down and talked about it. Okay, we gonna hype this up. It's gonna be a rivalry. Yada yada yada. So everything they were talking about.
Yeah. You know how shout out to Sean Rounds with the 1999, man. Shout out to Sean Rounds. You know how I heard all y'all point of view. I know somebody else could do it. You know how I know? I'm gonna tell y'all the story. And then I'm gonna tell the Denzel Perryman story. I'm trying to see if I can get Duke Mom on the phone and we can tell the story again. So I see people asking to tell the Denzel Perryman story. I'm gonna see if I can get her. This is how I know. 5 years ago, 6 years ago, a guy started calling me from Fayetteville, North Carolina. He saw the travel teams and how youth football looked in South Florida, and he wanted to make his team be a travel team, and he was ambitious. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing in Fayetteville, North Carolina but a military base. He had the CAAA Wildcats. And he would call me, and we would be driving back like from one of our 707 tournaments, and me and my girl would be in the car, and she would hear me talking to him. Like he would call and be like, "Man, I just want to create a travel team in North Carolina and kind of like just be like the Fort Lauderdale Hurricanes, be like the Maryland Heat, be like the OG Ducks." And at the time, he was just local. The better teams were out of Charlotte, North Carolina. And you know what I told him? This was 5 years ago. I said, "Bro, listen. I know this is going to sound weird, right? Because all y'all coaches don't like the camera, don't like social media." I said, "But this is what you're going to do. You're going to find you a cameraman, right? And you're going to create an Instagram, and you're going to start showing your team on Instagram. You're going to start showing them. Whether y'all winning or losing, it don't matter. Show the kids having fun." That's how it started. He created Instagram. He didn't know what he was doing, but he wanted to, you know what I'm saying? He wanted to be better. So he created Instagram first year. They played a few games. And I said, "Listen, travel like to Virginia or travel like to the neighboring states. Don't try to play the OG Ducks and nothing. Don't get your head bashed in. You know what I'm saying? But travel somewhere and then show on Instagram or on YouTube your kids traveling. It doesn't matter if y'all win or lose. As long as you got the right editor, he'll make it look like y'all have fun." I said, "Bro, you do that for 1 or 2 years, 3 years, and everybody in the state of North Carolina will want to come play for you." At the moment, dog, he was just a country dude who drove trucks, and he was ambitious, right? So he started doing it, Rich. And then he met a guy named, the name of it was Next Level. It was called Next Level, basically videos. And when I saw the guy videos, I was like, "Hey, who's that guy?" It's Next Gen highlights right here. I was like, "Who was that guy?" Now, Next Gen highlights had just got started. Maybe a couple weeks went by. I saw some more stuff from him. I told him, "Hey, listen, whoever that guy is," he says, "a little white boy, man. He drives up here from somewhere and he just wants to put out content." I say, "Whoever he is, you pay him and you do not let him ever leave your site again." It was this YouTube channel right here, Next Gen Highlights. They had maybe 4,000 followers, but I could see that this is exactly what he needs. Now Next Gen has 16,000 followers. He did exactly what I told him to do, dog. He started paying this guy. The guy started putting out stuff, making them look cool on Instagram, putting out video, and they were getting their head ran. The third year, he went on just a traveling spree, and they went to play some of the top teams, got the head bashed in everywhere. But they had content of it.
Right.
In 3 years, that CIAA Wildcat team became one of the coolest teams in North Carolina. Is these guys right here? Only because he marketed his team. Now kids all over North Carolina want to play for CIAA Wildcats. Only because he showed them having fun, and he got lucky because this next gen kid right here just happened to be coming up at the same time he was coming up, and he had me there to tell him, oh no, pay that guy. And pay him to do what he do. And now Next Gen is one of the better YouTube channels in North Carolina. They show all the Carolinas and make Carolina football look cool, even though we know it sucks, but they make it look cool. But this is the CA Wildcats right here, man. They're nationally recognized. I mean, if you go.
What happened to Street?
Man, who don't took Street out? Who? Not you, baby.
I keep myself right here, huh? Yeah, but if you was to go check, if you was to go search for them, right? This is what you would find. Under the Radar has covered them. Cali Flicks, this is all their stuff, dog. And when I met him, he had no. This is the guy right here. I would talk to him, man. I would talk to him for hours as I was driving, and it would just, the conversations would be so funny because I watched him level up, and then once he got to the point where he was like, "Man, the local teams keep hating on me. They keep turning me in. They keep hating on me." I say, bro, that is a part of success. That's when you know you're doing something, when they starting to turn you into the league and saying that you recruit. I say that's when you know you're doing something. Because when you were sorry, they didn't pay no attention to you. But that's how I know anybody, Kyle, can do what Dion did. Will it be the same level? But Eddie George can get Barstool or Footballville or Under the Radar to follow him around and make him look cool, make his school look cool, and he will get more kids. It's just, you know what the problem is? Dion has a set of cojones this big. And he knows that he is prime time. He never doubted it. Put the camera on me, I'm the Monkey man. And that is hard for people to do. Nobody thinks that their life is as interesting,
significant.
As Dion thinks his life is. Dion put himself before Jackson State, and it worked. That's what it seemed like. You know what I'm saying? But nobody believes that their life is important enough for 257 people in the chat to want to listen to. Dion believes everybody wants to see his life. And he believed that when he had the Jerry curl. and that's the difference. This guy was a truck driver in Fayetteville, North Carolina. Now he's recognized across the nation in youth football. His team is one of the coolest teams. And they probably got a traveling record of 2-13. But they show up, and they show up with their camera. And eventually he'll have a North Carolina powerhouse.
He will.
Yeah. That's how I know it could work. It's all marketing. It goes back to Mario. It's all selling, dog. It's the same thing. How y'all get them kid with 5 wins? It's selling. You either selling winning, going to the league, or you selling playing time with a chance to go to the league.
Mm-hmm. And at the end of the day, people got to have fun doing it. That's the swag right there. Because you think about it, back in the day, it was fun to wear Army fatigues and walk off the plane versus Penn State. It was fun to be as cocky and brash as they were. It was fun to back. You got to remember, in those days, you had TV shows like G.I. Joe and stuff like that. That's what young boys was watching. So it was fun to dominate your opponent and put their face in the dirt, and then, you know what I'm saying? Like, that was fun. That was swag. Now, the fun thing, the swaggy thing to do now is to be on camera, to have your own personality, for people to know who you are before you even step off the plane, to feel like you're important, for people to already know your name, for people to want your autograph. And if you build that for your teams, for your students, you're going to have a lot of kids who want to come play for you, because now they see the potential for NIL money and so on and so forth.
Right.
So that's the new swag. That's the new jouet.
Yeah. No, dog, listen, I know. Think about Hard Knocks. Hard Knocks goes to the Cleveland Browns, right?
Mm-hmm.
They sucked. But that was one of the most interesting. That was one of the most interesting Hard Knocks, dog, we saw. That was when the special team coach was talking to the special teams, right? I mean, he went off on. Dog, you can make anything look cool with camera, dog.
Yeah.
Yep.
I believe that's why he became such a kind of a notable. I'm not saying he's a bad coach without Hard Knocks, but that's why he became well known, is because of that. Hard Knocks.
Jackson?
Him and the Baker Mayfield thing when Mayfield just came, you know. I would almost say this. Baker Mayfield's personality in Hard Knocks got him to be the starter for Cleveland, but that's also why he's looked at as a dark horse now across the league. But at least you know who he is.
Did anybody see this boy miss the ball? I ain't seen the play yet.
We lost together. Do you understand that? All right, man. Come on. I need you back. This is going to prepare you for life. All right? You got to believe that.
The tight end, right?
Hayden Hagler.
Yeah. I watched that live. What man, look. When I tell you, I'm not Jackson State. I ain't got nothing to do with Jackson State. I think I might have been in Mississippi once in my life, and it was, once in the military. And it was the worst experience I've ever had. Terrible. It was right after, was it Katrina?
Finds his man and a touchdown.
Go ahead, bro. That's not it. Caught it.
Yeah. the one he dropped, I'm talking about.
Right in his hands.
It was
fourth down.
It was. I can't even put into words how disappointing that drop was. Like, I said it in the chat joking around, but like I feel like that was like I feel like it was racism almost. Like, it was that emotional. Like, game on the line, opportunity to change, like to tie the game up in overtime. To maybe get to those wonky rules that you hate so much. And buddy, I'm talking about just flat out. Tight end right in the flats, wide open, just drops it. Just
here you go.
There it is.
I mean, Grant was a little behind him, but he looked at the ball.
It was like a little push pass too, like him, dog.
Yeah, because they knew they were gonna blitz. What's it called? They were containing the run.
Oh.
God.
That was almost like he threw the ball down, like he didn't want to win. Oh, that hurt.
That's why I said what I just said. Like, hey, shout out to Prime though, man, because
we don't want to overcome.
Hey, shout out to
when Hayden Hagler walks in the locker room. These dudes know they funny. They do a lot of LeBron stuff too.
Dude, RDC, them boys is hilarious. Shout out to RDC, man.
Yeah, it was third down.
What? You see that comment? It said my brother was a student at JSU and they robbed everything out of his dorm room. And I know that gotta be true because they robbed Dion. They robbed Dion after a win. Bro went in.
I've heard that many times.
They went in and stole that man's cell phone and everything.
I do want to say this.
Wait. Explain what you're saying, man. You saying that the guy said the guy. Wait 1 second, Rich. You saying the guy said.
He said my brother was a student at JSU and they robbed everything out his dorm room. He was crying.
They robbed his brother?
Oh, I guess he said, okay, he's saying his brother. I thought they said they robbed the tight end.
Right, I got confused right there.
Me too. I thought he was saying they robbed the tight end.
They robbed his
I was
brother.
just about
They
to
robbed
say,
his brother.
you play that RDC clip, and I just found this out, but RDC has like 6 million subscribers, something like that. His channel has like 6. Yeah,
what is
he has a
RDC?
couple million subscribers. He's that black guy who came up swinging.
Oh yeah. I can believe that.
Yeah, they're like a content creator house. All them dudes, they all just like make videos together all day.
Crazy, man.
They were
That's not 6 million. Yeah, they've been doing it since like 07.
Here we go, real time.
But
Shador Sanders looking to pass it. Shador Sanders looking to pass it. Shador Sanders looking to pass it. Shador Sanders looking to pass it.
Wow, bro. Dang. That's tough.
it was right in his hand.
That was hurtful.
I will say this. All things considered, like they shouldn't have been in the position to begin with, because I ain't gonna lie, that whole the thing with Shador spiked the ball when there was 24 seconds left. And they got the first down, set the ball up, he spiked it. It gave him like an inadvertent timeout. And then they were able to prepare. Then they made North Carolina Central use their last timeout. I don't know if they were discussing what happened or not, but yeah, that was tough. But I would say this: it had one of the greater fourth quarter comebacks I've seen with that Travis Hunter catch, because that was elite.
Oh man, that was.
I can only hope that he replicates that at what's called. And think about it. If Melo go there, that's who he got to go against in practice every day.
Mm-hmm.
Travis Hunter is so good.
He got to go, like, that's who you got to get. They let that man play two ways in college. Do you know how rare that is? Like, that almost never happens, because you typically can scout the best positions on both sides of the ball, the guys you want. So for him to be playing both ways is he a freshman or a true sophomore? He's a freshman, right?
Freshman.
Yeah.
You're a freshman.
He's a freshman or a sophomore? Let's check.
He didn't play last year.
Yeah, he was a freshman.
What you talking about, Travis Hunter?
Yeah.
Yeah, freshman, bro.
Yeah. So to do that, you know he already got his starting spot locked up on both sides of the ball. So now Melo got to come in and you got to beat that out.
He don't. It seems like he plays. I think they say he was nursing an injury. So during the game, he lined up at wide receiver and cornerback.
Yeah, he's been doing that.
Every possession, like no. Sparingly, right? Like he got it right. Okay.
Like he wasn't in the game when that, like it was like, hey, it's fourth down, we got to score. Go in there and win the game, or at least tie the game up. And mind you, on the other side of the field was a 6'4" or 6'3" cornerback with a 5'9" wide receiver, with a 5'9" cornerback guarding him, and they still didn't throw the ball to him. He's like, throw to Travis Hunter. He went to Shador. He said, Shador, here's the read. Throw the ball to Travis Hunter. That's the play. That's it right there. You want the OC to tell it to you too? Throw the ball to Travis Hunter. That's it. If he drops it, oh well. If he catches it, heroes. Throw the ball to Travis Hunter. And that's what they did.
No, listen, man. He's as good as advertised, bro. Anybody that doubts him, they're just a weirdo that haven't been looking at football, dog.
I would say this. I'm glad his ass is not at Florida State, because that would have made that loss 15 times worse.
Shout out to Section 104, man. These guys, I don't know. These guys, they've been streaming these high school football games, dog, and they do a great job. You got something you want to say, Rich, before we go into Columbus?
I was just about to say with Travis Hunter, he's 165 from what I see. How much weight you think he'll be able to add in when it's all said and done in college?
That's for everybody.
30.
165.
Just in general.
He needs 15 pounds.
15.
Yeah, 180 is a solid weight. He's a true freshman. Like
you see him in person, he's not a real small dude, man.
No, he's not.
No, he's not. I don't. Yeah, because I was with him in Destroying when they were here down in Miami.
Mm-hmm. And that's what I'm saying. That's
small of a dude.
That's what Romelo got to be in. Romelo need to be in 4 hot pockets right now. Because if he does commit to Colorado, like he got to beat that dude on the field. He has to. Romelo's taller, so he's a little lanky, but yeah, he need to fill out.
I think Travis Hunter's like 6'2", right?
He's 6'1".
Yeah, I thought he was close to 6'1", 5'11" something like that.
So last night, man, Columbus and Apopka, man, went to overtime, and this is overtime. Apopka got the ball, kicked the field goal, and this is how it ended.
They don't want the football season to end.
All right, say fade in the corner.
So Leon, a reverse.
Oh, good play call.
And that's different.
Really special.
Columbus win the state championship.
Dang, that boy is cold for that. Hey, that boy TJ Capers is cold for that. Talking about calling your shot.
He called it, didn't he? He called it. TJ Capers called it again of the year.
Yeah, we win
the
the
Philly
state
special. What is this Philly special everybody talking about? Did I miss something?
Yeah, that was from a couple years ago when what's his name? Nick Foles.
Nick Foles.
Yeah, he was with they beat the Patriots with it.
Yeah.
Fun fact, Tom Brady is 0-3 against the NFC East in Super Bowl.
Is
he?
Man.
Yeah, y'all know who the first two is. I ain't gonna get into it. He never beat the NFC East in the Super Bowl. If it was for the NFC East, Tom Brady would have 2 hands full of rings, which would be outrageous. All things considered.
You see one of those divisions? Which one of those divisions that everybody like 5 and 8 and they all and they fight to go to the playoffs?
I think it's the Bucs division.
Yeah,
and the Bucs is in the lead. Like is that NFC South? But
you got the Dolphins over here struggling.
No, they're not struggling. They just got a better team coached by that boy. You know what I'm saying?
That knocked them out. Yeah, that knocked them out last night, right?
Yeah, that boy Dorsey, man. That boy trying to be an HC.
No, that did knock them out. They good. They I think they well, you know what? I'm not exactly sure, but they just gotta make up the last they got like 3 games left. Yeah. Finish that as a positive, they'll be fine.
Hey Siri, can the Dolphins make the playoffs?
Okay, I found this on the web for turn the Dolphins make the playoffs.
How the Miami Dolphins
can
make the playoffs through week 15. Now have a 58% chance to make the playoffs.
A what?
They got a 58% chance to make the playoffs. Yes, Miami Dolphins not afraid to say it. Miami Dolphins won. Yeah, it has a 15% chance to make the playoffs. Let's see. They can get a wild card spot. Somebody say, "Let's go, Jackson." JW divide all the divisions in hope of slowing down these South Florida schools for winning state. So how did that work for them? How many South Florida schools won state?
Not so well.
I was going to ask about that. How does this work? Because I remember it being controversial with Luke before the season started, that they were splitting the divisions into like what, metro and suburban or some underlying racist rhetoric or something like that. And then so schools like Lakeland won a state championship yesterday, right? Where Carmani goes. What division are they in? Mm-hmm. Yeah. How does that work?
They're in a. I think they're
Lakeland and Lake Gibson.
Lake Gibson, both. And this is the first time Lake Gibson ever won a state championship.
Lake Gibson is where he used to go.
They split it up.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
but they not in the same
two Polk
division.
County teams won the state championship. Polkway is going to be in a couple of years. Polkway going to be talking about they got as many state championships as Central and Northwestern, and it's going to be a jacked up argument, though.
Because it's basically country teams playing country teams. The backwoods boys versus the backwoods boys. City teams. Okay.
Right.
Okay.
I mean, and listen, Lakeland, that was a hard fought game yesterday for Lakeland. They struggled to win that game. I think they won like the last drive. It was 10-10 the whole game.
Yeah.
You couldn't throw nothing to Kamani McLean's side. Zero. Don't even look that way. Anything got thrown over that way was almost picked off.
That's what's up. Is he early enrollee?
That's a good question. That's a good question.
He goes to public school, so they don't have no rules against that.
So.
So Apopka, where's Apopka at again?
Orlando.
You right. They lost to Columbus.
Yeah, this is probably the fourth time they played in the state championship.
Oh, Apopka?
Oh yeah, Apopka in Columbus. Warren Sapp High School.
Yeah.
They've been numerous times. They used to run with the wing T, right? Like the wing.
Mm-hmm.
All right, shout out to the comment section. He beat Philly once. He's 1-3 against NFTs. Still losing
1-3.
Yeah, Tom Brady. So is Apopka is Apopka in the Big City division? They're in the I don't even know what the division is called.
No, they played against. Well, yeah, they're in the Big City division. Orlando, Jacksonville, basically Orlando, Jacksonville, South Florida. Who else?
Tampa.
Yeah, basically. They got. It's all politics, man. Somebody in there they wanted to get some wins. Maybe Lakeland. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But if I was Lakeland and I was D2, I wouldn't like.
Well, Lakeland and Cocoa used to be in the same division every year, and either Cocoa would beat Lakeland before they get to state, or Lakeland would beat Cocoa. Now, Lakeland won a state championship. Cocoa gonna run that division. Ain't nobody ever gonna beat Cocoa in their division. And it wasn't. It was Lake. Yeah, ever. I think it was
to Armwood. They used to be
Sefner Armwood. Oh man, they used to be good.
Between them and Plant. When I first got to Tampa in like 2008, it was like those schools was running everything. Florida got every Sefner kid, and it's just kind of like they felt the face of the earth. I haven't heard anything from them.
Armwood.
Well, from what I see,
by Central every year.
You had a new school, so there's Bloomingdale. Because remember, Ajayi Hall was at Sefner for his junior year. Then he transferred to Bloomingdale, which was like a new school that opened, and it kind of divided that community. Plus, a lot of those prep schools in Tampa are becoming really good, like Tampa Catholic, Jesuit, Berkeley Prep. Even like Clearwater Central Catholic, so they got a whole bunch of prep schools, and they're top tier in football now.
Shout out to Berkeley Prep, man. That's where my cousin work at, man. She give me all the updates about that boy.
Berkeley Prep.
Yeah, she give me the updates about that boy, Keeley. Hayes point out a good thing though, man. Like Wallen prep schools, their competition levels don't necessarily be at the elite tier. But I don't know, these guys are still getting rated for some reason. So I remember Plant, Robert Plant High School in Tampa used to be a powerhouse too.
Plant, yeah.
Tampa Plant.
Yep.
Didn't that kid Marv go there? Robert Marv?
Robert Marv, yep.
Yeah, I remember he was supposed to be that deal coming out of high school. You see how that worked out.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was Tate Martell before Tate Martell, in my opinion.
I agree. Remember, the first thing he did was got the tattoos on the back of his arms when he came to Miami. Yeah.
Like Miami tattoos?
Nah, he got his initials R and M.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. I think I saw him in a Foot Locker up there once.
Yeah, he does have a Miami tattoo.
Oh, Robert Marv does?
Yeah, he got a Miami tattoo.
That's tough.
Like 305 or something, right? William Fowles.
Yeah, I saw him like in a like during the offseason in a Foot Locker with like 3 black dudes. And we was in there like talking about shoes and something like that. He was cool then, you know what I'm saying? But it was a pair of Jordans I wanted that he had a size close to, and the guy went in the back and grabbed him. And I guess that was the last pair, so I walked out a little bit pissed off. But he was cool people. I told him I thought he was gonna be that guy, but yeah, he ended up transferring out. Yeah, he went to Purdue, and then who knows what happened.
William Fowles. Louisville doing their swag thing, ain't they, bro? They not slowing down on the market. The head coach or no head coach.
Shout out to them,
Jeff
man.
Sims,
all them renting cars, man.
To Nebraska. What's going on?
What's going on? What?
At Nebraska.
What'd you say? They got Matt Rule, I guess now, right? Supposed to be an offensive guru.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that where that kid that just decommitted from Ohio State going? Number 1 player in the nation?
For 24?
I was saying something about his dad. Yeah, they were saying something about his dad. His dad is where? Let's see. Everybody kept saying, he's going to play with his dad, right?
Oh, is his dad one of the coaches over there or something?
Must be. That's where Corey Carter just went. Dylan Raiola.
Yep, Raiola. Supposed to be he's a top player in the 24 class, isn't he?
From Chandler, Arizona, Raiola.
So Sims, that wouldn't make any sense because him and Sims would get there about the same time.
Raiola also has family ties to Nebraska and TCU. His father, Dominic Raiola, was former standout lineman for the Huskers. His uncle, Donovan Raiola, is the program's current offensive line coach under new head coach Matt Rule. Dylan's sister, Taylor Raiola, currently plays volleyball for the Horned Frogs. So TCU and Nebraska, he got family. So Jeff Sims commit to Nebraska, and I was just looking at, ran up on those William Fowles pictures.
Yeah, maybe they're using him to kind of assist the transition for when the Raiola kid gets there.
Louisville doing their marketing thing.
That's cute. I'm trying to figure out how your head coach at a D1 program goes down a level to take another head coaching job.
Say it again.
Didn't their head coach just leave there to go to Cincinnati?
Yeah.
Cincinnati goes to they go to Big 12 next year, but
maybe he saw the writing on the wall.
What you mean?
Well, maybe he saw that. Listen, if we don't do good next year, it's hot seat time. All right, let me go ahead and hurry up. Start this clock over.
Do they have a head coach already? They already had a new head coach?
I think so.
They got an OC from somewhere, I think. Was it Syracuse's OC?
Let me see who they hired. Let me see. Matt Rule?
No, he's at what's it called?
No. I typed in the wrong
Carolina.
thing. Nebraska head coach.
Nebraska, yeah. Nebraska hired Matt Rule.
Satterfield. That's who they just hired, right?
Cincinnati just hired him.
Yeah.
He just left. He left Louisville.
That's who left.
Yeah, he left.
That's who left. So I guess they haven't hired. No, yeah, that's who left. So I guess they haven't picked up anybody.
They're a little bit too late because they could have got Bobby Petrino back.
Who want crazy man Bobby Petrino, dog?
Oh no, Jeff Brom.
They got one.
Yeah, Jeff Brom.
Jeff Brom officially named new head coach. Got you. I see it now.
Where was he at? Oh, he was at Purdue, wasn't he?
He's some kin to the quarterback.
Is he what?
Huh? He's some kin to the quarterback. Remember the quarterback, Brom?
Oh, Brian Brom?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Well, here's the biggest question that we should have asked earlier with Raiola decommitting. How does that affect the wide receiver class coming into Ohio State? You want me to ask the fan question? So we gonna get Brandon now?
They already started posting about it. So listen, real fast.
Brandon coming.
We got somebody in the back. Tyrell Williams, MacArthur running back. We're gonna bring him on here in a second. Said I text over 2,000 coaches and I still haven't heard from none of them. He posted that I think
17th.
December 17th. Where Cal at? Cal, get in here. It's on you. It's one eye, Cal. So we're gonna bring Tyrell in here. He ain't got that much time. Tyrell, what's going on, bro?
What's good?
What's up, man? Listen, what made you? Because I see you got everything in order, man. You got all your information up there, right?
Yeah.
All your information. You doing the recruiting thing, right? What made you tweet that out?
I seen somebody else tweet it about them them texting 100 coaches. So I was like, I know I text for. So I'm like, might as well.
They said they text 100 coaches.
Yeah.
And so you said I text 2,000 coaches.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Did you really text 2,000 coaches?
Most of my followers is all coaches.
Huh?
But most of the people I'm following is mostly all coaches.
So you just start hitting them up.
Yeah.
And you didn't hear back from one of them.
Now I'm hearing back from them now after the tweet.
Tell the people, you at MacArthur, right? You what, running back?
Yeah, running back and receiver.
What you 2020 what?
3.
So this is awesome right here. So because you put out that tweet and you got some noise, that tweet got 1,900 likes, 237 retweets, and 63 quotes, right?
Yeah.
Then coaches started calling you.
Yeah.
Who called you? Name some of the coaches that called you.
Bethune, Morgan State. Who else the other coaches there? Coach from what coach is this? Temple.
They called
Troy.
you today?
They text me on Twitter. And they told me they sent me a number.
Why you think they started texting you?
Because of the tweet.
But still, you gotta know how to play football, right? So they had to look at your film, right?
Yeah.
What you think, Kyle?
And I like the fact that he's just being proactive. That's what impressed me the most. He's being proactive about it. You know what I mean? But for them to start responding, it ain't just a tweet like you say, bro. You got to be able to play. Got to.
He got everything on his Twitter. He got his phone number. He got his email. He got an NCAA eligibility. He got his student number. Bro, listen. They probably knew you were there, but you know what you're showing more than anything, if you ask me?
Mm-hmm.
Like that you can take initiative. that you really wanna be a football player.
Yeah.
Because the transfer portal has jacked it up for high school kids, bro. And I know you feeling it right now, right? You're seeing that right now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they have jacked it up for high school. The transfer portal has jacked it up, and it's going to be really hard to get in. When I saw your story this morning, I was like, aha, this is what it's going to look like. This is what it's going to look like going forward, and it may get worse. You did yourself a service, right? Now, I looked at your huddle. You did yourself a disservice when I looked at your huddle, bro. And you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
You didn't put it in any order. Like you.
No, I just fixed it. Though. I had to fix it. My coach called me.
Right. So when you saw I posted the videos on your thing, right?
Yeah.
I did videos 4 years ago saying, listen, the top 3 mistakes people make on huddle. This is what you should do to the huddle. You put your best plays first, because these college coaches, you want to catch somebody's eye, bro. Like when you at the club and you go talk to a girl, you want to put your best foot forward.
Yeah. Like
I was looking at your video and then I saw like midway through you got long runs and I was like, wait a minute. Your second play was like a 6-yard touchdown run.
Yeah.
Right. So that part, they don't give y'all huddle classes and stuff when they teach y'all. They just hand y'all huddle account and be like, have at it.
No, they told me, but I just put the senior film together.
Yeah. When you put that together?
Like a week ago.
How tall are you, bro?
5'10".
And how much you weigh?
What's I weigh?
Yeah.
I weigh probably around 170 now.
And what was your stats? How many touchdowns you know all your stats by heart? I'm sure you do.
Yeah, I had like 7. I had 8 touchdowns. From like 1,800 yards.
Really?
Yeah.
Russian?
That's impressive, boy.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I posted it on my Twitter. What's that? Oh no, I had 800 yards. Like 1,800.
Well, that's a boy. That's a well, that's a big difference, boy. So you had 8 touchdowns, 800 yards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How many yards receiving?
Receiving, I had about 300.
300?
Yeah.
When you were sitting home, you was getting frustrated?
Huh?
You was getting frustrated with the process?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Let me know when you got to go. You got to go back to work, right?
Yeah.
When, right now?
5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Tell the people you're on the phone, Footballville, man. Where you working at? Listen, you was getting frustrated, bro. Explain it to me. Describe it to me, man, what you started feeling. This your last year, right?
Yeah.
And like, you started thinking what?
Time Corona, like, it's like getting near the end. School year almost over.
What was your other options?
Other options?
Yeah.
Just to go to college. Like I go like truck driving and stuff like that. Thinking about truck driving. Yeah, football over.
Did you feel like your football career was about to come to an end?
Not really, not necessarily.
No. What were you thinking?
Either go JUCO and try to make a name for myself.
I think, dog, you put your best foot forward, bro. And a lot of kids don't know how to do that, man. You made a what's the word? You made a opportunity for yourself. You did. Somebody sent me that. A Miami Hall of Famer, NFL player, actually sent me that. I went to your page because I was like, that's interesting. And then I saw your boy make the comment on your page. What is his name? Takes the pictures. And he was telling you to put your best videos first. But I was like, man. But your story, though, is significant because it's going to be tough for kids, high school kids, if you're not 5-star this, 5-star that, to get into college football.
Mm-hmm.
And they're going to have to go hard like you went hard. Y'all got some questions for him before you get out of here?
Now, I was just gonna say, keep doing your thing, and you taking the right approach. You definitely want to go to the school that's going to show you love back. So definitely follow up with those coaches that texted you, and make sure that you locked into the process.
Right. And you learn a valuable lesson, bro. Be proactive in everything you do. Just from the start, from the beginning, you get your huddle right. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you would have got an extra call or two, but it's cool. That's a lesson you just learned. Then you being proactive, now you're getting way more calls, bro. So you just learned a valuable lesson to take with you and move forward, bro. Because ain't nothing gonna move by itself. You make things move sometimes, bro. So I'm proud of what you did.
Thanks.
Yeah. That was big time. Who you live with? Your mom or your dad? Who you live with?
Mom.
Your mom?
Yeah.
She didn't understand. She didn't understand what was going on, huh? She see her baby scoring touchdown. She thought she was going to NFL next week, huh?
Yeah.
I know she did. Nah, bro, you created opportunity for yourself, man, and you keep that energy. And I think that's what the coaches see. I think the coaches see, hey, wait a minute, we may have a leader here. You know what I'm saying? To go along with these 8 touchdowns and 800 yards. So go get back to work. Listen, bro, you got my number now. You text me, so you text me anytime you need anything, bro. You know what I'm saying? You got my number. All right.
Yeah. Thanks.
Any school you want to reach out to you? What's your dream school?
Dream school is Penn State.
How the hell? What? How that happen, Tyra?
I grew up watching them.
Penn State?
Yeah.
All right, man. Go ahead, send Manny a text.
All right.
Yeah. All right, bro. Appreciate you, little man. Yeah. Dog, when I saw that this morning, I was like, wait a minute. Y'all think he takes 2,000 schools for real?
I ain't got no reason to doubt him. If he said he did, he said he did. Right. I ain't, if he hungry, he hungry.
He said he had,
it don't matter. It works.
He said he had 1,800 too.
That's
I think
true.
Terrell might be a little smarter than we think. I think Terrell might be savvier than we think. But listen, he could play. You know what I'm saying? And I probably covered him at some point in time. I suck at like following the kids from youth to high school and remembering them all. He could play, but I think more importantly, he showed college coaches that he really cared.
Mm-hmm.
But isn't that crazy that a kid that plays football can text 1,000, 2,000 coaches, 100 coaches, and they don't say nothing back? Like, hey, little man, what's going on? Like, are they outside of the realms of life or something? Like, like say something. Like,
nah, but I couldn't stress enough how much of a valuable lesson he just learned, man. Oh man, that's dope. Because I had a homeboy who once he graduated, he went from D1, had to go down to because the stuff was going funny, you know what I'm saying? So he had to go down to another school or what have you, right? And you know, after that, he was a smaller DB, but he was like tops in the nation in breakups and all this kind of stuff. Whatever, he was a smaller guy. Getting him a look was hard. So we had to drive, one weekend to go try out for the CFL. We had to drive to go see if we can get in with the Dolphins just to get a workout and all that kind of stuff. I say all that to say that's what he's gonna be having to be able to fall back on when it's his turn. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully he does well, but he's gonna have to be proactive in everything that he does and go out there. He can't just sit back there and just be like, dang. Because sometimes you just get caught up. Things get your tape may get caught up and thrown on the side. You know what I mean? So you need to be out there banging on these people doing. And that's for anything. It ain't just football. So I think he just learned something that he gonna learn. Like, dang, I got myself into college. Well, I got myself into college. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to my football athletic ability and stuff, I can get myself into anything from now on.
Right. And there's a secret with that. Anytime you start to be proactive for yourself, you'll see other people come alongside of you and help you too. So for everybody who don't have all the answers, don't wait until you got all the answers or got everything figured out. If you just start moving in emotion, I heard a guy once say you can't steer a parked car, right? So if a car is parked, I mean, they ain't going nowhere. Sooner or later, the steering wheel is gonna lock. And you keep playing with it. But if the car is moving, if you're in motion, people will come alongside of you and help you steer it and get you to where you need to go. So that is a valuable lesson.
The book is called The Alchemist. That's what the Alchemist, the book is about. Will Smith talks about it. How if you just start moving, the world is like water. It would just move out your way. You know what I'm saying? If you just start moving, and people would conspire to help you, but you got to start moving. It's a book called The Alchemist. Y'all, you can check that out, man. That's a good book. But they talk about exactly what you just said. No, man, I thought that was awesome. Why kids? It's weird to me that kids don't think that. Listen, if I got a long 60-yard run, I'm gonna put that first. I got a 70-yard run. I'm gonna put that second. I don't know what process. Like, I don't know in their head. Maybe he was thinking, I'm gonna put all my touchdowns first. It went from a kickoff return to like a 7-yard run, a 5-yard run. I was like, wait a minute. If you're watching that, you think that, oh, these are his highlights. All his big plays are gone. Next, he's gonna start showing me blocking and stuff like that. So that's
I heard a lot of these schools. A lot of these schools, yeah, that's really what captures them, because a lot of them, if you don't have something eye-popping within the first 3 or 4 plays, they're just gonna go ahead and move right on past your tape. These guys got thousands of hours of films to go through. They don't got time to be digging through your film for something specific. You know what I'm saying? So it's good advice you gave to him. I think he needed it for sure.
Right. Coach Kane said, I don't know how to read. Coach Kane, you come up here and try to read in front of 300 people while you clicking on stuff and looking for stuff on it. J-Dub say, Streeter, have you thought about giving these kids interview skills? Nothing wrong with the young man that just spoke, but me knowing our kids, they come from a culture we're not about to be too friendly. 7 years ago, we started interviewing 10-year-old kids. Terrell Williams came back in here. 7 years ago, we started interviewing 10-year-old kids after the game. We would call it MVP, and we would interview the MVP. And what I realized was we would interview a white kid. We was in Cooper City, and the white kid could express himself, right? He could express himself. He could just express himself. He can explain what happened, how he did what he did. The black kid struggled, kind of like you see, you know what I'm saying? Tyrell sounded. He kind of struggled with expressing what he, you know what I'm saying, expressing what happened. And I started asking myself, Rich, like, what are we doing? Like, wait a minute. They the same age. Like, what are we doing wrong? And that's when I started reevaluating. My dad telling me, Dad, where we going? Shut the hell up. You don't pay no bills. You can't ask me where we going. Then I got to shut up for the rest of the trip. And then you see the other people, kids tripping at the grocery store, saying anything back to their parents, and you like, man, my kids will never talk back to me like that. Right? And I started, because my girlfriend raised her daughter different. Her daughter was able to converse with her, talk back, and I wasn't used to it when I saw it. Dog, and I started realizing that, hey, maybe we stunting our kids' growth. Or maybe we're not letting them travel enough. Something we was doing wrong, because both of these guys are 10-year-olds. You know what I'm saying? And the disparity shouldn't be so far in how they sound. J-Dub, these kids have gotten light years better at speaking, bro. Y'all remember the first time I heard Devontae Freeman talk? Some of these guys we ain't heard talk at all yet. I don't think y'all ever heard Frank Gore talk. They've gotten light years better, J-Dub. Light years better at expressing themselves and talking in front of a camera. But I think, bro, as parents, we were stunning our kids' growth. We wasn't letting them communicate with us being so hard on them. I don't know. Y'all agree with what I'm saying?
I don't. I don't. I think I don't because my mother was. I mean, that's the generation we come from, right? You ain't gonna talk back and all that kind of stuff or whatever, which is cool and which is right. However, even in those moments, my mama told me to be quiet. I could still articulate. You know what I'm saying? Whatever sentence she cut me off from, she understood what I was saying. So it's all about what you're doing as far as exposing them to educational tools and different things. Now, I think one of the big things what you said was our kids don't get enough exposure to different things. You got some kids that ain't never went outside of the 561. That's terrible. That's trash. You know what I'm saying?
That's trash.
It is. It's trash. It's sad. So they definitely need to be exposed to different things. But like my exposure as a child, besides just going to places where my relatives stayed, was what I watched on TV or what I learned in school or what I learned at home. Like they always say with books, man, you can travel around the world and never leave your living room. So it's what you're exposing your kids to internally as well as, when you're going out and about. I don't necessarily think that, that whole, don't talk when, grown folks talking and yada. I don't think that's the detriment, because I'd be damned if my kids are going to run around the grocery store screaming at me because they want some chips. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's just go ahead, Rich.
No, go ahead and finish your point.
Oh no, I was just gonna say it's just a matter of what you put them around. Like we grew up watching Sesame Street. They know how to talk on Sesame Street. We grew up watching Mr. Rogers and all those type of things. So now when you sitting your kids in front of Teletubbies, they talk a little goofy. So maybe your kids gonna talk a little goofy. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? And what your kids are reading. I remember reading about one of my favorite books as a child was Meet the Men Who Sailed the Seven Seas. I was in kindergarten when I read that book. And it talked about I don't forgot now because it's been so long, but it talked about all the discoverers, all the explorers. You know what I'm saying? When we founded, these different countries and continents and governments and all those types of things. And I was a kid when I read that book. So it's up to you and what you gonna put in front of your child.
Yeah, I will piggyback on that, because when a kid hits 2-3 years old, I'll say 2 to 6. A lot of parents don't know, but their minds are like a sponge. They really absorb a lot, and in some cases, we sometimes baby our kids, and we don't push them to do extraordinary things. Like me, I knew how to read when I was I think I knew how to read at like 3 or 4 years old, something like that. And it was primarily because, and even me knowing how to read at an early age, and even going through school, I always had to read a whole bunch of books. I always had, like, during the summer, which my mom got me started reading, and then during the summers, like, I always had to read like a 500-page novel that my dad gave me. You know what I'm saying? Like, and yeah, for real. And I'm talking about 3rd, 4th, 5th grade. And not no baby books, not no books with no colors, pictures in it, but like real books. So because of that, even though I grew up in the same environment as everybody else, I knew how to communicate because I'm reading all these big words. So it was.
Let me add to that a little bit. Street, like me, my brothers and sisters, I think we're all naturally smart. We're all naturally smart kids, right? But at the same time, like Rich is saying, like I grew up in the same environment as everybody else, with the same public schools, and I used to look at some of these kids and wonder, like, what the heck is wrong with y'all? Like, not the kids that may have had a learning disability or things like that, but for instance, I'll never forget this. I remember when I was a kid. I remember going to the bathroom. All the kids went to the bathroom, and you would have those 2 or 3 kids that would use the bathroom by pulling their clothes, a urinal. They would pull their clothes all the way down and just lift up their shirt with 2 hands. I'm just like, am I doing something wrong? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, you don't know how you don't know how to use the bathroom. Like, it was just, but at that time I thought I was doing something wrong. Yeah, it was weird. I'm like, wait a minute, you know what I'm saying? And just like, so I grew up. I grew up in like right in the hood. When we talking about Broward County, I grew up on Sistrunk, right? I had a scholarship to Pinecrest when I was in like the man, I don't know, first grade or something like that. I had a scholarship, but I never went. But the point was, I was learning everything else everybody else was or whatever. It's just that my mama made me do my work. So I was in, I would get all these advanced classes and all those things. But when I came outside, like I was right with the same old kids in the neighborhood. And I don't think none of my friends was kind of like slow like that, or, I don't want to say dumb, but whatever. We could all articulate, we could all, we just went behind like that. So, and I think it's just your upbringing, period.
Yeah. Because when I got to kindergarten, of course, my parents are Haitian, so I'm of Haitian descent. At first, they was like talking about possibly putting me in like Esau because I was Haitian, and then I started reading. They heard me read, and they was like, Esau. They're like, man, we need to possibly move you up to first grade because I already knew how to read and I already knew how to do like simple math as a kid coming into kindergarten, and I didn't go to pre-K or nothing like that. So it's because I had to do it.
You was reading at 3?
Yeah. Yep.
And
you know how Haitian parents
what's
are.
your story, Cal? You think I was naturally smart, Cal?
Yeah. Cause you my niece. I done told you about my niece already. That girl is a freaking genius, bro. but still, at the same time, we grew up on learning material. Like one of the things they took out of schools, I don't know how many of y'all remember this, but y'all remember phonics books, Hooked on Phonics? That was in the schools.
Yeah.
Man,
it was in the school.
It was in the schools. Things like that they started to take out of schools, and I don't know why. And now it's like when people talk about phonics books, it's more like for slow kids. Like you need phonics, you need. I'm like, bro, we grew up on Hooked on Phonics. That's probably why we ain't dumb. You know what I'm saying? So, but it was the material, like, cause my mama worked like all the time. So I'm not gonna sit here and act like she was at home, reading out of books and stuff to me or whatever. But she just, there's an importance on education. What I watched regular TV like everybody else, cartoons and stuff. But I also watched a lot of like, Mr. Rogers, like I say, Sesame Street, and they taught you all the basics. So when it came time for school as a kindergarten or whatever, you already good to go. But now you sitting your kids in front of a whole bunch of like crap. Even the kids shows, it's all a bunch of crap. So man, your environment is so important, bro. And I don't think people realize that.
So now the kid shows is about gender. It's not about phonics.
Right. Exactly. They focus more on gender and gender identity than it is about, actual educational tools. But it's funny we're having this conversation. Streeter, do you remember that? And I can never find this video. Do you remember this ESPN interview they did on Frank Gore when he was on there crying because I think he had he had like SLD, or maybe it was something about he had some kind of learning disability.
I think it was dyslexic.
I can never find that. Yeah, he might have been dyslexic, and I can never find that. And that's one of the things too. With our kids, people don't try to identify those things at an early age. Now, that's where you have some parental flaws, because they just mean, what's wrong with you? You don't know 6 + 6? Stuff like that. They're not understanding why my child for real. They're not understanding like why my child may not be picking things up and all those kind of things too. So that plays a part too. That's what some of the parents have failures as well.
No, they do. My girlfriend teaches 3rd grade, and I hear all the stories all the time. Like, what is mama doing at home? My mama don't know that he 3rd grade and he can't. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, if the parents isn't identified, or the parents don't want to be real and get the kid extra help, then it's just a tough way to start off.
The parents be still looking for love.
Rich, what did you just say about them? We used to pick at the kids in Esau classes, right? But when you're a kid, you pick on everybody, right? But imagine somebody was just ready to put you in Esau, You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Not because nobody really sat down and tried to identify properly, what level are you on, or especially you coming from a Haitian background. You may have just had a problem. You know what I'm saying? Some of them kids come over here, they have a problem just because they're also dealing with learning the nuances of the English language, bro. English is not it's not an easy language to pick up. It's very nuanced. So, kids may be struggling with that, and at the same time trying to keep up and learn, and they just stick them in the ESOL classes.
Well, for me, I think it was like the second day of school. They just took like 5 or 6 of us who had real ethnic, real different last names. My last name is Soufflan. So they're like, oh, yeah, yep, yep, come over here to ESOL real quick. And I was sitting in ESOL, and granted, out of like the 6 of us who was in there, like three like kids just couldn't even speak English. And I was like sitting there like, what am I doing? Like, so that day I really didn't do anything the whole day because I was like, I already know all this stuff. And then they brought me back, and I was like actually reading books, and I was doing like 5 + 5 and all that. They were like, honestly, that year I did a lot of sleeping in kindergarten because I would do my work and the teacher would be like, hey, I don't have nothing else for you to do. Like you can chill out, go to sleep, do whatever you want to do. That's why they was like, do you just want to go to first grade? Because you know all this stuff already.
Oh no, bro. We was getting finished with our work earlier so we can get under the covers and mess with the girls and stuff. But what led to this topic though, Street, is something real. Like I remember I was in the Twitter space with Tolbert Bain and Ruben Bain's mom, and I asked her that question. I said, man, your son speaks like a 30-year-old. He's very prepared. He speaks well, blah, 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 blah. I said, is that something that you work with? She said, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. She's like, and then the other kids, too. If it's other kids around and I see them, I tell them how many times they said before they spoke and yada, 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 yada. She was very adamant about them being able to articulate, in these interviews and things, whatever, bro. And I was just like, I was so happy to hear it, man. You got to ask her about that, Street.
Really?
Yeah, you got to ask her about that.
Because he speaks like a grown man. So listen, somebody said, I told y'all Mario was going to get the offensive line fixed. He ain't fixed it yet, has he?
Not yet. There's a whole bunch of practices. Close. A bunch of stuff that need to be done.
Yeah, I don't think he fixed it yet. Nah, Coach Kane found out to say Einstein was a D student. He was going to special ed. Yeah, I think Einstein had nothing to do with school. I think gifted. Sometimes you gifted. I mean, that don't mean you can sit down in the class, and learn that way. You know what I'm saying? That's just one way to learn. Let me see. Any more of them I missed?
I think we
Everybody in the chat was ESC.
I wasn't no damn ESC.
Everybody in the chat was ESC, dog.
I was absolutely not ESC.
This man 786. Go ahead.
No, I think
commercial after.
I think there's a huge issue with the education system in America, and it has been. And I think only now we're starting to come to the understanding that there's a bunch of secretive stuff that was going on under the thing. I'm the same as Rich, and with Kyle. My dad driving us to school every day played on a tape deck, the Hooked on Phonics like songs. Like we used to listen to that. Other than going to the radio, every once in a while he'll cut on Hot 105 or something like that. But other than that, it was really like listening to Hooked on Phonics and all that stuff. And Hot 97 when I was in New York. But realistically, that I was reading since age of 3. It was just something my mom kind of put on me as well, and I was in gifted classes. Do I think that translates to society now? No, because I think the average education, if it's in a public school, we've kind of already come to the understanding that we get a different caliber. And I'm saying this from a factual standpoint, because I tell you, my cousin works at Berkeley. She's an educator there, and the things that they get taught in that school compared to what we get taught in regular public school is night and day. Like, I consider this, like, Ron DeSantis just made it mandatory for financial literacy to be taught in school curriculums. Like, this year, that just got mandated. Think about how many generations of schools have gone through and that has not been a thing. Whereas in private school, they've been learning about that type of stuff. We put too much emphasis on things like algebra and geometry and social studies.
Trigonometry.
Yeah, instead of like, how's this stuff more relative to when we actually become like functioning adults? Now, until we get people who get into the curriculum and teach that stuff, that's why you see it's all out of assault right now. Things like critical race theory and stuff like that, because it's like, I think, who was it? Henry Ford? I think it was Henry Ford. Like, when they created the curriculums for most public schools, the thought process was we want to make workers. We don't want to make thinkers and people who think outside the box. We want to make employees, people that we can control. And that's why you see all these people. It's like the ones that seem to be a little bit gifted. We know from years and years of doing studies that people were out here putting things like Ritalin and attention deficit disorder medicine into the teachers' hands and giving them stipends when they got paid extra because they wanted the kids to be zombies. You know what I'm saying? Like, walking around like this, not using their minds, not thinking about stuff. You see, Paco down there talking about he was bad, they didn't want to deal with me. Yes, because just like you, Rich, he was disinterested. So it's either like you falling asleep or you being a nuisance and a disruptance, because the things that they're teaching are engaging our young students. And so when we figure out how to put things in the curriculum that's actually going to engage and give people actual value when they become adults, you'll have more engaged students. It's really that simple, but not all schools are built the same. You know what I'm saying? So. Just like Tim just said, yeah, like I was the same way. I stayed suspended, stayed getting in fights. People told me I talk weird, all kinds of stuff. I was always in. My mom used to be pleading, like, please just put him in indoor detention. I can't have him at home. Like I was a problem. I really was a problem. Like, but it was a lot of it was because I was disinterested. Like, the thing that they were teaching was not engaging me from a mental standpoint, so I just didn't waste my time. I was like, I do what I need to do but I really wasted a lot of time and screwed up some scholarship opportunities too.
Well, that brings up an interesting interesting topic because hopefully sooner or later we're gonna have Damari Brown in the class, right? So when we start talking about like our kids going to those private institutions and things like that, like, do y'all think that's yeah, because Street brought that up, you know what I'm saying, about giving our kids the most opportunities. So is it advantageous for us to recruit a Brandon Ennis or Damari Brown or Devontae Brown and those type of things, because they're getting a little bit more extra out of their education, as well as on the field stuff?
Well,
I mean, that's going to be a factor with Power Fives, in my opinion.
I think it's I don't think that's even really a debate. It depends on the kid, but the kid has to have the environment conducive to letting that happen. Ruben Bain, unless I'm tripping, Miami Central is a public school, correct?
Yep.
Maybe yes, a magnet. But he's boasting a 4.0 GPA, and he's sitting on the same stage that Brandon Ennis is for that award that came up. But then the same thing with we hear Luke talk about him all the time. Same thing with Ray. Like, they have environments that's probably conducive to allowing that to happen.
But here's the thing: these kids don't always go to the school they play for. School has gotten really weird with the athlete these days. Some of them go to schools on the iPad. They go to a lot of times these kids don't actually go to the school, aren't actually in the building. They may be going to True Prep or something like that, and they play for Miami Central. I remember Chad didn't go to Booker T. Chad Thomas, he went to I think Turner Tech. So, but now we have like these smaller schools that people have created where they go do the work on the iPad and they just go play football for who they want to play football for. But don't you think, Kyle, by the time the kid gets to high school, it should have happened already? Like what we're talking about should have happened already with their intelligence.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, that's true. That's a better point. Much better point. But some kids need that catch up ability. So that was one of the advantages that kids got. They were able to go to St. Thomas because, especially when they started taking summer school and night class, and because it used to be automatic that you could just go to summer school after you fail, right? And I think they started taking that away. Right. But at schools like St. Thomas, your Chaminade's, I forgot there's one more missing or whatever. They were able to take in these kids, get their grades caught up and all that, and whatever the reason is in this world, the worst students were the best athletes. I have no idea why it's that way, but y'all know that. You know what I'm saying? And so St. Thomas is always able to get these kids that was failing and would never be able to play for their public school because they would never be able to catch their GPAs up. I had a lot of homeboys went over there. I had partners went to St. Thomas because they couldn't read when we was coming out of middle school. I'm talking about guys that were stars on like the basketball teams and all that kind of stuff. Went to St. Thomas. Like, how the heck do you know what I'm saying? And that's one of the advantages that they got. So some of these kids do get to that level and still be that low, but they can go to certain schools and it can catch them up and allow them to still be able to play.
Michael Irvin, that was a crazy story when he sat down with Sapp and said that the school took him to court when he went to St. Thomas. Basically, his school, I think, was Piper, took him to court, said he wasn't smart enough to go to St. Thomas. Basically, long story short.
Wow.
Oh, dang.
Like,
I believe it.
Yeah. Watch the interview with Warren Sapp and Michael Irvin on Vlad. Basically, took him to court and said he wasn't smart enough to make that decision to go to St. Thomas. They recruited him.
See, if people don't understand, like, think about it now. That was that long ago, bro. Look how nasty and dirty these high schools have been playing, and how important. This is the thing. Think about how important athletes are to these schools, bro. That same thing happened to my partner, but it was just it was about the district, not that he was smart enough. Friend of mine, Todd. He, matter of fact, congratulations. He just got a job at Albany State, being the receivers coach. He just went up there. I don't know if Twan around here, but he just went there with Quinn Gray. But they did the same thing to him when he was in high school. They tried to force this boy to go to Coral Springs because he had been going to BA like all 3 years of high school. Senior year, I think his mom moved over to Coral Springs, and they went to the I don't know who they went to about it or whatever, the district, whatever, and they tried to force that boy to go to Coral Springs. See, y'all think about how valuable these high school athletes are to these schools, bro, that they would go to those kind of lengths.
Right. Right, man. Value. That's a word we all need to study in 2023. Value. Leverage. Because it seems as if when we have it, we don't know. We don't know what it is. We don't know how to use it. We just give it to somebody else and be like, hey, man, how you use this? And then they use it against you.
Yeah.
So listen, bro.
And I went to go ahead.
You good?
I was just about to say I went to Magnet School for high school. I went to Braddock. My home school was Miami Central, and I went to Central for the summer prior to my ninth grade year. Once again, my background, I always had to go to summer school. So no matter, it was what it was, and I'm glad I did because I took a SAT prep course at Miami Central, and that helped me a lot going into taking the SAT. But I went to Braddock, and it wasn't necessarily like Braddock had better teachers or something like that. It was just that there was this way, like every class had like a computer station in there at Braddock. So if I had homework that I had to type up, I could go in my teacher's classroom, do my homework, and then ask my teachers questions about the homework. Whereas at Central at that time, none of the classes had computers in it at Central. You had just like the library, but at Braddock, you had computers in every class.
Is Central on Magnet now? Central's a magnet
I'm
school
not
now?
sure.
I think Central and the West
Sure.
is magnet schools now, if I'm not mistaken.
I know the West is like a medical magnet.
So those are the only. What other magnet schools do they have as far as the bit? Like I know down here, BA has the IB program. Ely has something, but they also have like this nursing program everybody joins. Is any more of y'all big schools are magnet have programs like that or magnet schools, anything like that down in Miami?
I went to Mays. That's a middle school, but when my little sister started attending it, they changed to middle/high school. So you go 6 through 8 there. That's right there in the trenches in G-Town, man. Goulds, man. It's real there. And then I know a lot of high schools are getting it. A lot of high schools are getting it because it's extra money for the school from the state.
Hey, so did the Devontae Brown, he went to Heritage too, Rich?
I'm not 100% sure. Let me see. I had his profile pulled up here.
His daddy was my coach in high school. And it's always funny to see like these. Oh, that's him. Who was Earl? He's UM alumni sending their kids out there. But he was on the preseason Thorpe watch list. Did y'all see that?
He was?
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. He had a pretty good year. All 3 years, when I look at his stats, he had a pretty good year at UCF. This year, no different. He had 30 tackles, 2 interceptions. So he's in 1 forced fumble.
And he's still at corner, right?
Yeah, he's at corner.
Yeah, he's 6'2".
He's 6'2", 185.
Boy, whoo, that is nice. 6'2", 185. I mean, he can put on a little bit of weight, but that 6'2" that says a lot, man. Yeah, he was preseason on the Thorpe, man. So we can slide him in here with Damari, man. Boy, look at
him. So listen, Justin Flo just entered the transfer portal. What am I missing?
As far as what, like why he's not coming here?
I thought he was already in the transfer portal. Oh, before it said he intends to enter the transfer portal, didn't it?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
That was weeks ago. I guess he did it the right way, huh? He said, hey, man, I may get in the portal. Anybody care? All right, I got 3 schools. I'm going to go ahead and get in the portal.
Right.
That's probably how you should do it. So a couple of things before we get out of here, man.
People got
on both Brown brothers.
Let me put this out there. People got to understand that when you officially announce that you're in the portal, you lose your scholarship. Like the school doesn't have to not lose it, but the school doesn't have to give it back to you if you decide to come back. Which means if you put your toe in that water, you better understand everything that comes with it. So a lot of times these guys, especially someone like Justin Flo, who probably got all kinds of incentives attached to that, because I told you when he first made that announcement that he intended to, it was probably somebody like Phil Knight or someone in Phil Knight's camp that slid a blank check across the desk to him and said, tell us what we need to put on it. And if he didn't say what he wanted to say, he probably was like, yep, I'm out of here. So that's probably why it's now a situation where it's like official through Hayes Fawcett's he's out there. Because he probably put it out there to put feelers out there like, hey, just letting y'all know I'm out here. I'm out here. What's up? And then they were like, let's go back to the negotiation table. Let's talk. But yeah, he definitely regressed this season. I don't know if that's the coaching or him. He seemed to play at his best under Mario. I would love to get him and Charlie Strong in a room together personally. Maybe he tapped something that we just don't see, or maybe someone hasn't tapped into. The same way we talking about schooling, you know what I'm saying? We just assume he's a bust, but we'll see. But it's definitely
Cal, you talked up, didn't you?
Who that? Oh yeah. Hey boy, Mom was on point, man. She was really impressive in that Twitter space, bro.
Huh? What'd you say?
No, I said Mom's is impressive.
I missed out on that one. I was finishing up some school assignments. Y'all got room baby mom in there, man. What she said about the cake, the birthday cake.
Oh, for when I talked to her, that was a while ago. It was in one of Shaw's spaces, and it was her and Tobert Bain, and I think X was in there as a matter of fact.
Gotcha.
So listen, man, let's get ready to get up out of here, folks.
Did we talk?
What's up?
Did we talk about Javion Cohen, or we just kind of like skimmed over it?
That's the first thing we talked about.
I know it just felt like I don't know, maybe it's just me. We seem to put a lot of.
That's the first thing we talked about. Anything else you want to add about him? We talked about he had knockdowns. He started 24.
Yeah, pancakes.
Yeah, 24 stars, 35, 38 knockdowns.
Did we talk about why he might be leaving?
Why he might be leaving
I was
Alabama?
just reading an article on it. Yeah, why did he leave? Yeah, I was just reading an article on it. Let me see.
What's Smooth at? Smooth, what did y'all do to that boy?
I would say, like I said, man, it's at the end of the day, it's Alabama. You can give all the NIL deals and have all the great facilities. You see the facilities at Colorado, those facilities are elite, and they won one game. So that facility talk, I'm kind of over it, to be honest with you. It's all cool and shiny. Like I heard Hayes said that. Oh yeah, I went to this place and they had a game room and all this stuff. He said there was nobody in there. It's great when you're showing recruits, but when they enroll, they don't really care about none of that. So, but I will say this: the rumblings I'm hearing. What's buddy we got from Tampa or St. Pete last year? True freshman lineman. Is it Cohen? No, not Cohen. It's
Cooper?
Not Cooper. It's another dude.
We got a true freshman? Let's see.
Yeah, he didn't get
somebody in the chat.
He didn't play at all this year. But apparently he need to put on weight. He's supposed to make some noise next year for playing time. You instantly put Cohen in. He's cross-trained, so he could play center. He has a tackle build, and he was playing guard Alabama. So he basically comes built in with 3 positions, and then you can kind of help use that to kind of like maybe move in a Francis at a guard position, let him get some reps at that. Because from my understanding, Francis did play guard and defensive tackle, and then he moved to left tackle, excuse me. And then you get a Pancake. You can move him in at the other guard. You should have a Zion returning back at your left tackle, and then you can, I don't know, somebody there with some serviceability, you can move them to the right, or we can still hit the portal. So it's not over. More on the way. Got a lot of good guys coming here, so I'm looking forward to Mario with the lemon pepper steppers, you know what I'm saying? Letting these boys know what it is. So
Lemon pepper steppers.
Lemon pepper steppers, man. You already know.
Somebody said, what about Big Baby?
Nothing is saying why he jumped in the portal.
You ain't got to say it. Would you rather be in? You spent 2 years in Alabama. Someone's saying his girlfriend attends you. She's saying, baby, come down here. She a recruiting tool too. I'm out of there. What do you mean? It's not even a question. Tuscaloosa, Alabama versus Miami, Florida. I'm surprised it took this long.
If you're a member, we did a interview with a young man who's deciding where he's going to go to college, and his girlfriend lives in the South Florida area. So hopefully that sways him as well. If you're a member, you know who it is.
Well, that was only for the members, huh?
Yes, it was.
If you want to become a member, hit the join button. What's up?
Street, do we know if he made it down? Because the dead period start Monday.
Yeah.
I hit him. I asked him. He didn't say nothing back. I don't know.
Okay.
That's it. I'm not sure. Maybe he was there at the time. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, I asked him. So let's get ready to get up out of here, but we've been here going on 3 hours. Anything else you want to talk about, Mehdi?
We touched on kind of, I guess, the spaces for the Ruben Bain thing. More recruits on the way. We're not done. How my man said, I think we're not done. So
I don't even think we're done. I don't even think people are done leaving yet. I'm not sure why they slow pulling out the door, but I don't think that's over with either.
Yeah, just
we're looking good on both Brown brothers. We're looking good with Fletcher.
Yeah, a couple other people coming. It's some guys. So I'm not even BSing. Like Mark really
Dennis Smith
pulled a shocker.
Dennis Smith. Wait up 1 second. Dennis Smith just tweeted out who's ready for round 2.
Ha 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 ha.
He just tweeted out who's ready for round 2. Who does it? Thornton say he's going to wait, right? Another name to know.
Yeah, he was supposed to wait till. So that's probably the best secret. But yeah, he was supposed to wait until January to announce because he had other schools, some SEC programs on his back.
Tamiz Adelaye. How you pronounce that name?
Tamiz Aroyele, I think.
Woo, look at that, boy. Tamiz Adelaye. Tamiz Adelaye. Texas A&M defensive tax. Defensive line 6'4", 295 pounds. Class of 2020. See if we get some stats on Tamiz Adelaye.
I hope he when he packs his car to drive down to Miami, he just grabs Shamar's stuff and throw it in there and be like, man, let's go. Just quit playing.
2022, he had 6 total tackles and 4 solos. He had a Katy, Texas. Freshman. This was his first year. Tamiz Adelaye. What is it? What are you, African, Rich?
Yeah, and someone put it in the comment section, Adelaide. So Tamiz Adelaide.
Is it Adelaide?
I'm trying to find him now.
Tamiz Adelaide. Miami has him in their sights. Young freshman. Was he one of the 5-star freshmen? See what he was coming out of high school. He was a 4-star coming out of high school. 6'4", 295. Y'all want to watch some Tamiz? Tamiz Adelaide. Wait a minute, 64. Wait a minute. What did 64 do? Wait a minute. 64 said, "Ole to Adelaide. Ole. What are we doing, 64? Put your hand. Get your body in front of him, 64. And get the quarterback killed.
Oh man.
Uh-oh. Breaking news.
Now,
X just text me. Somebody about to commit. Yeah, I want to stay. Y'all want to stay on for about 10 more minutes?
we can.
We got to now. We got to talk about it.
Uh-oh.
Is this a first? Has this ever happened before? Like a commit while we was on?
We just sit here and somebody commits that we didn't know?
Yeah. This got to be a first, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. If the dead period is at midnight, yeah, I can see what this one might be. I think I know who this might be. We'll see. If the dead period is tonight, like the comment said, yeah.
Hopefully, it's more than one person.
I think it will be. The suspense is killing me. It's building.
Who y'all wanted to be?
Tunis.
Avante coming back.
Someone say Ennis.
You want Avante back?
It's gonna be a transfer portal.
Hey. Yeah, you know that, bro.
Hope it's Tesla.
I think it's gonna be Tesla. That'll be dope.
It's either Tamiz.
It's gonna be somebody in the transfer portal.
It's either Tamiz, Fletcher, or Thornton.
If I had to bet, let's run up some bets, y'all. What y'all say? If you had to bet, Matty, who you got?
Fletcher.
Rich say Fletcher. What about you, Matty?
You said Fletcher. I was about to say it too from him, but I'm
Nah, you keep the same person.
I'm gonna say Brown. I'll say Brown gonna shut it down.
Which Brown?
Let's go Big Brown. Let's keep it transfer portal. Older Brown.
Big brother. Okay, that was a good one. What about you, Street? What about you, Street? And this is just Street of guessing, y'all. Don't be thinking he pulling out inside information, bro. He just guessing.
I Tamiz. Adelaide, who we watching right now?
Okay.
Kawinky D.
I'm gonna throw a wild card in there, and I'm gonna go ahead and say it's Isaac. He been too quiet. We ain't heard from him.
No, I think
who?
I'm gonna say Isaac. Just for the heck of it, I'm gonna say Isaac.
Oh, I think what's the name's right.
Who that?
Rich. I think Rich got it.
Who?
Fletcher.
I saw on the group meeting something that what's the name just put out.
Hey man, if I was a gambling man, I would have said Fletcher too. Not that I know, but I'm just saying.
I just saw the group me after he said that, and I was like, oh well, okay.
What they said in the chat, because I can't see the chat.
It's Kevin Smith tweeting solutions with the U hands.
Well, I'm gonna say something bad. about that.
You see that?
So you almost said something back, dog.
I did, bro. I don't. Yeah,
we know.
I like the T wheel approach, bro. I like the T wheel approach.
Someone said Justin Fields. That'd be crazy.
Picked up defensive coordinator somewhere.
He sure did.
He said, "What Fong just crystal ball Fletcher? Lemon pepper stepper strike again."
I spoke to I'm drawing the far. What's the linebacker name with the Florida State from UCF?
Tatum Bethune.
Tatum Bethune this weekend. Hey, Tatum, he was at the state game. Tatum, what's up, bro? How many tackles you had this year? 80. What?
80.
80. We didn't get Tatum Bethune because we didn't have a defensive coordinator. 80 times.
But if we had T. Will, if we could have hung on to T. Will, man, we might have had him.
Nope. Here's the weird part. T. Will is the one that ran him out of UCF, Cal.
Oh, isn't T. Will leaving?
Mm-hmm. T. Will, he said T. Will used to always say stuff to him like, man, none of y'all can play in the SEC.
Yes. What? He's going to Arkansas, isn't he?
Yeah, he said T. Will like harassed him.
Now that's interesting because that was the opposite of what he said when he got here. And then when you hear the other linebackers the other linebacker recruits talk about him, they love T. Will. That's interesting.
He said T. Will kind of like, I guess he probably was at UCF and probably wasn't, I don't know, mature enough to make that transition down and just start talking crazy to the people because they weren't running as fast as the SEC linebackers, I guess. Where's Kevin Smith's Twitter? Should be Kevin Smith, right? Oh, I found it. Yeah, a picture of his kids up there. I feel your pain, dog. That's when you know you're going through it, dog. That's when you know you're going through it. He just tweeted out solutions. So let's talk about Mark Fletcher. Mark Fletcher, you know what? We got time. We just sitting here. When you watch Mark Fletcher's huddle, right? Who do you see? Who do you see, Mehdi? When you watch Mark Fletcher run, Mehdi, Kyle, Rich, who want to go first? Like, who do you see?
I probably see a little. I don't know. It's like a Vietnamese nature on me. Just this huge guy that's just moving, bro. More power than that, of course. I just see this huge guy that's just moving.
The thing which kind of throws you off about him is you see him moving and he blocks very well. He runs between the tackles and he runs behind his pads. And then he wants to. He takes the initiative as a big guy. He wants to catch the football too. So that's what kind of throws you off because he wants to catch the football. So what big back can y'all think of that used to catch the football?
Bettis?
Man,
that's lofty, but that's the one guy I can remember.
I was about to say, man. Woo.
No. I'm not doing the comparison thing, but I was just trying to find a big back who used to catch out the backfield, and that was Bettis.
Yeah. Yeah. You know what? I have to say when you say the name Bettis, you automatically think of him, with Pittsburgh, and if you think of him when he was with Notre Dame, yes,
Mm-hmm. Or St. Louis.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. So you can't look at him as like the Pittsburgh Bettis because they used him differently.
Yeah.
So this is him right here. I remember this run. I was standing in the end zone. Go ahead, Kyle. Y'all killing it right now. Go ahead.
No, you got it, bro. I was just agreeing with Rich.
Oh, no. I said that was doing a pretty good job breaking them down. This is him versus Miami Central last year in the playoffs. Let me see. This may be like Eddie George, don't he?
Yeah.
He doesn't break it open. Ooh. I remember that play.
I would say
and that's Wesley Bassane out there now, trying to get him down. This is IMG right here now. These huddles ain't created equal.
And some people saying Willis McGahee. I've also seen Saquon. I would go no to that. I'll say no to that because both Willis and Saquon, even though they were bigger backs, they had that home run speed. Todd Gurley too. Todd Gurley had that home run speed. I wouldn't. That's why I'll say no to that. Those three.
It's to me, it's almost like I'm gonna go with Natron. I'm gonna roll with Natron Means, man.
Natron Means.
Yeah. I wouldn't go Najee because Najee was a little bit more physical. Was more of a physical back. No. It's almost. I would never say Frank Gore.
Oh, Bob was probably a good one, but Barber dropped his shoulder every time he touched the ball. Like every time.
People just throwing names up there.
They are because he's gonna be
Derrick Henry.
they think he's gonna be a hurricane, so they just gonna throw up them lofty names like that.
Yep. That boy look like Barry.
I don't necessarily have a comparison. I just see a rare size of speed and size, a rare combination of speed and size and a looseness in the open field that kind of, I don't know, it's kind of rare to see. So we'll see.
Spencer Ware is a good comparison. I like that comparison.
Y'all keep saying Najee was a heck of an athlete as a running back though. I don't forget that.
Yeah.
Najee he got that injury or whatever, and then they moved him to fullback too much. But Najee got more wiggle than he got.
Yep.
I understand the Derrick Henry comparison, but that's not the type of physicality he had. He has some physicality, but it ain't that.
Yeah. I would even almost. I understand the Adrian.
He looked.
Huh?
Does he look like Willis McGahee? He looked. I never saw Willis McGahee play.
No.
No.
No, Willis was something else. Willis would have been a Hall of Famer if he wouldn't hurt that knee.
Yeah. I could see the Adrian Peterson comparison because Peterson was a great blocker and a great runner between the tackles. And for all the great attributes that Peterson had as an athlete, he wasn't a breakaway guy. He was not a guy who was going to take it 90 yards. That wasn't his game. But if you give him the ball 30 times, at the end of the game, he's going to average 7 to 8 yards a carry.
I think he got some though, Rich. I think Adrian Peterson got some very long runs. I get what you're saying though. I think AP do got some of them runs like that.
And maybe that's me thinking of Adrian Peterson at the pro level because he had a lot of long runs, of course, in high school. Some at Oklahoma, but I don't think he had many in the NFL. It's just he had 30 carry games. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I don't know. I do think Peterson got a lot of not a lot, but he got a good amount of breakaway runs in the NFL. I think. But I don't know. We just naming big backs at this point. We're just trying to get all the big backs. See which one's thick. Not Jacobs. Brandon Jacobs runs a little too soft.
Brandon Jacobs? You say Brandon Jacobs ran soft?
Yeah, I'm not gonna say he ran soft, but he was softer than he ran softer than his size. Yeah, softer than his size.
Right.
There's a big back that's in my brain and I just can't pull it out.
Somebody said Clueless. Adrian Peterson had a bunch of long runs. He surely did.
Yeah, I thought he did.
He surely did, yeah.
Nah, not Gus. Gus ain't got that kind. I don't think Gus got that kind of speed. See, now y'all just throwing out names. Fred Taylor. Y'all tripping. Come on now.
That's why I make a comparison. Like my comparison is Mark Fletcher. Like I think we gotta just wait and see. We don't know. We really don't.
I understand some of these comparisons though. Like, cause we looking at body type and all that kind of
He was
stuff.
Fred Taylor. Fred Taylor. Tyrone Moss, Gus Edwards. I think he's faster than Gus, no? Somebody said Ricky
definitely.
Waters. Was Ricky Waters that big? Whoa.
Ricky Waters was a big back. He wasn't a small guy.
I didn't know that. Let me see. Let's see. Ricky Waters. That's a name that I totally forgot about. Ricky Waters. He was 6'1", 217. Mark Fletcher is Oh, 6'1", 225. Mark Fletcher looks close to 6'2" to me. 225. I thought y'all said Andrew Evans is crystal balled Mark Fletcher to Miami the other day. He got a question mark now.
No, we said Wilt Fong just crystal balled him. The chat said that.
No, the other day when I dropped that Mark Fletcher, info, remember, and they said, "Oh, Andrew Evans just changed his street. He just changed his crystal ball when you dropped that Mark Fletcher information. He might be in the group. Remember that? And everybody was talking about he might be in the group. Rashawn Salam, that's another name. So if you just get in here, man, 786-459-4499. If you want to get down with IOD Squad about investing and don't know what the crap you're doing, that's why we invented IOD Squad, for people who don't know what the crap they're doing. Also, if you need your credit fix, I'll put that number up there. We're sitting in here on commit watch. Literally. We got word that somebody may be committing. Fletcher and CJ compliment each other, yeah. We were just about to get up out of here. We're going to sit in here maybe a couple more minutes, man, to see if we can catch it live. Let's see. Salam was 6'1", 225. Salam looked like a big boy. Shout out to 305 with the hard work. It's not a form of punishment. Yeah, so we got word that maybe a commit coming down the pipe. Dennis Smith threw up his cryptic tweet. Let's see. I looked in our group. I looked in our old staff text with X, and X was like, "Hey, somebody about to commit." Like, wait, what's going on, man? And we named about 20 backs. We named 20 backs look like my president. Lawrence Phillips, Larry Johnson. The boys just naming everybody now. But do you see success? Do y'all see him being successful at the next level?
Absolutely. Like I said, that size, you can't teach that. We talk about guys like Derrick Henry getting out of Yulee, Florida. Like I said, this dude's just not something that just grows on trees in South Florida every day. So these are the ones you gotta lock down. That's why I got full faith in Mario and the staff, man, because they know how to do that.
This is Miami Central right here also. No, bro, I've seen Mark Fletcher do it at a high level for a long time. He was on a youth football team that went undefeated. And damn, his whole career, they were undefeated. Plantation Wildcats. They had a really, really good team. He wasn't a big kid. He was a tall kid. He was slender, and he would always run downhill. When he put on all that weight, I saw him in the weight room one day, man. Huge bottom, his thighs, just something. His size and speed, and the fact that he's had to play in the gauntlet of South Florida football as a big kid. I just think that he doesn't have these long bursting runs right on his highlight, and then there he goes, burst for 40 yards. And running away from people. He don't have a lot of those runs. Yeah, as soon as I say that, he break away for 40 yards.
The catalyst that we're not talking about, and the bottom line, period, dot, was the offensive line. You don't have that caliber of and that extent of people go down and they think you're going to be successful. It just doesn't work. And I think once we were able to kind of figure out that was one of the glaring issues, it kind of ripped all the rest of the paint off the wall. Like, this team wasn't very good. And we were able to kind of identify, like, okay, maybe we bit off a little bit more than we can chew, right? So I think now with a guy like, Javion coming in, some of these true freshmen, like, we get an opportunity now to kind of see, hey, when we put like all the pieces in place, is Josh Gaddis this genius that we thought, right? When our offensive line is comparable to, not fully comparable, but comparable to some of the teams that we see in the playoff year in and year out, or getting closer to that, how is his offense going to cook? And if he doesn't cook, then, hey, it's time for him to go. No hard feelings, but it is what it is. So if anything, it puts pressure on Josh Gaddis because he gets no breaks this year. So
none whatsoever. One thing for certain, we got so many great recruits coming in. We're going to be better in terms of competing. I don't know how many games we're going to win. I mean, we're talking about a whole cycle of things that's going to happen between now and next September. But don't it feel good to win the off season right now, to win in recruiting? I mean, God, you saw that.
In reality, no. But all things considered, depending on comparing how the season went, yes. Because in normal circumstances, there'd be decommit city. We'd be sitting here scrounging trying to figure out, and then that's why I'm happy that we got these guys, but yeah, there's a lot to be said about where this offense looks. Yeah. Like Mario put in the work. I knew he was gonna come in, but yeah, I didn't know it was gonna be like this. You know what I'm saying? So I'm tired of winning the offseason though, because we thought we won the offseason with Manny, and we was in reality losing it because the people we brought here wasn't as good as we thought they were. You know what I'm saying? Some of them were, but a lot of them were staying for a year and then bouncing, and it was a consistent cycle of us not getting the type of calibers of guys that we need. So to bring in elite level guys, elite caliber guys that I've heard 24/7 said we haven't brought the likes of in really years. Oh yeah, I mean that's important. That's special. You know what I'm saying? But
so I love this too. So the Swamp 247 tweet where it says, If I guess one of a Gator fan said, if we lose this one, we might as well just give Miami our board and let them tell us who they want, and then we can recruit what's left. Oh man, and it's tweeted out there. All the recruits see it. How much an impact you have? What is Coach Mirabal saying on us in a positive manner on recruiting the guys that we're recruiting and their families? Man, these Miami fans on social media, they're wild. They're crazy. We love it. Yeah. Yep. It's real. That's the one thing that I love about Footballville too. Like it's like where the boys come out and hang out. Like even the players, even the former players, when the people come back, I think that's kind of how they view us. They view us as like talking to the boys at the barbershop. It's no everything is left at the door. Your status, your all that stuff. You know, I love that. Love it. Cause a Kane fan will be a Kane fan and tell you sorry. They'll love you because you a Kane, but they'll tell you sorry if you do something crazy. So
Y'all see this? I got a glare on my screen.
what is that? What does that say?
It's DeMar Brown. He says, "Who can make me an edit?"
Yo, Street.
That was tweeted 5 minutes ago.
Who said that?
DeMar Brown.
Amari Brown.
Really?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna go ahead and say I said it in the group me, but I want y'all to hear. I want y'all to hear me say. I'm gonna get the mic real close. Shout out to everybody who wanted a bowl game, but this is exactly what I wanted. Because with a bowl game prep, this don't happen. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Because you got to do as a coach, you got to do just do to get these guys to want to come here. You got to give them something to show. You know what I'm saying? When you see, you know, the Washington twins with their mom at the campus, you know what I'm saying, on her Instagram, and they trying on uniforms and they meet with all of the players. That's what it's about. So quite frankly, goddamn that bowl game. It probably would have been a loss anyway with the amount of injuries we had adding up. You know what I'm saying? Shout out all the practices, but this was for. Yeah, they was terrible against Oregon State. That's exactly what I was trying to avoid. That's what you do it for. We don't want the Charmin, Huggy, paper towels, shit for Brain Bowl. No, we don't care about that. In some game that we probably gonna lose because we ain't got the depth. Or a bunch of guys who probably. Because think about it. Let's say for example, I'm gonna fix this back. Let's say for example, crazy now. Let's say, we don't have what's the name? We don't have. What's the damn corner's name? He just cleared for the draft. I'm drawing a blank.
Stevenson.
Yes, they say we don't have Tyreek, right? Who is playing the outside corner? Porter? I'm not saying Porter's a bad guy, but you already have one side of the field you know is locked down, typically, is now exposed. It doesn't really make sense. There's already glaring holes on the offensive line. We know we can't keep Tyler upright and we can't generate any offense. What are we going to a bowl game for? My thing is, shit, release this motherfucker on the recruiting trail and let him go crazy. Like, that's what I care about. Everything else can wait, quite frankly. That's really how I see it. And as we see, you know what I'm saying, to the tune of number 3, possibly bumping up to number 2 recruiting class in America, possibly locking down both of the best 2 cornerbacks in America. I take them odds 10 times out of 10. You know what I'm saying? The bowl games, there's loftier expectations. Mario didn't come here to go to those type of bowl games. That's what you do under Manny. Period. You know what I'm saying? So I'm hyped, man. I'm ready. I'm ready for whoever this is. This is going to be quite the finish. Remember a couple years ago, they were talking about watch the finish. This is what it's supposed to look like.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck Manny was talking about.
Fruity Loops bowl game.
Yeah, I don't know what Manny was talking about, but this is what watch the finish is supposed to look like, and I wouldn't have it any other way.
Let me see something. Because I'm just looking at Rivals has us ranked when it comes to recruiting. They have us at number 6. But if you look at the other 5 schools ahead of us, none of them have 3 5-star players. So that's kind of biased.
Rivals is mid, but then again, all them recruiting sites are mid, in my opinion.
I agree. Let's see, 247. Where we at? We're at number 4 on 247.
Yeah, let me know how that happened today. It seems like every time we bump up, the next day we get dropped down, and I'm confused about how that keeps happening. But
yeah, they change requirements and all type of stupid nonsense.
No, just goalpost moving. That's all.
Yep. And you can even look at the players too. Like when you compare who Texas has and versus who we have, they got Arch Manning, but how many 5-stars do they have outside of that? They got one more 5-star, 11 4-stars, 9 3-stars. Oh yeah, they did get Anthony Hill. They got Anthony. That's the second 5-star. All right. Oh, you remember Peyton Kirkland, the Dr. Phillips offensive lineman? He's now he committed to Texas. He was the one who was playing games. He's now 3-star.
I got you.
Let's see.
We ain't get out commit yet.
We're waiting to see.
I forgot I had kids in there, man. I had to go in there and feed them. I come back and it's quiet. I'm trying to figure out what I don't miss.
Street hot thought, so that might be a good sign.
Okay. So who y'all most excited about that's still on the board?
That's such a weird question to ask, considering this, but
oh, my fault.
I think I don't know. It's like we hitting on everything. Like this is a dice game, goddamn it. We are hitting on our 7s and our 11s because I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah. It's just interesting to see what other transfer portal kids we get.
My luck been rolling, man. You talking about that game? I was at the Hard Rock Monday for my birthday, man. I went down.
Happy
Used
belated
about
birthday, bro.
$20. I came up. Appreciate it, brother. I used about I used $20. Came out, walked out, and cashed out at 220. I was like, okay, man. Now we got all these recruits falling and stuff, man. I think my luck doing a little something. So
that's what's up, man. Don't crap out.
Okay. I know, right?
So what you usually what you usually bet on when you go to Hard Rock?
Man, I hadn't been in so long. This is my first time since they redone everything. So I just kind of played the little slots or whatever. It's Blazing Sevens. I love looking for that because I always win on that one. And so, I hit again. So I'm kind of like Cristobal, man. I was hitting. So I'm trying to see what he got going on. Next time I go out, I'm gonna wear some Stacey Adams, man. But no, I'm the kid. Hold on a second. The kid Thornton. That's not the. How tall is he?
I thought they said
6'5", right?
Yeah, I thought it was
Okay, so that's him. Okay. And like I say, man, I love his measurables, man. I was just wondering about his production, man.
Yeah, 6'4.5", 185 pounds. High 4-star coming out. Number 7 wide receiver in America. From Baltimore, Maryland. So let me guess, he's a more successful Lawrence Cager.
Oh, okay. Cager made it to the league, so I take it.
You're right. He's scoring on my Giants. Well, he popped his head out every once in a while. He a tight end now.
Oh, okay. So how do y'all see the O line shaking up, man?
Yeah, kind of like how I talked about earlier, man. I really feel like Cohen comes as day one starter. The question is, where do you put him? Because he has some versatility, and we all know Mario Ball likes versatile O linemen, guys who cross train different positions just in case of injuries and stuff like that. So, Flo committed to Arizona. Shout out to him. It seems like a step down, in my opinion, but whatever.
Really does.
Yeah, I got to see Cohen. Really, anywhere that he can fill that need. You know what I'm saying? If you bring Zion back as a left tackle and he's healthy, which he should be, you can really put Cohen anywhere in that old line. I heard him. I was in the space earlier. I don't think it was unfiltered. It was a different type of space, but they were in there talking about. There was an Alabama fan in there talking about how Cohen was telling this past season his center the reads and the calls from the guard position, which kind of took me back a little bit. You know what I'm saying? 6'4", 305. That's tackle measurables as long as he has the arm length. So really, like, with that knowledge of the game, his high IQ, he can really play center, guard, or tackle. That's kind of where Mario gets the flexibility because he's a leader. He's a leader coming to that room. You know what I'm saying? Jalen Rivers, you need him back healthy. He was definitely flashing when he was in the game. The center, I'm kind of about. Ja'Clyde Clark didn't do bad. He just wasn't great. And then Tow Truck gave me a lot to be desired. So maybe a transfer portal guard. Maybe. I want to see how what's name evolves. What's buddy name? The freshman from Alabama, 330. Light skin, dreads. What's his name? He started like basically the end of the season. Huge kid.
Someone says, I see.
Yeah,
Cooper
Inez Cooper. Inez Cooper. Inez Cooper, yeah, he showed me a lot at that guard position. I think another year into that offense definitely helps him slot him over there. Based off of his athleticism, I would like to see maybe what Pancake has at that tackle position. The fact that he's a wrestler and that wrestling background definitely gives me some hope for some upside. And then you fill your left guard. You can probably slide maybe slide a Francis in at that left guard. Moulton. I saw somebody ask about him earlier. I thought Moulton was trying to become a DT. McCoy. That's that kid's name I was trying to think about earlier. McCoy is definitely he's a kid from St. Pete, Tampa area. They say he's gonna make noise next year. He could slide and take one of them guard positions too if Francis other guys ain't left or ain't ready yet. But yeah, Sadan Long, I do agree. Everybody's like, oh yeah, we got starting line. It's like you guys need depth behind that. Like it can't just be the guys like Tow Truck, the guys like Sagapolu. Those guys got to get trained up and become better position guys in case of injuries. So yeah, I definitely agree. Moulton, I thought Moulton was working on going towards defensive tackle. I know he wanted to play offensive lineman, but that room is kind of getting crowded now, and we don't want to. There's more of a need at DT right now than I think at O-line. So I mean, that's a conversation him and Mario got to have. But I can see him making some noise. But Inez Cooper definitely gonna make some noise next year. McCoy, I can't remember his first name. He's definitely making noise next year. I've heard that from a few people now. So yeah, I feel a lot better about I felt good last year and everybody got hurt, which threw me off. So I'm kind of lost on that. But and then yeah, you got Kenza come in. You got what's my man from that went to IMG? It transferred from.
Not Francis. You're not talking about Francis, right?
No, he transferred in. He was the center. He was like one of the first commits. Super vocal. He had his dad in space and everything. He transferred from Baltimore.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm looking for Antonio Tripp.
Yep, Tripp. Tripp definitely gonna get some. Tripp definitely gonna get some opportunities. I think. I don't think he's starting yet. I think he has a lot to learn. But yeah, I definitely think that there's an opportunity for a lot of these guys to get meaningful snaps, especially in those first couple of games. Maybe not Texas A&M, but yeah. Whole bunch of potential, whole bunch of guys you can see, like Street said earlier, that foundation getting laid on the guys that we want to build on. You know what I'm saying? I will not forget that. Post game, Clemson, they asked Mario, and Mario was like, hey, shout out to them. That's what we trying to look like. And that's how you do it. You start in them trenches, you work your way out. You don't start at the skill positions and work your way in. That makes no sense. Especially because quality offensive linemen and defensive linemen, they get snatched up very quickly by the elite schools. So you got to be able to build your trenches up, build that foundation, build that depth. And once that's done, oh yeah, everything else starts to work itself out. But yeah, we got some dogs, man. And I'm excited. You got some dogs coming in. No more weakness, man. Only dogs. Dogsonly.com. What you thinking, Rich?
Now I'm just looking at our board, and I know that we got 3 tight ends on the board. I've heard that we might be one of them might be decommitting. What you think about that? They said the McKeskey kid might.
Reed McKeska, whatever his name is.
Yeah.
Let me see.
But these are all it's all speculation. So.
Yeah, Riley Williams still committed. Riley Williams is what? Number 5 tight end in America. Top 150 recruit. You still got Arroyo there, who's going to be healthy. We don't have Mr. Non-Blocker anymore. So, and then I really saw what's next starting to step up. I'm not too pressed about it, if I'm being honest. Reed McKeska.
Yeah.
3-star, 47 tight end in America. Looking at his list, it's actually an impressive list for a tight end. God dang. For a 3-star? Yeah, a lot of SEC schools. Yeah, I can see somebody talking to him still. And then, where's he from? Texas? Where's Bridgeland at?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can definitely see him staying close to home and looking in that tight end room and being like, do I really have an opportunity to play here? When he committed this June. So a lot has changed those last couple of months, and there might be somebody else on the board. So nothing against him. Wish him good luck. You know what I'm saying? I just think.
Wait, who you talking about, man? I'm sorry. I just got back.
Reed McKeska is
possibly
I watch. I like that room where we at right now. I'm not hurting him too much. Jackson Carver decommitted, or he's still in there?
Auburn? Carver's still here.
Who?
Justin Flo went to Auburn, maybe?
No, he went to ASU.
Oh, ASU. Oh,
not ASU.
I thought
Arizona. University of Arizona.
My bad. I thought I was looking at Auburn. Oh, my bad. That was quick.
He negotiated in advance. That's what that was.
Yeah, but I thought for sure we was gonna get a look.
Was that as quick as Kamari Rogers?
Man, that boy Ben had the play set up, man. We already know. But here's the thing: now you go to your next Pac-12 school, you got to play Oregon. You are a starter, boy. You better be elite, because if you're not, Bats niggas out. Hey, Rich, you know what it is. Hey, commit and watch, man. It's coming, man. You just relax. Man. It's coming. Y'all gonna like this one. I'll put it like this: a couple minutes ago, I was talking about some guys who would have departed if we went to a bowl game. Just understand, like I'm saying, like there's a lot of things in play. Help is on the way. We good. Y'all gonna like this one, man.
Yep.
I'll leave it at that. Yeah,
it's happening.
Yeah, he said Reed going to South Carolina. Yeah, I see that's like his top score on his list for Reed.
Yeah.
As his what's
they just lost 2 tight ends. So.
Yep. South Carolina's heavy on tight ends right now. They actually been talking to a lot of guys. So I'm excited, man. This recruiting class is definitely gonna get some heads rolling, make some things happen. So let me look at 22 so I can get a better understanding of these guys' names. I forgot these guys' names. Matthew McCoy, that's his name. Out of St. Augustine. Yeah, Matthew McCoy, a little light in the ass. Got to put some weight on, but 6'6", 285 tackle. He'll definitely get some. He's getting some looks this year. I heard he's progressing very well. And Nez Cooper, obviously, I think he's pretty much set at guard for right now. All things. What's called? Here's a question I have. I don't know if you know this. Caleb Johnson, Akeem Ezador, Mitchell Gude. These guys all coming back next year?
More than likely, Mesidor is. Gude is, I think, and then I'm not sure on Caleb Johnson.
You know what they need to do? They need to put there's on 3 put years eligibility left.
Let's see. Oh, they say Agude is gone.
Yeah, I figured. Agude. Like he already said he's leaving. I figured Messidor is definitely probably leaving after the season he had. He fell off on the end, but
yeah. Oh, they say Johnson is done too.
there's no way those guys came in for 1 year. I severely doubt that. Let's see, 2022. I'm excited about Markeith, man. Markeith gonna be that dude, man. I can't wait.
I'm excited about him too.
Is Frank Latson gone? That's no offense, my boy, but hey, I think I think it's time, my brother.
Yeah, but I think he got 1 more year. Unfortunately.
Caleb Johnson's a senior. Was he class of 2016?
Really yeah.
My God, that boy been in college forever. That's tough.
Might as well become a professor.
Right?
X, what's going on, man?
What's up? What's going on?
The man, the myth, the legend. Yeah, I see that, Nard. That boy's a class of 2016. God damn.
Who that?
We were trying to figure out if Caleb got another year left.
Oh, nah, man. He done. He's done.
Caleb, Mitchell, and
Mitchell is done. Agoulier, he's done. Caleb Johnson is done. Which is funny. Like neither one of them got a Senior Bowl invites. I find that kind of crazy, especially for Agoulier. So.
Yeah.
And Agoulier had a pretty solid season for us. He had a pretty solid season.
He did.
Yeah, I find that funny. He didn't get a Senior Bowl invite.
Someone said Messidor signed a new. So Akeem Messidor's coming back. He just signed a new.
Yeah, Messidor already told the staff he was coming back. He felt like he could get better and up his draft stock.
Someone knows Corey Flagg gone. I just seen Corey Flagg doing stuff to Cam Kitchens.
Well, here's the Corey Flagg thing. I think he stays throughout spring, and I think he leaves after that if he does decide to leave.
I saw Corey Flagg stand next to Cam Kitchens, and I was shocked, man. I said, man, this man is not big for real. Like, that is crazy. And Cam Kitchens ain't he ain't no Sean Taylor, you know what I'm saying? So that's saying a lot. That's crazy to me.
Oh, yeah. He's small, he's short. I mean, but all the linebackers on the staff, on the roster was short last year.
That's what I'm saying. Help is on the way, man.
Like Chase Smith, you look at Chase Smith, you're like, well, Chase Smith is the giant compared to everybody else out there.
But Chase Smith is prototypical size. You know what I'm saying? 6'2", 220 to 230.
Chase Smith is big. He's bigger than 6'2". Chase Smith is about 6'3.5", maybe 6'4".
Oh, okay. That's what's up. Nonetheless, he's what we want in that room. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. The height, the size, the speed. The only thing, is like you still bring Chase Smith in, and if he's supposed to be in that linebacker room, it's kind of like the Diaz situation. You got a player who you didn't recruit at linebacker, but you're trying to change him to a linebacker.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So I like the athleticism, with him, but I prefer linebackers because linebackers have a different type of game. You know what I'm saying? They want to go in there and put their head in the offensive lineman chest. You know what I'm saying? They want to kill the quarterback. They want to kill the running back.
Mm-hmm.
Chase Smith may not want to do that. He may just want to go and cover.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that, but
stats I'm looking at for guys coming in: Malik Bryant, 6'2", 234. Then you got Raul Aguirre, 6'1", 220. Then you got Bobby Washington.
Popo about 6'2" too. He about 6'2".
Okay.
He got to be 6'2" because He's standing there. Well, I'm 6'2.5", so when I stand next to him, he almost my size.
Yeah. And then you got Bobby Washington 6'3", 210. So once again, that's what you want your linebacker room to look like. You don't nothing to get to 5'11" guy, 5'10" guy. Man, look. Keontre Smith, is he a transfer portal?
He's still in the still on the roster. He's up 50-50. Don't know. I got word that he was most likely coming back, and then I got word that he don't know. He's, you know what I'm saying, he's trying to figure it out.
If he lost playing time last year with our linebacker room looking like that, do you think we go in the transfer portal for another linebacker or two?
We might have to. Because we still thin at linebacker. Even if you bring in the 4 we got.
Yeah.
Just might have to still bring in another linebacker because you only have Wesley's there. We don't know if Chase Smith will be ready. Mm-hmm. We don't know Corey Flagg or Keontre Smith situation. So now you really just say you got a true sophomore and 4 true freshmen. And then Ray Golden. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
I like the linebacker room, but I'm like, hold on. Like, who is the experienced guy in that room?
Oh, I guess Shiloh committed to Jackson State
Colorado?
today. Yeah, or Colorado. Yeah, excuse me. Let's see what they got in here. I feel like I'm going shopping. Well, Mario is a recruiter. Yeah, I feel like we going shopping. Okay, Devin Leary going to Kentucky.
Crazy thing is that everybody keeps forgetting about Bobby, man. Like, they keep acting like Bobby ain't that guy. And Bobby gets on campus before the rest of them, it's gonna be trouble for Bobby. For the rest of them, because Bobby probably ain't gonna try to get off the field.
I don't blame him. He probably can.
Right.
And then Bobby gonna be the fastest one out of all of them. So just imagine, like, you know, just Bobby gonna be on the field, special teams or on defense. So
you got a Mason Cobb. He's at OSU. 6'1", 220 linebacker for Oklahoma State. He in the portal. Justin Flo just committed. Oh, these linebackers getting snatched up. Oh, Ish Harris from Texas A&M. He's in the portal. 6'2", 205. He kind of light for a linebacker. Who else we got? These linebackers getting snatched up real quick.
Yep.
Is Ish Harris the kid that got in trouble?
who? Which one?
Ish Harris at Texas A&M. Is he the one that got in trouble?
Ish Harris did Denver Harris.
Oh, okay. Denver Harris. Got you. T2 back in the transfer portal.
Yeah, don't ask me anything about that. I left it alone, man. I left that alone.
No, I hear you. Wait a second. LSU got a linebacker in the transfer portal? Phillip Webb?
Yeah, man. Look, LSU had quite a few players hit the portal this year. Again.
Yeah, they got a corner too. Jalen Davis.
Yeah,
number 4 linebacker. Number 4 outside linebacker in class of 2020. 6'3.5", 224. My God. Out of Beaufort, Georgia. Interesting. People saying TVD, please hit the portal. It's tough. So I seen 6 bat signals in the. Oh, Francis' older brother. Is he in here? I don't see him in here.
Oh, Francisco.
Yeah, Malgoa.
Yeah, he's one I heard that, we most likely gonna end up taking too.
Okay. I see Julian Simon from USC. He's in the transfer portal. Oh snap! Amari Gainer in the transfer portal.
Yeah, he once the portal was open, he was gone.
6'3", 237. That's not a bad size. Trying to figure when these updates happen.
Somebody talking about TVD, please hit the portal.
Yeah, I see that. Hey, X, real quick, with I always like your takes on offensive line with Javion Cohen. Give me your offensive line for next season and what you think it's gonna look like or project out to.
Okay, so I start off with if Zion's back for sure. Zion is at left tackle. You could put Javion Cohen at left guard. Arnaz Cooper at right guard. You could move Rivers to the right tackle. You know, the center spot is the only spot I'm trying to figure out who would be available. Because Clark comes back, but then Clark didn't have a pretty good year this year, even when he was healthy. So, logically, this would be me. I would still have Zion at left tackle, Rivers at left guard. I would put Javion Cohen at center because he can play center. Arnaz Cooper at right guard. And here you go when you have a Francis or a Samson situation at right tackle. Or don't forget, Matthew McCoy is still there. And then you can still go to the portal. So the right tackle position is the only one I would say, well, we just might have to really, really look hard for.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. I was like, Matthew McCoy is definitely gonna make some noise this year. He's I'm hearing some rumblings out of there that it's gonna be one of them things where he's gonna be definitely gonna get some opportunities to get some snaps next year. I'm okay with moving Francis or Sampson in that guard, letting them get they're kind of light in the ass for guard right now, but
I don't think Sampson can play guard. He's too lengthy, long for
and he has a tackle body, which I said.
Yeah, Francis could do it, in which he doesn't mind. He will go in. But I just think, what's going to happen is they're going to play where they're needed.
Mm-hmm. And that's what I was saying too. Mirabal is a notorious cross trainer, so these guys, during spring, it's like they all gonna get opportunities to move around and get some opportunities to try different things and see. Sampson's definitely a tackle, but
that's the good thing. They all will be here early.
Yeah, so they are confirmed.
Not coming in. The only one who's not coming in early, maybe Frankie, but he might be coming in early too. All offensive linemen coming in early.
He said, "Man, I'm the coach the whole."
Yeah, the only guys who not coming in early was going to be Popo, Frankie. Who else? Popo, Frankie. Let me look at this.
Yeah, I was about to say. Komani coming early? We was asking about that earlier.
Yes, Komani he'll be here in January.
And IMG let them go early too?
Yeah, IMG is they go to IMG to go early.
Oh, okay.
Go to IMG to go early.
Bane's good.
Bane be here early. Okay, so Popo won't be here early, and Twan Jackson won't be here early. And Frankie.
That's it?
Yeah, everybody else will be here early.
What about Chris Johnson?
Early.
Okay, I thought they couldn't leave early. Well, okay, I'm here for that.
He's at Dillard. That's public school. Yeah, he could go.
So why Antoine can't go? Because he still got classes?
Yeah, remember he reclassified, so he was going to have to, make up some classes anyway.
Okay, got you. And we just waiting for that edit. You know what I'm saying? And then yeah, we're gonna make that announcement live here on the show.
I don't want Antoine to be in college right now, man. He's 16 years old. You know what I'm saying? He's still a kid. Like, he's a grown man out there.
What's the rush?
Man, he wants it. He wants it bad, like now.
It might end up working out. I mean, he's 16. You still got room to grow too. He might end up stretching out a little bit more too. Yeah, I'm not mad at it, but yeah, definitely. It's a lot of guys in this class that definitely. I forgot about Marcellius Pulliam. Dang.
Yeah, he's coming in early. So that's the thing. Now the linebacker group, besides Popo, Bryant, Marcellus, Pope, and Robbie coming in early.
Mm-hmm.
So they all gonna start battling. Marcellus he's a pure Mike backer. Popo is gonna be a Mike backer.
Yeah.
So he's unfortunate that Popo wasn't able to come in early. But he's the type of player that he don't care. Once he get on campus, he gonna fight for somebody's position.
Yeah. And then what have you been hearing about Reed McKeska? Some rumors about decommit.
Oh yeah. It's pretty much already done. South Carolina.
Okay.
No biggie. No biggie. I don't see him coming in. Even if he came, I don't see him having a career where he's a good tight end like that.
That's what I was kind of saying too. Looking at the room, yeah, it doesn't really seem like
tight end stuff like that. Because you weren't just gonna always get good tight ends that could go out and catch passes. You know what I'm saying? He's not something that you say, oh, he's big guy. You gonna block. You know what I'm saying? So got 2 tight ends in the class already. Somebody's gonna have to leave.
Why everybody keep asking about Ennis? We still working that?
Who that?
It's people in the comments like, "What's up with Ennis?" Like
asking about Brandon Ennis. Yeah.
Man, y'all tweet Brandon Ennis. Like y'all tweeted him to take his tweet down the other day. Tweet him again.
Oh, they did? I saw that tweet. I didn't think that's kind of weird, but they really got at that man for tweeting that. And y'all gotta understand, man. These people are. You said a commitment taken. What you gotta go to bed or something? You gotta be up for work early. Like these kids, man, just understand that these edits they take time. Even for Hayes Fawcett, you know what I'm saying? It seemed like he was just getting them out soon, but it's a lot of tweaking. They want certain images on there. They'd be like, hey, well, can you add this on there? Can you put this and send me the pictures from your visit and all that stuff? So
yeah, that's the thing. But I think Devontae, Damari's brother, he's the one that asked for the edit tonight. So he could be one that could pop tonight.
Mm-hmm.
The tonsil, no, not tonsil. I'm talking tonsil. Tonsils. Tons Myers.
Yeah.
Adeli, what is his name? Adwali. That's his name. Adwali. He can pop. And Dante Thornton.
Yep.
You got him, and then Mark Fletcher. So you got like literally maybe 4 to 5 guys who can pop at any time. I haven't heard word about our guy, the receiver, the Isaac kid. I haven't heard much about him yet.
Yeah.
Hopefully get some feedback. I'm gonna try to do my best to get something tomorrow from him for his situation.
Someone asked, is Ray coming early? I'm assuming so. His grades are off the charts.
Man, Ray will be here in January. Listen, I just gave y'all the 3 names who ain't coming in early. Y'all still asking me about everybody else.
Hey, Koski, you gotta go to sleep, man. Sorry, man. You'll pop up in the morning and you'll see the news, man.
Yeah, like the Washington Twins, they say they coming in early. I haven't. It's nothing confirmed that they are, but everything's pointing that they'll be here early.
Yeah.
Somebody said would go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Nah, would Jaylen Brown flip to Miami?
No.
There's too many ties of the people around him for that to happen.
Right.
But no. But see, they said would he flip to Miami? They need to ask the other question: would Miami want to flip him?
Touche.
You know what I'm saying? One thing we gotta learn about Mario and the staff, man. When they want you, they want you. If you start playing around, they move on. You know what I'm saying? They not doubling back like that. You know, that's why once I got the talk about the Jaden Rashada, I was like, that's strange. I'm like, man, Mario ain't really trying to double back, but you know, it ain't really coming from the staff. It's the other end saying, hey, man, we made a mistake.
We want to come bite.
Hey, that shit might have sailed, man. That's why you gotta be in this whole process. You gotta be cognizant about, you know, building your relationships and not burning bridges, man, because you never know when you gotta spin the block. And so when these kids better understand that this money, it changes things for not only the players but for the coaching staffs as well, and some of these NIL. So if you start doing some of that weird stuff, understand that when things fall through, you gotta spin the block. Yeah, you might have yourself in a compromised position. So you better learn. Relationships matter sometimes more than the money do. So.
And that's the thing, you know what I'm saying? Mario's pretty much straight up with these kids, man. He letting them know, like, look, man, when you commit, man, you commit. You know what I'm saying? We're not gonna stop you from looking around, but at the same time, once you do that, you telling us we gonna do that too. And when we do it, it benefits us a lot more. You know what I'm saying? Than it benefits you, because it's just, you know, I mean, unless you just that type of high quality player where you're like, okay, well, I can look around and anybody gonna take me. Cool. Right. Well, we can do the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Because we gonna go get somebody. And that's what it is with Mario. He like, man, we ain't finna be, you know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna chase you. Once we, you know what I'm saying, lock in with you, be that. You know what I'm saying? Don't. You know, I know y'all see DVD tweet all the time, like, man, you stay loyal, you good. You not.
It's a cold world. You better bundle up. You know what I'm saying? Like, you said Rashad is sick. Like, what was I thinking? What else?
And you know what? At the end of the day, I'm gonna just go ahead and give the story about it, man. I don't think Rashad had much to do with his decision. You know what I'm saying? I think it was more so of whoever's guiding him. You know what I'm saying? If it's the parents, the father, the dad, you know, I think mostly the decision was on him. You know what I'm saying? And that's how it is. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Some kids don't get to make their decisions by themselves. So.
In reality, sometimes we hear him say that. It's like, oh, well, that was totally his decision. But it's like sometimes they don't understand like those parents and their insight and the things that they saying, yeah, how they guiding them does affect if they're gonna stick or not. And so it gets to a point where it's like, well, we don't really know if we're gonna keep, you know what I'm saying? We'll keep going back and forth with you, and then they move on. Now you sitting there kind of grasping at straws. We see it every year. Every year we see something like this. What was that lineman from last year? The one that he was touring with Miami for a little bit. Then he was like something with Texas. And then I don't think he made it either school. Offensive lineman. He was a tackle.
You talking about this class?
Talking about earlier?
Was that this year?
Yeah, you talking about Peyton Kirkland?
Kirkland.
Peyton Kirkland, yeah.
Yeah, he just went down to a 3-star.
There you go. The situation where you kind of trying to play with the staff, and Mario them like, oh, okay, well, we don't want you no more. Go on about your business. Oh, well, you want to come back in? Oh, hold on. Yeah, we got somebody else we looking at, so hold on now. You know what I'm saying? That's why when he did that, like he wanted to cry. Yeah, because you played with us. Ain't no hard feelings. You gonna play with us, we gonna play with you too.
This NIL changed everything. Like Shree always says, man, like these guys will go find a day one start in the portal in a heartbeat and leave you out to dry when they could have developed you and built you up. You might be shooting yourself in the foot and costing yourself millions of dollars at potential, you know what I'm saying, not only just NIL money, but, you know, pro money. You know what I'm saying? And that's what the real goal is, not that NIL shit. Like that's just light work. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, Malik, I go. He wasn't playing with the staff. He liked UM, man. But once Texas came, man, Texas was NIL for real at that time. So he was like, "Oh, I'm gone." I'm pretty sure he like, yeah, I should have went to UM because they, it's crazy, man. This NIL stuff is crazy, man. Give me like 2 minutes. I'm finna come back and I'm gonna explain the NIL deal why everybody's going crazy.
It's fluid. What we got?
Somebody said that they was listening to the Unfiltered Space and Javion's girlfriend got accepted to Miami law.
Makes sense.
So he trying to hold on to that one.
Hey,
I got me an educated woman.
Hey,
trying to lock that up.
She ain't a bad look. You know what I'm saying? I'll leave it at that. You know what I'm saying? So,
hey,
congrats to her. Congrats to him.
No, she not.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'm sure. I'm certain that there's a particular booster who is very close to Miami law, who probably has some strings behind the scene that got pulled. I'm just putting two and two together, right? You know what I'm saying? Do with that what you will. So
that's the guy who got them bat signals going up now. Got his own signal.
Oh, does he? He got his own signal now too?
The Life Wallet signal.
Oh, they said they in there dropping dimes in the Fletcher space about people who coming too. I don't know how y'all can listen to us and watch them at the same time too. But shout out to y'all.
Hey, shout out to y'all.
For those wondering, there like I said, there is some edits in case y'all are standing by. They might drop something in a filter because they are on Twitter, but we gonna post it in here too when we get it first. Just know moves are being made behind the scenes. It is coming. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, X, what do you? Why, these people keep asking about in this? Like, let us know. Like, did you talk about that yet or no?
Say it again.
Well, the Ennis thing. You said tweet him about that, but do you know anything outside of that? Like, is there smoke? Is he fully committed? What's the deal? Did Bane beat him into submission?
No, he's fully committed. I think he's fully committed. But I think what happens is if he doesn't sign on Wednesday, is when you say, okay, the smoke is real. That's the only thing I could say about that. I haven't got anything about is he going to sign on Wednesday or if he's not.
But he is doing the ceremony, the whole nine.
Yeah. They're supposed to do, because Heritage does a special ceremony every year.
Yeah.
So if he's a part of it, yeah, he's committed.
Okay. Are you and Street going to any particular ceremonies? I know y'all did Shamar last year, but y'all was like really close to the hip with him.
I don't know. I'm trying to see who can we go to. I don't know. I got a couple of homies who aren't committed to big schools and stuff like that, and they asked me to come by, but I don't know, man. To be honest, I wanted to just vibe Wednesday because I'm like, man, you want finna have a big day, like.
Yeah.
I don't really. Hey,
in your estimation, is this the biggest recruiting Wednesday we've had?
Yeah. I mean, outside of 2008, yeah.
In 2008, most of them dudes came from the same school, so it was pretty much.
Unless you go back to the early 2000s and stuff, when you was getting like the top classes every other year or stuff like that, top 5 at least every year. But this is major. It's major because of look at how broad the class is when you got two of the top 3 tackles in the nation. You got 3 top linebackers. You got 2 fast receivers, although they small, you know what I'm saying? But everybody kept saying, where the speed at? Where the speed at? Well, there they go. You got the number 1 cornerback in the nation. You see what I'm saying? You got the top player in Dade County, and Ruben Bain, defensive end.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You got.
I think Gabby and them said that we haven't got a top 8 player out of Dade County in 8 years.
That's a lie. I mean, what was it? What was LT?
Yeah. Something like that, like a top 150 players, something like that. He might have been going off 24/7.
Are they not counting down south to be Dade County?
I don't know what they doing over there at 23. That's why I call them 23-6. But because I don't know, it just seems like they just needle move a lot. But I can honestly, like, I heard people talking about, oh yeah, this could possibly be a top 3 class. I was like, okay, but with this recruitment momentum, I'm like, this really could be a top 2, maybe 1 class.
Remember, I kept saying, I said, man, we can have us a top 5 class, and it could push up the top 3. Top 1 and 2, I'm gonna just we're not gonna have 1 or 2. Bama, Georgia's gonna get 1 or 2. Bama's gonna get 1 most likely. Georgia's gonna probably have 2. The thing with Ohio State is they lost a whole lot of momentum. There's a lot going on that they're afraid to address.
People taking jobs and interviews.
Outside of them, man, I don't think anybody else is recruiting on a level like us besides Texas. So you just say Texas and UM will have to battle it out for 3.
Yeah. Someone asked why.
We can't say we gonna have 3 because Texas play with big boy money too. You know what I'm saying? They might have. I don't know if they even have more, but they got big boy money.
You see, do you predict Texas A&M coming at the late, or you think that's kind of over with them?
No, yeah, Texas A&M gonna start. They're gonna start sweeping up and start getting something. But Jimbo I think he's trying to figure out what he's gonna do with the staff and approach the season next year more than just get recruits. Because they already figured out they could go get the recruits at any given time. What are we gonna do now with them?
Yeah, I wish I could screen share because I think people don't understand this, like how fluid this is. Like, we looking at certain schools, like Georgia got no 5 stars, 24 stars, 3 stars, but it's the caliber of those 24 stars. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with, like, you go down to Oregon. Oregon got 2 5 stars, but they 14th with 11 4 stars and 10 3 stars, and they got the same amount of recruits as we do. Because I told y'all that all 4 stars are not built the same, and people don't seem to understand that. Like, it's levels to this. People think, oh, we got a 4-star. Like, nah, like, you got to get quality players who actually, like, are moving the needle when it comes to football. And a lot of them, money looking funny in the light. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see.
Yeah, so here's the thing too with that NIL stuff, man. A lot of schools they don't operate with NIL. I think I explained this. I don't know if I explained it on the show last time or was it on Space, but I was trying to be clear about the difference between NIL and collective. And you know, at the same time, they're supposed to be the same thing, but just collective don't have the money right then and there. You know what I'm saying? They have to collect the money to get it. So what happens when you say, okay, well, we're going to sign this guy, but we don't have the $50,000 or $100,000 to give him?
They trying to do that Deion deal. Like, we ain't got the money yet, but we gonna get it.
You know what I'm saying? So the NIL thing is they sign you, and then they have to give you the money. And guess what? If they don't give it to you, you can sue.
Exactly. And that's where Ruiz is making a dent, and why it's throwing all these people off, is because they're using this collective money as a pool that a bunch of rich boosters put money into, but they don't have no allotments to it. They just do stuff like, hey, pay this kid $10,000 to come for a visit so we can block him from going somewhere else. Well, he took the $10,000 and he don't commit to your school anyway. Well, that's $10,000 out of the pot of the collective, right? Some booster or a group who just lost $10,000. For them, that's play money. They ain't worried about it. But at the same time, it's like they still trying to make sense of, hey, like, this is an opportunity for me to actually make money for basically nothing. So when they do that, all of a sudden they wonder why these kids keep taking this money and running. So you keep getting free money. like a Denzel Mims. Like
Yeah.
they gave Denzel Mims from Georgia money. I'm cool. Then the kid doesn't visit. When he visits, he's like, all right, this is cool, and goes right back to Georgia. Like it's like, well, I just made 10 racks for free, and because there is no contractual obligation, he did just lose that money.
Yeah, that's the thing, and then that's the thing about the collectors, because it's not there. They aren't obligated to give you the money.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, with the NIL stuff, man, you signing a legal binded contract. So within that contract, it's telling you how much money you're going to get.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? As long as you read that contract before you sign it, they can tell you, okay, we're going to give you $100,000, but in the contract, they only really saying they give you 75. But guess what? You're going to get that 75.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You might be mad you missed out on the other 25, but the contract said 75 is guaranteed you getting. You know what I'm saying? Within the collectors, they ain't got no contract telling you how much they gonna give you. They gonna say, man, okay, well, we gonna try to raise 100,000 for you, but oh man, we only raised 30,000. We can't even give you that. We gotta, you know what I'm saying? Like that's just the craziness about it. And like you said, that's why everybody around the college football hates Ruiz right now. They say, man, how is he doing this?
Well, for one, he understands the legal obligations because he's a lawyer by trade. Two, people understand that he's not using a collective system because he's hiring them as employees. Like they have obligations in those contracts, like, hey, you got to promote Life Wallet X amount of times, or you got to do, a video shoot or whatever, and then it's all good promo for him to get his brand up where it needs to be. Regardless of people decommit or transfer or whatever, it's like the promo's already out there. You got paid for it. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're going to be all right. But like I said, when you do those collectives and they have all that funny money in the light, all of a sudden it's like, I don't know. And then I think he tweeted, he said kids about to start decommitting because that NIL collecting money ain't hitting the same way. They got the pool that they thought they had, didn't have. It wasn't that deep. You know what I'm saying? So, and someone said it, breach a contract. True. Like if Ruiz don't pay, they will take Ruiz to court.
Yeah, that's the thing. Ruiz a lawyer where he don't want to breach them contracts. You know what I'm saying? Because it can get far more expensive than what he's supposed to pay out. You know what I'm saying? So, end of the day, man, I just tell people just be smart about it. You know what I'm saying? And a couple of recruits came out and said it's not even all these about the money. You know what I'm saying? It's about standing on your word. You know what I'm saying? You saying you're gonna sign me to a deal, then you sign me to a deal, and the deal works. Because what a lot of people don't understand is the NIL isn't no 4-year thing. It's a year by year by year thing. You know what I'm saying? I don't get what people talk about when you paying $7 million to a player who ain't played. You tell me you're gonna give $7 million to a kid for 1 year? That's NFL money. No way.
They talking about Nico, but they told it's like, oh, Nico getting $8 million. Like, Nico is also getting a $2 million a year contract, and there's probably something in there that says that he has to finish school, and they probably got some collective up there. I mean, a collective, or maybe I don't know the term of the contract, but yeah.
Yeah, it's, like you said, it's a $2 million thing, meaning each year he'll get that $2 million if he play. If he don't play, he ain't getting that $2 million. It's simple. So it's man, look, they just say putting out all type of lies and rumors about stuff that don't even matter. Like they say, I seen a tweet that say, oh, as of now, are already spending $100 million on this recruiting class, and I was like, what? Like, that sounds dumb.
And mind you,
that's an NFL roster.
Yeah, and mind you, Ruiz has already come out and said it multiple times, multiple occasions. If you play football in the high school in Florida, like, you can't get paid. Like, it's part of the FHSAA rule book, handbook, whatever. You can't get paid as a high school student here. So we got all these kids from Miami committing, and we paying them all this money that they can't get. That don't make no sense. Like, someone's asking if we're getting Thornton. I don't know if you want to put that out there.
Dante Thornton. Do y'all want me to I'm giving y'all X stuff now? Don't y'all go running saying Yeah, I think we get him. Yeah, we land Dante Thornton, the 6'5", big receiver. Like I said before he even came on the visit, I think the reason why we was going to get him is because of his previous relationship with Mario. Mario recruited him to Oregon. He got an opportunity to hook back up with Mario, and then he loves South Florida. I don't think he want to leave right now.
Mind you, that's an ex opinion. That's not a fact. It's just an ex opinion. So I'm like, X, so we getting through. No, X is just giving y'all an opinion. So take that with a grain of salt. Shout out to Street, man. Shout out to Brandon Tooks, man. We still alive, man. We waiting for on commit watch, man. Still on commit watch.
All right, listen, let's revisit something. Y'all was just talking about NIL, right?
Mm-hmm.
And X, you said, if you play, you get paid. If you don't pay, you don't get paid, right?
No. Okay, Smooth. I didn't mean to say it like that. I was saying it's a year by year thing. Meaning 1 year, you playing football 1 year, you're gonna get paid. You know what I'm saying? So you playing that sports that 1 year you get paid. It's not a guaranteed 4-year thing. You have to abide by that contract for them 4 years to get paid for 4 years.
Okay, I don't think that's completely correct. I think so when we talk about NIL, right? NIL has something to do with the player, him at home when he wake up in his pajamas, and a company, right?
It's supposed to. Does
right.
it?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Maybe not.
It has nothing to do with when he put on a helmet, right, and go to a football field.
Yeah.
No, okay, but I'm not saying he has to play football. I'm just saying I was just giving the example of you playing year by year. You don't get that money. Like they don't say, okay, I'm finna sign you for 4 years.
I'm trying to think when we did one for no. Actually, now think about it. Chase Smith is signed with Edge for 2 or 3 years. Has nothing to do with him breaking his leg. He's still signed with Edge. We can bring him on Kane Field.
What ideally is supposed to happen is that NIL is supposed to be, it's not pay for play. And that's why I think the average fan getting confused. It's not pay for play. Yeah, you can do a part two just said in the comments. Yeah, you can set a 2, 3, 4 year deal, but I think that's where a lot of the confusion and people are getting thrown off by. They see NIL and they think it's synonymous with the school. It's not. Like whatever John Ruiz is doing, technically ain't supposed to have nothing to do with Miami outside the fact that he knows that he's a Miami alum and they are Miami. They're employees. That's the part that people don't get. People think that they're paying these kids money to come play for their school. No, they're paying for their name, image, and likeness to promote a business or a brand. And I think that's why they can't stand Ruiz, because a lot of these other cities and states that have these NIL, especially these collectives, do not have a person that they're pushing out in front as the quote unquote business that they're trying to get. They're just putting a bunch of money into a collective or a pool, basically, of other fans who happen to have money, and then using that to coerce kids to commit to the school, and that's not what it's for. That, what I just explained, is pay for play, which should not be happening. Chase Smith signs an Edge deal. That Edge deal doesn't say, hey, if you don't get no snaps, you ain't getting paid. It says, you are promoting during the intermissions of, Footballville video, Edge, the best tasting energy drink in the world, right? And you do that for every year, and then that's how it's supposed to work. But I think a lot of these people are getting confused because they don't understand that that's not the same as a collective.
Right. And how can you tie it to a school? One way that you can tie it to a school and it still be legal because it's not pay for play is you could say specifically, I want you to promote this product on University of Miami's campus so that we can capture more University of Miami customers. Now, in a case where, let's say, the next year you bolt to another school, well, now that NIL contract is null and void because you're not on campus anymore promoting that particular product or brand. So once again, it's not pay for play, but you do have to be on campus in order to promote that product. So just an example of a loophole that you can have when it comes to an NIL contract.
So you're saying that a way that they could tie it to the school, a possibility.
Yes.
Gotcha. I know.
And it's completely
every time
legal
X
doing it
starts
that
playing
way.
NIL, he get excited talking about the collectives. One thing I didn't understand was when Nick Saban said, I told him, listen, we're not going to deal with that. I said, everybody's going to get the same amount of money. We're going to get a collective. Everybody will get the same amount of money. And that's how we're going to do that. When he spoke out and said that, I thought, Rich, Medi, somebody in the comment section, it was him mandating what his players are going to do NIL, which NIL should not supposed to have anything to do with the coach, the school, football. It's the player and his sponsorship. So how did Nick Saban mandate what his players are going to? You get what I'm saying? It's not even his right to do that. And he said it out loud when he was going back and forth with Jimbo. Remember?
Yeah. I think he was just calling out that like a lot of like shady stuff is happening underneath. To yeah. And at the end of the day, it probably was something legal, but
Thank you, 305.
Yeah, I was about to say it's probably just because it's him. It's probably like, we ain't worried about it. You know what I'm saying? Let Miami do it though. It's like, yep, they have everybody and their mom over there. We need investigations, interviews starting on Monday. Make sure that you lock them in a room and don't let their mom be in there or a lawyer. Someone asked if Ragoni got an NIL. I think he did with the company that he does his podcast with.
We just gotta commit, guys.
Official?
There we go, baby.
Yes, sir.
In the building, Mark Fletcher. Did I not say?
Yes, sir.
Mark just committed. Oh, so we got two on them.
Yes, sir.
Wait a minute. I think we not done.
Not done.
Yes, sir.
I'm
guessing.
I think we not done.
Oh man, we moving on up.
One time for Truly Jazz, man, with the edit, man. Shout out to her.
That looks good. That
was a couple hours ago. Cause what's kind of Kev put the bat signal out a while ago for that one.
Yeah.
What a time to be alive.
Hey, listen, when I woke up, man, I put, what did I say? I say business is booming. And I keep telling people, man, I tweet cryptic tweets because of what happened last time, you know what I'm saying, to somebody else. And I'm like, I'm just looking out for myself. But then, if you in the football feeling, guess what? You're going to get the information. You don't have to worry about it. Like, so everybody who keep talking about, man, why you just don't say it? Become a football villain. Pay the little $4 or whatever it is. You get the information.
With that being said, 786-405-9499, 786-405-9499.
It ain't gonna be $4 for long.
Well, hey, whatever it is, man, pay the little, make the price go up.
$6.
We're not done.
Y'all paying $10 for the other sites.
Right.
And them people don't even interact with y'all like that, man. We interact with y'all. Oh, y'all come to tailgates. Y'all come to the events we be having. Like,
hey, let's break that down. Man. Mark Fletcher commits. Tell me about this backfield, what we just got, and how we looking now.
Man, you got a faster Eddie George.
We was talking earlier. We were trying to figure out. Everybody was trying to figure out who is he like.
You got a faster Eddie George. Remember when he committed to Ohio State? I say that's why he committed, because Ohio State showed him Eddie George, and they were saying this is you, but you're faster. We got a faster Eddie George.
So when Ricky Williams was talking about on the Canesville podcast about how they brought him in, they had this video pulled up. They were showing his dad. They was breaking out his highlight film. They had everything already ready. That's what you meant.
Yeah, man. Everybody kept talking about, oh man, X, who you want out of, Cedric and Mark, and I was like, man, it's hard call. I mean, obviously, can't take nothing from Cedric. He probably the best running back in the nation regardless. But, man, I ain't finna say no to Mark Fletcher.
I'm gonna assume that street on the phone taking the 15,000 sign-ups he just got. Everybody, they in the comments like, oh shit, I'm about to sign up right now. Yeah, hey man,
yeah, work tonight. I'm finna see the edit right now. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, it might be another one. It gotta be a first.
I'm just saying.
It might be another one. We're not done.
Hey man, look. Over here at Footballville, Caneville, we batting 1,000 on the transfer portal, and we batting 1,000 on recruiting. What the Jay-Z song say? What more can I say?
Hey, talk your shit. Hey, I remember they may forgot. I remember when X came out, it was like 4 for 4, and then we didn't hit, and everybody was on X head. Oh, I thought you said that. Yeah, shit, kind of different now, ain't it?
Yeah, what Dennis Smith just tweet? What did he just tweet it out? What did Dennis Smith just tweet out?
What did he just tweet out? Something else? Mm-hmm. Not done? We not done?
Oh, he said it ain't a sprint, it's a marathon.
Well, we running 100 meters right now, though. Them boys running fast.
We full steam ahead right now, man. It's crazy because everybody kept talking about, oh man, they quit the ball, hit him to Florida. And I say, look, Mario got the last visit. You think I'm worried about what some reporters who probably ain't never met this guy in life think? Like, this man, whole family is Hurricanes. Whole entire family.
Boy, shout out for that, man. Boy, shout out.
So I don't want to compare him to Lindell White and Reggie Bush, but you really got thunder and lightning with these two, with Johnson and Fletcher.
Yo, yeah, like I have not. It has been quite some time since I've seen a backfield. And then let's not casually just walk over the fact that Don Chaney in the portal yet?
Nah, he ain't going nowhere.
And then let's not walk over the fact what my guy from Louisiana last year.
From Louisiana,
you was on mute.
Oh, Citizen.
Yeah, Devontae Citizen. Man, look. This is what that backfield. This is what a stable looks like. No slight to Knighton. Love Knighton. You know what I'm saying? Love Knighton. Love some of these guys that was here. But this is what that stable is supposed to look. When we talk about them big SEC schools, this is what they got waiting in the wings. This is what the early 2000 Canes look like. You got a dog behind him, another dog behind him, and they just wait in the wings like, please let this dude get hurt so I get me some snaps. Like, that's how it is. That's how you stay competitive in college football.
Exactly. That's what Mario said. He say, man, how do you build a program? He's like, with recruiting. You know what I'm saying? We got to recruit. You got to recruit because you need to have depth. You know what I'm saying? If you got all these high-quality backs, they have to compete against each other. You got all these high-quality linebackers, they got to compete. You know what I'm saying? You got these top high-quality offensive linemen, they got to compete. That's how you build a program. You can't just say, oh, well, we'll get a decent recruiting class, and then next year your recruiting class is not good, and then you got to come back and try to get you got to do this every year in and year out.
Yep. Especially
this year, being with the fact that the portal was, oh man, I don't even know what I want to call it. It was just wild. Mm-hmm. Everybody said, let me jump in the portal. You know what I'm saying? So you got to build a program through recruiting.
That's it. There you go, 305 came right. That boy asked 16 times before the commitment. There you go. You don't got to speculate no more. It's official.
He did what?
That boy asked 15 times. X, is he coming? In all caps. X, we getting Fletcher? X, what about Fletcher? Hey, X. Hey, tell me about Fletcher, X. There you go. Oh, no. He asked about Thorton. Okay.
Yeah, Thorton.
Who was asking about Fletcher? Somebody was asking about Fletcher.
Thornton is probably can get something probably this week, either before Wednesday or even on Wednesday. Like I said, I keep telling y'all, the portal kids I'm not too worried about because once the 21st hit, that's when Mario and staff will start hitting the portal extremely hard.
Yeah.
I mean, they hitting it hard now, but they gonna really hit it hard.
Yeah, because that's when you got to go fill them holes. You know what I'm saying? Like when you build a house and you got some holes in it, or renovating the house. Sometimes, domestic couples have been there and punch holes on the wall. Foundation's still up there, but you gotta get that drywall and put some holes, cover them holes up, right? That's what you're doing with that transfer portal. And he said it. He's like, we have to recruit. Like what Manny was doing, trying to consistently fill those patches on an already shaky foundation through the transfer portal does not work. And then you get a guy for 1 or 2, maybe 2 seasons, and then he's out. It's like, well, now you back to square one because you didn't recruit his replacement, or the guy that you brought in wasn't your first choice or 6th choice or 19th choice, but you got him because he paid you a little bit of attention, but you laid down to all the guys that were supposed to be the big dogs in recruiting. You can't. You got to go in there and be like, hey, I'm taking this kid, and that's it. This man said, what's up with Flo? Rashad Haynes, where you been at, man? That man is gone.
Yeah, it's like like here go a prime example. You on receiver room is horrible, right? So one year we have to go out and get KJ Osborne. He leaves. Now you have to go out and try to get you another one.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But you're supposed to be recruiting so the guy can just step in the next year.
And then not only that, you lose KJ Osborne, you lose a whole culture, you lose a leader, you lose that. Now you got to try to replace that. Like it wasn't working. It wasn't working at all. We got to, and this is how it's supposed to be done. Grassroots. You get a guy like a Javion Cohen. I think Javion Cohen got like 2 years eligibility left.
Yeah, he got 2 years left.
Right.
2 years left.
You get him because he proven. He played at Alabama, didn't allow a sack. B, he comes in with leadership, but then you get an opportunity to say, hey, you can sit down. Same thing with not a Goudet, the defensive end / tackle. We was talking about that's coming back.
Mesidor.
Akeem Mesidor. You get those type of guys in there.
X, check your text. Go ahead, Manny.
You get those type of guys to build a culture in the locker room, but you also help them bring up the young guys until they're ready to play when that guy leaves in 2 years or a year and some change. But we were just every year transfer portal. That's not going to work. It can't work, period. So shout out to Mario, man. Lemon Pepper Stepper is at it again. You know what I'm saying? More on the way.
What does this mean? What does this mean for us?
What do you mean?
Like getting Mark Fletcher. You saw Kevin say Christmas came early. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
It's always good when a kid that we've all been knowing for a long time, playing at the high school level, street even before the high school level, when they commit to the U and they commit to the hometown team, man, it's special because we're gonna root for them.
Yeah, I was saying this maybe I'm just a disheveled Hurricane fan, but I remember for years knowing that it had to take us winning. Like we were talking about that this year, we got to win. We got to win to get the recruits we want. And while there is some truth to that, you also got to recruit. You got to get the type of guys that they're gonna recruit for you on the trail. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to guys like Robbie and Bobby. Shout out to guys like Ray. Them guys are on it. They really out here actively recruiting. Shout out to guys like Francis. You know what I'm saying? They really out here and they really have a love and adoration for the U. And there's nothing them kids don't remember good UM. They don't know nothing about good UM. They just understand Mario's like, I'm here to work. I'm here to bring in the best talent, and y'all fit that class. So when we talk about bringing these dudes in, like y'all make sure y'all go follow these kids. Support. You always hear us say it in the space. You hear X said, you hear Street said. Go show these kids love, man. Follow those kids, let them know that they love them. We appreciate them being here because I'm gonna tell you, we don't. This is not something that we do. A 5-7 season, we are scratching the bottom of the barrel for kids, and we haven't been 5-7 like that either. Like this usually like a 6-win, 7-8 win team, and we scratching the barrel.
We've been a 7.5. We've been a 7.5 win team for over the last 20 years. So. The one thing, you say, man, you got to get out to recruit. The one thing I can say with this staff, we went 5-7. the one thing this staff is basically letting it be known is the relationship they building with these guys. These guys trust the staff. You know what I'm saying?
And for good reason, because they say things like Seven McGee is a perfect example. They told him, it was like, I'm gonna be honest with you, we don't need another 5'8" to 5'10" receiver. Like, we like you. It's nothing. There's no hard feelings.
Right.
It's just we already got a lot of guys who fit that mold. We need some head toppers, some grab off the top shelf guys, not guys that's those quick shifty slot guys. We got plenty of those. You know what I'm saying? And it was evident during our season. So yeah, definitely.
Hey, look at what Ruben Bain just said. He talking about checkmate. We got 4 on both sides of the ball.
Yep.
That's what I said this morning. We got 4. We got 4 committed. I think 4 coming.
And we not done.
We not done.
Yeah, it's wild, man. Just hear parents and players the way they talk about Mario, man. It's kind of unreal, to be honest.
Mm-hmm. Elaborate on that.
You know what I'm saying? It's kind of unreal because you always going to get some parents or somebody's going to have something bad to say. I haven't heard anything bad.
Yeah. From
recruits or parents. That's like, man, how you know? So
life lesson. Being genuine matters. Being genuine, good to people matters. It's right. I find it baffling that there's kids from FIU from his Rutgers days who still talking about like Mario, one of the best coaches I ever met, one of the best people I ever met. That speaks volumes, and a lot of people don't understand that. Like, treat people with respect, and it goes a long way. Simple as that.
So, Streeny, you was right. Like, you was right because remember I was like, man, we win this last game, we need to get to a bowl game. You were like, man, maybe they don't want to go to the bowl. And I was like, well,
Eddie was on that too big time. Eddie was like, man, screw a bowl game.
Yeah.
They call me crazy, dog.
You gonna get these bodies.
They call me crazy. They said, hell no, let's go to that bowl game and get these guys practice.
But then again, after watching, I ain't even get to catch it to the tail end of it. The Gators bowl game yesterday.
Hilarious.
Yeah, it kind of made me say, yeah, I'm glad we didn't go to a bowl game.
Hilarious.
Just ain't want to go out like that. You know what I'm saying?
Hilarious.
Kind of like not making excuses. Kind of like the Chaminade thing. I see how Chaminade goes over there and get there behind whoop. You know what I'm saying? Central wins out. And you over there in the cold, and you like. Our kids always, when there's nothing on the line. You know what I'm saying? Go out there and lay an egg.
I see people keep asking about Damon Wilson.
Come on now. Bishop Gorman was missing.
Oh, yeah, they were missing like their top defensive backs and stuff and like a top linebacker.
They missed the Zachary Branch, the number 1 wide receiver in the nation. They were missing it. No, Bishop Gorman was missing everybody and ran all over Sumner. Listen, shout out to Bishop Gorman. Good win. That's a long way to travel not to play. But I can't remember Northwestern did it that time. They went to they played the team from Utah and laid down with Tutu Atwell.
Utah. That was Utah, or was that Oh yeah, it was Utah.
See, the team was from was from Utah.
Yeah, that was Utah. They were Utah. Chandler, that's it, Chandler. Somebody posted Chandler or Arizona.
Chandler, yeah.
But yeah, Damon Wilson, man, y'all can stop asking me about that. I got nothing with that. If that was to ever happen, that'd just be Mario keeping that to himself. But nothing with Damon Wilson. That's an Ohio State and Georgia battle. I'm hearing Ohio State got it on lock, but Georgia got Kirby Smart, so you can't, you know what I'm saying? He's becoming the Nick Saban. You can't count him out.
So. Kirby?
Yeah. Who has
You
said
say he becoming a what?
He's becoming a Nick Saban. You can't count him out.
Conrad Hussey, he's a safety from St. Thomas.
From St. Thomas. I like UM here. I love UM here actually. He's committed to Penn State, but he wasn't going to stay committed. Penn State got 4 safeties that's committed to them this year. Another kid who I don't know why ain't jump over him years ago. Keen Mack. He's another safety that's on that St. Thomas loaded team, committed to Penn State. He's going to stay locked in with Penn State.
I ain't gonna lie, Penn State had like Penn State has a top 15 defense this year, I think. But it's easy to do with half the kids you ain't recruit. Most of the kids you ain't recruit. Yeah, they had a top 15 defense. They were like one of 4 teams in America that had top 25 offense and defense. Someone said, what's the prediction for the rest of the class?
Manny good with coaching other people's kids.
He excellent with coaching other people's kids. Once he gets his own kids, he starts saying,
yeah.
And let me just clear this up. Those kids, even from South Florida, aren't committed to Penn State because of Manny Diaz. They got Juju up there. Y'all don't know who Juju is, y'all do your research. Coach Cedar is one of the best recruiters in America. That's who I wanted for running back coach. I still want him for running back coach right now.
Hey,
I'm hearing, man, something going on with my boy Javonte Brown, man.
Penn State.
Huh?
Who?
What'd you say? Javonte Brown, the linebacker was at St. Thomas. He's committed to Michigan State. I'm hearing like something. They talking about they pulling his scholarship or something like that. I don't know how true it is.
Yeah, come on, I'm gonna bring. Come on, Kyle.
No, I had to get on here and defend Manny. I had to get on here and defend Manny Diaz, man. Y'all not gonna take Manny credit like that. Y'all know them boys flocking to Penn State to go play for Manny.
I heard 247 Sports talk about if you play DB, you're the transfer portal, you should consider playing for Manny. I was like, I don't know. I don't know what he's talking about.
See, it's shit like that why I called him 23-6.
Yeah.
Just like that. That's how you earn that title from me.
Instead of playing for Manny, why?
Oh, they said Devontae Brown decommitted earlier. His recruitment is 100% open.
He just decommitted? I thought he was already decommitted.
Let's see.
So if you just getting Mark Fletcher, we've been sitting in here for 4 hours waiting on it to happen. Miami lands Mark Fletcher at real time. We caught this one at real time. Let me see. So we done that linebacker. I mean running back X.
Yeah, we done at running back, but we might still go after one in the portal. We might go after one in the portal, just for depth reasons.
We probably should. We got 2 injured backs on the roster. We probably should.
Javion Brown.
I mean, you're definitely going to need it for spring because as of now, we only got one healthy back, and that's Henry Paris. And they not even all the way healthy. So.
Mm-hmm.
Really? Henry Paris? Wait a minute. You got Don Cheney, huh?
Yeah.
I mean, but Chaney is Chaney until he's not.
You already know my thoughts. I already spoke on Chaney. I'm on that Trevante train. If he healthy, let's get it. If Chaney healthy too, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Chaney. I just think
Chaney,
I just think that ship is sailed. You know what I'm saying? Nothing against him, but okay, I said Devontae Brown, but they were talking about Javon Brown. Or Javon Brown.
Yeah.
Yeah, he committed Michigan State last month.
Javonte Brown, the linebacker from he had St. Thomas.
Yeah.
You know what? I will say this: we got what? We got 2 walk-on running backs on the team still, right?
Yeah, Walden.
Yeah.
And Stanley.
That's true.
And I think Perry's probably still there. I think he'll come back. So he did good for us in the spring.
But I thought he committed. I thought he converted to wide receiver.
Well, he was both.
They didn't play him.
He's both. He played receiver and running back. They just wherever they need him, he gonna play.
But they never put him in the game this year at all, did they?
Nope.
That's what I didn't understand. He did his thing at the spring game, but he don't get no carries. Then the new guy get all the carries.
because like I said, I think in spring he was a running back, and then he converted him. He's a transfer too. He's from Richmond, up in Virginia.
Yeah, but they should have just left him at running back instead of bringing in people.
Yeah, I don't think they anticipate all these people getting hurt.
What you say, Kyle? Bringing in running back people. That boy did his thing though. They say he worked really hard to get on that field, and he ran decent to be a guy who wasn't in football when they found him. He ran pretty damn decent.
Yeah, he did. He ran hard, which is all they. Sometimes that's all you can ask for: hit the gap and run hard. So I think that's what he gave them.
So X, who else you think? The chat want to know who else you think we getting. I told him it's hard for me to decide because we getting every goddamn body. I don't know.
Who we ain't gonna get? Who y'all want to go get? I'm gonna send the text out to Mario and he gonna go get him. Y'all just tell me who y'all want to go get. We going. Ain't no recruit safe.
Tell him like Gabby. Tell him it's all in the football villains group me.
Yeah, it's all in the football villains group me. That's where you gonna get all the information at. You ain't can't tell you.
You just gotta be some type of record for your live stream, huh?
Huh?
We passed Wholesome Holloway time. This
I don't even know what we on now. I don't know what you call this.
We almost at 5 hours. God damn it.
This is a telethon, boy. We need to put a donation number up there and everything, bro.
Right?
It's Coach Hayes.
He said something.
We on Waffle House time.
It's Coach Hayes marathon time.
I'll tell you. What Hayes is that anyway? I know he around here coked up somewhere. Well, I don't mean to say that, but
he still go live. He still go live on Sundays.
I think he was live.
Yeah, he went on today at 6:30. He went on today at 6:30.
So he done. So I'm sure he ready to get on some more. Hayes be working, boy. I'm gonna get Hayes be working, boy. I can't do it.
You say you can't do it, dog?
I like Hayes, dog. Hayes just be going and going and going, bro. Non-stop, bro.
He be up late too.
Yeah. Did anybody catch his show? Was he?
Someone said he on Flow
Was he
Channel.
talking about? Oh, okay. I was
Flow Channel right now.
Yeah.
Y'all know when it's a commit, boy. Hayes be ready to get to it. Well, I knew he had to be on somebody's show.
Okay, so let's.
So X, how personal question. Like what out of all these recruits, what level you put your level of excitement on when it comes to Fletcher coming in? Because I remember you told us not to let go of that one early in the season, bro. You told us not to let go of that one.
I mean, I'm excited about it. You got a fourth quarter running back who don't nobody want to tackle in the fourth quarter. And he has improved dramatically with catching the ball. He could catch the ball out of the backfield now. So I'm excited about it, man.
Hey, speaking of Don Chaney, y'all see this?
What? No, don't do it.
No, I ain't doing that. I ain't doing that. Don Chaney.
See what? No, see what? I don't know what you're talking about, but I hope you're finna say he hurt.
No. I ain't saying. He said.
Okay.
He said we coming for it all, and we still got more coming. Believe that.
That what he said?
Yeah. I just said that too. Let me get in the mic and read this for y'all so you understand. We coming for it all, and still got more coming. Believe that.
But X, I heard X saying earlier when I was in there working, I heard X say that we don't have a chance to be number 1 or 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just think the way Bama going to close on Wednesday in Georgia, those two going to be 1 or 2. Bama going to be 1. Bama going to close big time. Bama about to land 2 more 5 stars. So let's close some 5 stars out of here, dude.
Dog, Bama got 1 3-star. Like, I'm not a star person, but just looking at the grades, Bama has 1 3-star. I said, my God.
That's the standard.
And the rest is 4
and 5.
That's
crazy, though.
You think it's any signing day surprises?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we're gonna have something major happen on signing day for us. Going in the good guys' favor.
Uh-oh.
That boy said this live longer than Titanic. This live is actually as long as the new Avatar movie that just came out.
I didn't even know it was a new Avatar movie.
So that means it's as old as the last one.
I did not know.
No, we passed those out a couple years ago.
Hey, that was my boy. My boy, he just texted me. He said, "Dang, y'all got a lot of material today for the show, for a show tomorrow or something." He said. I said, "Boy, we've been on since 4:30. What you talking about?"
Yes, sir.
Tomorrow, we still stuck here right now.
I'm telling you, we finna get it all out right now. But that's a lot, man. So y'all think we could have so y'all think we gonna have a bigger day than this? I guess come signing day or leading up to signing day, we gonna have a bigger day than what we just had.
It's looking like it. And it's crazy because I don't know who else is left. So unless Mario get bored, and say, you know what, I feel like taking some Bama kids. Fuck it. And then they just end up, I ain't never seen nothing like this. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know how to react to this. When being honest, like, yeah, someone said we working on flips. That means it's like, you know what, we got enough kids. We feel like taking yours. Bring them over here. I heard somebody in the space today said the other day. They said they got. I mean, in Kansas City, they were like, "It's like, oh, that's your girlfriend? Not no more. She's mine now."
So the other commitment we waiting on. We think they're gonna commit tonight. Did they say they want to?
Most likely it'll be tomorrow, but it's portal guys.
Hey, what's the deal with Stanquan Clark?
Stanquan Clark don't stay with Louisville. I mean, that's the word I got.
As of now,
still kind of, shaky with it, but I think Louisville is it. I mean, I would prefer him to go to Louisville anyway. I just leave it at that.
I talked to him after the game. Yeah, I talked to him after the game. I think he Louisville. Every kid. Yeah, we're not gonna win. We're not going. That's not even a win thing, right? That's a kind of like I let you know. Thinking. Yeah, Jeremiah Smith family doesn't necessarily want him to stay around Miami. They want him to go out and see other stuff. Now, as a parent, I'm sure y'all can see that, but as a fan. It's hard to stomach. You know what I'm saying? But that's just how it is in life sometimes. Like, yeah, some parents may say, "Hey, no, go get away from your friends." That's when I had the most fun. That's when I grew the most, when I was away from my friends. So you're gonna have situations like that sometimes. You just are.
And that's okay. It's about the kids, man. At the end of the day, that's okay. I mean, that's what it should be about, in my opinion. So, that's okay. I think Dwayne Bowe said that.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say Dwayne Bowe said that. He was like, because they wanted him to stay home and all the the homeboy. Man, I couldn't do it. He was like, man, he thought he wanted to, but he was like, he knew he had to get away from get away.
They don't play this song enough.
I would say this for those of y'all who are kind of hanging at the edge of y'all seats, waiting for us to say something. We not, and the reason why is because we just. I feel like we gotta reiterate this. Like, we respecting these kids' process. They give us insight into what they feeling, where they going, and someone said it too. We don't want to ruin their process and possibly ruin up a commit because we dropped information that they were trying to hold on to, looking for an edit, something like that, before they get the opportunity to. So just understand, you know what I'm saying? It's nothing personal. We just trying to give these guys the opportunity to shine in their moment. It's the biggest moment of some of their lives for them. And we ain't trying to do them an injustice by being like, oh, he going here, and then the news break, because y'all know how the internet work. We say something here, y'all run and put on it the internet before the kid even got his edit done yet. So
no Jason Marshall stuff over here.
Right? Just know, like I said, we not done. We're not done. There's more to come. We on the way. Just be patient.
Why did he say that? Why did he say that? What was that? We talking about the playoffs? When he said that, that was
yeah, that was old boy from the Rams. I think we not done. That was a nice. Hey, he put his. That's what I wanted to ask. What's up with TJ Capers? Is he done? Is that a long shot? I'm missing something.
What you mean?
The 24 kid.
He has another year.
24. Okay.
He gets to get bigger.
Yeah,
he gets to grow.
Damn, I thought he was a senior. I thought he was a senior. I swear. I ain't never heard of a junior call a shot like that.
Yeah, nah, man. He's another one who Mario ain't letting leave Miami, so y'all could just go ahead and chalk that one up to a Kane. Yeah, he came on the Caneville show and said, "Yeah, boy, we finna win state." He guaranteed they was gonna win state. So
yeah, he did.
I be telling y'all, man, we the streets, man. We got it on lock. I stop playing with us like we don't know.
I thought this kid was a whole ass senior. His big ass when I seen him.
No, you thought he was done though?
I thought I was like, yeah, that man caught his shot, left high school with a state championship. Shout out to that boy, man. And nope, he a whole junior out here. That's crazy.
That boy running it back.
That is crazy. They had a squad too. I'm not even gonna lie. Watching that game in person was that got to be one of the more impressive high school football games I've ever seen in person. Like,
and Columbus is a well-coached team, man. They always been well-coached.
They are.
I keep saying that. Me and Street we was talking during halftime. I was about to grab me a hot dog, man. We might just head back to the car, man. Go ahead and shut it down, man. It was a good time. Come out here and see the game. We was ready to pack it up, and then just like Mario told TJ Capers, Columbus is like, "Where the hell y'all going?"
I done seen way too many of them games, Matty. I way too many of them crazy trash power games where that game totally changed. What was the score? Do you remember the score at halftime?
It was like 35-14 or 28, something like that. Like, it was a lot.
They was about to put him on the running clock.
They was.
They was a touchdown away from putting him on the running clock.
We were listening to them talk about it, and I think they got the ball back at the half too. And then they stopped them. They got a 3 and out and stopped them, and then went up and scored. And I said, "Oh, okay." So, and I literally turned. I said, "Okay, so no running clock. We got to, wait this thing out." And then the boys just hit the switch, and I don't know what happened, but I said, "Oh my God!" They just hit a switch.
And when you lose momentum, you can't get it back.
Yeah, I know. I'm a Miami Hurricanes fan. I watched it all the goddamn season. So when I saw that, I was impressed. I'm not gonna lie.
I just caught on what you said. What you say, boy?
I said, I know I'm a Hurricanes fan. I seen all goddamn. I know all about not getting momentum back. I watched it all year.
Dog, we were the bad news Bears this year for real, bro. Like we would have good times, and then give it back.
It was always something. It was like it wasn't like it was never something like incidental, like a ref or something like that. You know, with a bad call. It was like, yeah, let me fumble this ball right now while we driving trying to get the. Let me go ahead and throw this pick.
It wasn't sustainable without the turnover chain, bro. It's just that. No, I'm just fucking with y'all. I'm just joking.
I hope not, boy. That chain gone.
Yeah,
that's problem. I'm just joking.
Did he take that? Did he take that to Penn State? They do that over there too.
Ask Rich.
What's up?
Do y'all have a touchdown? I mean, a prop over there, like a turnover chain in Penn State.
Yo,
I don't think they do at Penn State. Penn State though is like one of the most vanilla programs, teams you could kind of watch.
It's a very unseasoned school. Very unseasoned.
Yeah.
They one of those. They stuck on tradition.
Yeah.
Like they ain't changing.
Very much.
My cousin, I told you, that worked at Berkeley Prep. Like she got accepted there and was like, I'm going to Wake Forest. Like it's and she's from Pennsylvania. Like she was like, yeah, I'm not really feeling like that. If you get spicy, you go to Pitt, something like that. You get a little bit more seasoning, but yeah, Penn State is very Happy Valley is very unseasoned. I'll leave it at that.
Vanilla. That's the homie.
Vanilla.
Pringle, that's the homie who used to play ball with me. Yeah, Desmond Rick ain't coming to Miami. He LSU bound.
Oh, I thought Bama was getting that. Dang.
No, that's why Bama was going so hard for Damari Brown, because they aren't getting Desmond Ricks or Kamani. Okay. They need a corner that's big.
Well, we need a couple of them.
Boy, I feel bad for T-Will. T-Rob.
We was talking earlier, since you mentioned big corner. We was talking about Devontae Brown. He's 6'2". Did you get a chance to watch him at Central Florida?
Yeah. I like him. You know, he'll come in. I don't know if he'll come. Well, yeah, he might come in and start, because we don't have a big corner on our roster. I mean, we do, besides Chris Graves and Jaden Harris. But he has game experience, so yeah, he could come in and play.
I was telling him he was on the Thorton preseason watch list.
Who you talking about, Kyle?
Talking about Devontae Brown, Damari Brown, older brother.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah. He was on the Thorpe preseason watch list. He must be pretty. He's 6'2", 185.
Yeah. If he doesn't commit tonight, he most likely commits tomorrow on Devontae Brown.
I'll take that. What, 6'2"? And they already watching. Yeah. You got a little name for yourself, bro. At 6'2".
Yeah, to put a crystal ball in and everything, huh? That's what's up.
I like you on for Tunmaz Adwele. That's the African kid from Texas A&M. No, that's his name. That's Adwele.
Hey, shout out to that boy.
His last name is Adwele.
We were just here talking about it. That's not his name. What his name is?
Adwele. That's how you pronounce it. Adwele.
Adwele.
T.A.
Man, my cousin, his name is the same entire name, and he pronounces Adwele. The same exact name. They from Africa. The same exact name. Unless they pronounce it different from that, then I don't know. But that's how he pronounces his name.
Somebody spelled it for us before you came in here. They spelled it out for us. I don't know. They might be wrong.
Is it spelled the same way? Because it sounds like a Gounlier first name. His name is Adwale.
It's spelled the same exact way, and that's why when I seen it, I was like, man, I know that last name, and then I like, man, that's Larry Adwele. That's the same exact name.
Dwele, Tons Melly.
That'll give us two. That'll give us 2 African kids, man. That's another pipeline we can start doing.
What you mean 2? 2? We got 3, man. Stop playing with us like we ain't got Collins, like we ain't got Samson.
Oh, my bad. My bad. I forgot about Samson, dog. I forgot about Samson.
Stop playing, man, like we don't got the African connection popping over here, man.
We rolling. Got Africans, Samoans. What else is out there? Got Australian. You gotta be international.
I'm gonna really miss my Australian guy, man. That was the guy, man.
That was ain't Frankie?
Lou Headley, that was the MVP for the last 3 years.
Yeah, he will be missed.
Wait a minute,
Frankie Australian or was he from
Australia?
Yeah.
No, I was asking about
He's going to get that bag.
Yeah, I'm not mad at him. Go get, because he was one who really could benefit from the NIL because of his green card. So.
You say
explain that.
I don't know the exact rules, but they were saying because of his green card, they couldn't make money while going to school.
Oh, he need a work visa.
Yeah, like something with a work visa, something like that. So they were like, he couldn't benefit from it. That's why Ruiz and them was trying to get over all the rules, and it just didn't work. So,
oh man,
it looked like Ruiz did he found a loophole where you could actually, I guess, pay the player in their country or something like that for specific services rendered. But I'm not sure how that worked, or if that's something he's promoting in his camp at all.
Hey, so Streeter, you see yesterday, I don't know if it's yesterday or Friday, Shamar Stewart talk about Miami, I'm on my way home, I'm back, baby, or something like that. And everybody just immediately went crazy, like, oh, they start tagging me. I'm like, man, leave it alone.
He does live here, and he has to come back from time to time.
Right.
Miami fans think everything about them.
I ain't gotta do no more. Wait one more.
Huh?
Now, so they just gotta wait one more season.
How many did that? 3 in 1 week?
Is it
3?
Well, technically we in a new week, so
Technically, pancake.
Of course, we got Fletcher.
Yeah, 3. I guess you can say 3. Bane, Pancake, and Fletcher. 4.
Yeah,
4,
Johnson.
Add Cohen. Javion.
Oh yeah, Cohen.
Javion.
And what was Johnson? When was Chris Johnson?
Last week, right?
Yeah, the week.
That was last week.
Yeah, Chris Johnson was the week before.
Okay.
Yeah. That's when the Stacey Adams stuff came out.
I'm gonna say it for the last time. I'm gonna repeat what X said. Right now, it's looking like Brandon Ennis is locked in with Ohio State. The only way there's smoke is if he doesn't sign on National Signing Day, Part 1. That's it. Don't ask again. If you don't sign, maybe this opportunity flips. But right now, the speculation is he's probably gonna sign. Leave it at that.
I know he had on red cleats the other night. He was throwing up the OH all night long.
He's gotta let it go, man. Let go of that hurt. It's okay.
Well, the wave is here, man, because you got Joshua Horton, you got what's the linebacker name? Marcellus. That's his name.
Poyum.
Yeah.
Marcellus, that's his name. And you got Collins. Now you got Pancake, Bain, Fletcher, Chris Johnson. That wave was big. That was a big wave.
Oh, Miami's number 3 now. We just jumped Ohio State.
Wow.
On 3.
X, you heard anything about the kid Tesla?
No, I'm trying to get information on that. I was trying to get information tonight. I ain't hear nothing, so I said tomorrow I'm gonna reach out to see if I hear anything. I didn't hear anything about him. I heard something about Dante. I heard about Javion and Tunmeyers. I heard something about those 3. And then, of course, Devontae Brown. I didn't hear about Isaac yet.
God damn, these boys talking about we paid $2 million and we buying Fletcher a house. That's crazy.
What?
Get it from his own control.
What are we talking about?
So that's
weird, man.
I'm on 24/7 looking for the class, and I didn't know there was a forum, so I clicked it, and the thread says anyone want to laugh at Gator fans, join me. And his dude said they think we're paying $2 million for a low 4-star running back and buying him a house.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Shout out to them, man. Them boys going.
Right.
I don't know.
Hey, but check it. At this point, if we was, get your money up. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, right. Right. They keep talking about that like it's illegal. Listen, whatever. Right. Whatever y'all talking about, that's the game now.
We didn't make the rules, we was living by them.
Yeah.
You mad at us.
That's the people running around talking about only reason Mayweather can fight because his uncle and his daddy genes. You still got to fight. You still got to fight.
That man could have did anything else with his life. I saying, only reason why Tiger Woods so good is because his. Okay, so what the fuck does that mean? Like,
you still got to fight him.
That's wild.
Hey, Drummond favorite thing to say. The game is the game, kid.
Yeah.
It's to be sold and not to be told. Don't get mad at us. We did not make the rules.
Mark Fletcher. So Mark Fletcher doesn't he doesn't come early, right, X? He's American heritage, so he won't come early.
Yeah, he won't come early. He'll be here summertime. So that's 4 guys who aren't coming in early.
Go down the list one more time. Say who they are.
Mark Fletcher, Antoine Jackson. Who else I said? Frankie, the offensive lineman, and Popo, Raul Aguero. Those are the 4 that won't be coming in early. As of now, everybody else who I didn't call out will be on campus in January.
And shout out to that. It's almost like in the past it didn't matter, but with the 4th quarter program, that's huge. Because realistically, like right now, basically is the most downtime these guys are gonna get until next season. Well, I guess until after spring practice.
Well, it's big. It's big because if Mario wants to flip the roster and get his guys in, he's getting them in. He's getting them in now. Yeah. That's major. So we got 25 commits. 22 of them, 21 of them going to be coming in early.
Mm-hmm.
That is major. And that number is 22. Actually, if you add the portal kids, Cohen, you know what I'm saying? So the number could be, by the time classes start in January, late January, the number could be up to maybe 30, 35.
Because we're not done in the portal either.
Yeah, we definitely, we ain't even get started in the portal like that. We ain't even get started. So, like, we wouldn't have got the best offensive lineman in the portal so far. We ain't even start. Like, we just kind of blinked a little bit.
You know what always be funny to me, man? Like when these guys send me messages right on Instagram, right, or anything, and and like It happened with Malik Curtis too. Like I'm talking to the Damari Brown, and if I start scrolling up, it goes back to 2016 where he sent me a video. Hey, can you send me that picture of me when he was like 12? And I'd be like, oh, he played for Plantation with my Fletcher. That's the funny thing, though, about I'm just scrolling up and I'm like, oh, 2016. I've been talking to this man since 2016. He was 11 years old.
Damn, how the hell you? Well, I guess his dad left, so it don't make no sense to be there anymore. I was wondering why Willie Taggart Jr. was in the transfer portal, but
yeah,
makes sense.
No, was that a meme or was that real? Roger Goodell was at the game. He had a nephew that was playing at Jackson State game.
I don't think
he was. They say it was his nephew, and he's black.
Was that real?
I thought it was just a dude that had. I thought it was just a dude who had Goodell as his last name too. I don't think that was. Is that really his nephew? I think they were just joking.
They were saying his nephew. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how true it is, but they were saying that's his nephew.
They were probably trolling.
Yeah, I don't think so, because that would have been came out, and people probably would have been on connected the dots to Deion and Goodell, and I think that would have been came out.
And mind you, most NFL prospects don't want to hug Goodell anyway, so he was probably just getting what he can get. Yeah, I think the dude just had the last name Goodell. I don't think that was actually his nephew.
Mm-hmm.
Someone said that's his real nephew. He probably adopted.
No, I don't know about that one. That one kind of tough to believe, but I don't know. I guess stranger things have happened.
Well, could you imagine if that was your nephew and you don't get drafted? I would have been like, bro, ain't no goddamn way. Ain't no way.
Your uncle in charge of the league, you can't get in?
I'd be like, dog, you gotta throw hands at the family reunion. You got to. You gotta at the slap box. Everybody saying it's real.
Really?
Yep. Yeah, it's real.
Wow. That's interesting.
Pull up on the big.
He was a black kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, he biracial.
Interesting.
Roger Goodell showed up Jackson State to support his nephew.
Gotta go to news.
How did that just get out?
That's him right there. Look, black and me.
What's the site?
It's a lot of them. Roger Goodell has a nephew at USA Today. Can't get no more official than that.
That's it. Yeah, that's official though.
Roger Goodell with Jackson State Bowl game to support his nephew. Roger Goodell confused that entire internet when he showed up at Jackson State Celebration Bowl appearance Saturday. There were only a few reasons immediately came to mind for this. He was there to support Deion Sanders. Yeah, right.
Mm-hmm.
And it turns out Roger Goodell actually has a nephew who goes to Jackson State. No, seriously. This is not a bit. His name is Charlton Goodell. And he's a sophomore at Jackson State.
They say that's his brother's son.
There you go.
Oh, so his wife married so his brother married a black woman, I guess?
That boy said his wife. Wait a minute. Where was you going with that, man?
Nah, man, I just messed up. Don't do that.
What would you say?
That's his brother's son. So yeah, that means his wife or his brother's wife is black.
Right. You find out Goodell know how to make Kool-Aid, man. That's what's up. That's all right.
I doubt it. That means say it again. So that means his brother. That mean his brother should
Roger Goodell's brother got a black wife. or baby mama or something. I don't know.
Oh, so he ate the cornbread. He ate the cornbread then, huh?
Yeah, why not?
He ate the cornbread.
I can imagine, man, at Thanksgiving, like, these are some really good greens, Brenda. These are really good. Is there ham in this? Is there ham?
Hell no.
You gonna pass me a glass of that tea?
Man, could you imagine if they all if they all went to one house and they cooked out of that one house, they'd be like, whoa, what are you doing with that salt? You're gonna put all that on the chicken? Are you sure?
Let's wait a minute here. Let's not get facetious, okay?
No, that's cool though, man.
There you go, right there hugging that.
Oh, they saying the brother is married to the white lady, so I guess he's married to his mom. Hey man, ain't nothing wrong with that, man. Love is love, man. Love who you love.
Nah, I like it for Jackson State. I just hope it makes some. I hope they can make some inroads with it. You know what I'm saying? I hope that does something for Jackson State.
That's Jackson State. Dion and left, man. They got no more hope. It's over. It's over for them.
Oh my God! X,
Yeah,
man, X, man.
They suck again.
I'm just telling like it is, man. I'm gonna tell you, okay, funny story, man. In high school, man, a lot of HBCUs was recruiting me, man, and I used to tell them straight up, like, man, I'm not going there. And they was like, why? I said, well, for one, I said, y'all don't put me in the best
Channing
position.
Crowder X. Channing Crowder X.
I mean, I'm just being real. Like, y'all don't put me in the best position to go to the lead and stuff like that. And they were like, well, it's a brotherhood. And I like, come on. I'm young. I'm 16, 17 years old. I don't hear nothing about no brotherhood at that time. Like, if I'm 30 and I can say, oh, okay, y'all, I'm down with the brotherhood. 16, 17, I'm like, hold on. Yeah.
I got a question for all y'all. Travis Hunter. I'm going to go down the line one by one. Travis Hunter, better off going to Alabama or Georgia? Or he was better off going to Jackson State? Woo. Starting with you, Maddie. What you think? Let us know. And today, would Travis Hunter be in a better spot today if he went to Georgia or Alabama or one of those Power 5 schools or at Jackson State? Today, will he be better off?
I think him going there, the implications are way bigger than football. I think he just brought a particular type of light on top of Dion to those environments. I think it was needed.
Right.
I think going to Colorado, regardless, I think being on that big stage, I don't care nobody said that probably was the number one game on TV on Sunday or Saturday.
Jackson State?
It wasn't too many bowl games. Yeah, everybody named mom was watching it. That place was packed. That shit looked like one of the playoff games. Like, I think he's better off, and he's gonna leave. So, I think.
So you think he's better off where he went? Where he at now? Jackson State?
Yeah, and he's gonna go to Colorado.
What?
They don't
what you
have.
Think, X? I think I already know it. Okay, go ahead. I thought you were finished.
Okay. Oh, okay.
No, wait up. Not to go ahead, Manny.
I was gonna say, I think he's obviously gonna leave, and then he it's perfect for him, Shador, all them, because they ain't got high expectations anyway. If they become a 6-7 win team, shit, mission accomplished. All of them going to the league, period. And I've always stood on that fact. Like, that's what Dion was about. You know what I'm saying? He keep throwing God out there, which, Kyle ain't a fan of, and I ain't too crazy about either. But at the end of the day, it's about getting to the bag and getting your son's future secure.
So my answer would be, I think he was better off. I think he was better off going to Jackson State for his brand. You know what I'm saying? His brand he created for himself is a legacy that the whole world knows about. As of right now, he's a true freshman. The whole world know about him. You know what I'm saying? Him going to Alabama or another loaded team, he'd have just been another player on that team. You know what I'm saying? He had to wait his turn.
Preach.
But he went to Jackson State, and he's the guy now. So guess what? Everywhere he goes around the corner, they saying, boy, aren't you that guy that's at Jackson State? Aren't you that kid that flipped from Florida State to Jackson State on signing day? Aren't you the kid that Deion talks so highly about? Like, oh yeah, that's me. His brand is that. You know what I'm saying? Instead of I'm on Alabama team and I gotta wait till my second, third year to be that guy. You know what I'm saying? Even if I'm that guy, the brand's still not gonna be as big as I want it to be because this is a team with everybody else as good as me. So I think he's better off for his brand.
What you think?
Going to Jackson State.
Me personally, I think I'm the same way. Just like Mehdi said, just like X said, I think it was great for him to go to Jackson State, primarily to get the playing time against real opponents. Because if you're sitting on the bench somewhere at a Power 5, you're not getting real experience. So you know, it's one thing to study film; it's another thing to be out there. The other part is the mentorship with Coach Prime. Coach Prime was one of the most electrifying players to play in the 80s and 90s. And then you got a guy like Travis Hunter who's explosive himself and could play both sides of the ball, flashy, very much so in the mold of Deion Sanders, to be honest. Why not be coached by a guy uh, who knows the ins and outs when it comes to sponsorship deals, business in general, sports business, and know how to do it for a long time and keep the longevity of your money safe, keep your money working for you. So the education he's getting is extremely, it's outside of just the books. So um I think he loved it there for that reason, but I think you follow Prime to Colorado because you just want to prove that you can do it at any level. You can have 600 yards at that the most elite level as well, and that's, you know, that's going up to Colorado State and just making it happen. If he has mediocre numbers there, I think he's still um is still a candidate to go to the league. Obviously, he's a freshman, so he has to stay in school for 2 years. But I think it's a great move.
What you think, Kyle?
And it's a harder question than you think. Before y'all started speaking, I probably would have jumped out at Bama, but y'all make a lot of good points. What he took from there, going to Jackson, it's all that stuff is invaluable. Like what Rich is saying, like the mentorship, what you getting going to a HBCU, and like what X say his branding. At the same time, man, that draft is funny. You go to Alabama for 2 years and you perform for 3 years or whatever, man, they're gonna argue with him for like a top 5 #1 pick. Well, he can go to, just say he's at Jackson and do the same thing for 3 years. Man, they're gonna come in with them doubts about his level of competition and yada yada yada. So I don't know. I don't think I have an answer. I mean, because when you ask the question though, and like after hearing everybody, that's a tough one, but I don't think I have an answer. I don't know.
I think it was.
If you're looking at it as an individual, if you're looking at it from an individual, no, I'm saying if you're looking at it as an individual standpoint, like I think that's what the question was, like him. So yeah, I would say, man, he did a better job going to Jackson State.
His situation is one of a kind too. He's like that's the thing. Like I don't know if he can go to a P5 and he can choose the P5 he want to go to and say like I'm not coming here, y'all not gonna play me. And at Bama that might not work, but he may be able to flex that everywhere else. But like y'all saying and like X is saying, man, it's as an individual and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, he did something dope, but he's in a unique situation. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how many other 5 stars I would say that for, but his situation is unique.
You say it's unique?
I agree.
I think so because he's Travis Hunter. Like he's not like a everyday 5-star. He's Travis Hunter. Like you know what I'm saying? Like they look at him like the elite of the elite. So it's a little different. Like let's just say if Coleman kept his same 5-star, I don't think I could say the same thing for Coleman. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. What are they? Whoa, them boys writing in the comment section, huh? Them boys writing in the comment section.
I want to see what them boys saying in the comment section.
I don't think he played the bet. Gallagher say, let me see. I don't think he plays both ways at Bama or Georgia, but low key. Oh, whoa. But low key, if he just worked the wide receiver, he look like he's another Justin Jefferson. And I don't know about national highlights, but he got some good film this year. As far as Travis Hunter, Brand, I think it would have been big anywhere. He wasn't going to sit the bench. He's too special. But I think going with Prime was the right choice. I ain't see a viral highlight from Hunter this year. That's what Marvin Bailey say. I ain't seen the viral highlight from Hunter this year. Playing all little Timmys. His brand would have been at Alabama or UGA. Okay, let me see. His brand would have been big at Alabama or UGA. Look at Bryce. He's like the only college player in national commercials.
That's a good point.
Can we compare him to Bryce?
Yeah.
Bryce Young is a quarterback.
DJ was in that commercial
quarterback to a skilled position player, unless his name is Reggie Bush or something like that. Bryce is the quarterback, the best quarterback in college football. That is nowhere near close at all.
DJ was that guy last year. I'm starting to think it's a Dr. Pepper curse because them boys come out and do not perform after they get that Dr. Pepper NIL money. And he obviously won the Heisman, so he does the Heisman House commercials.
When it comes to him, like we don't know the ins and outs of his what he has going on there. But we do know Deion took him under his wing and showed him the ropes. I would argue Travis Hunter is the number one player in college football. I would argue that. You know what I'm saying? That's how good dog is. Him going to Jackson State gave him freedom. And then he had people around him to show him what to do with the freedom. Shador, Deion, understand brand, understanding how to control your own media, understanding how he got to do all of that. You got to learn all of that and go and have a little freedom. He sat, they say he was injured. He didn't play as much. And he finally got on the field. Deion had this man on the front of what? It was on the front of what magazine? Time magazine?
Everything. He's on the front of everything.
Sports Illustrated.
Sports Illustrated. They was on the front of Sports Illustrated. We've seen the man running around with destroying, because I met him when they was in Miami, running around with destroying. I just think sometimes we are so connected to the system that when somebody say, here goes some freedom, here goes some money. Go own yourself and blow yourself up. We like, nah, plug me back in to the Matrix. Nah, I feel free. Feel too free. I feel too gotta make decisions. Plug me back into the Matrix. I need to be a part of the system. He goes to Georgia, he goes to Alabama, they're giving him the rigmarole. You just another thing, you're gonna have to get out the mud, you ain't nobody, and he another number. Until he emerges as Patrick Peterson. But he has to emerge as Patrick Peterson. What Deion did was say, hey, man, listen, man, you're special now. Let's just take this and water it and grow the tree because you're special now. Like, you don't really, like, yeah. Deion, if you heard Deion talk about him, Deion say, man, Travis Hunter is further along than he was when it comes to smarts and off-the-field things. It's no doubt him going to Jackson State was better. But it's no doubt most of the people looking at it don't understand it. Just like they didn't understand what LeVar Ball was doing. Just like we don't understand. Anybody who goes independent, like we kind of like, what's going on there?
Well, Speedy, let me give this example. It's kind of like what LeBron did with his homeboys. LeBron didn't go with his traditional agents. He said, let me send my homeboys to school to become agents, and I'm gonna rock with them.
He did.
So when he did it on his own, everybody say, "Oh, well, that's not what you're supposed to do." But it's working. Right. They don't like it because guess what? It goes against the system. People hate going against the system. They hate when people go against the system. So what Travis Hunter did was he went against the system. You're the number one player in the entire nation coming out of high school. You're not supposed to go to Jackson State or HBCU. You're not supposed to go there.
He pissed Saban off, didn't he?
He went there, and guess what? His brand is bigger or far, maybe equivalent to Bryce Young. So you saying by people saying, "Oh, he could have went to Bama and his brand could have been big"? How? When? Bryce Young is the brand.
If you put Travis Hunter's name into the internet, I'm willing to bet this. If you put Travis Hunter's name into the internet, if I had a highlight, right? And I put it both on Instagram, on my Instagram, 100,000 followers. Travis Hunter highlight would do better than Bryce Young highlight. He is, when you put his name into the internet, whatever you put his name on, it's out of here, dog. It's gone.
Like I say, the only thing I think about is I think, like y'all say, in the long run, in the long term, he set himself up for the best possible situation. But like when we talk about the system, the fact that he has to go back into that system, that's the only knock, because it's gonna do something to his draft status. Or if he would have stayed there, okay, highlights how he would have played, it was gonna do something to his draft status as opposed to he could have dropped it eventually. Because it's just skill position player. He's a skill position player. Because we just talking about how the draft, how people in the draft think, how GMs think. We're not talking about what it should be. We're just talking about how they think, and they're gonna challenge his level of competition when it comes to drafting him. It's gonna be a question mark, as opposed to if he had went to Bama, it'd have been automatic. But that's just the short term.
I don't know if that's the truth of it. He's a skill position player.
He's telling the truth, X, but it's not going to last long. He's telling the truth because what they don't, dog, it gets bigger than skill positions and not skill positions. He's talking about politics. He's talking about there's never been a black HBCU coach to go to Power 5. And then you get other people saying, well, maybe they're not smart. No, man, come on, bro, chill. They had the material to build a bridge, and they decided not to build a bridge that way. You know what I'm saying? They built bridges to high schools, to D2s. So he's talking about the politics side of it, X. It's kind of like, all right, hey, wait up now. We ain't going to just let him willy-nilly run around and do what they want to do. But if they invite him to that combine, their ass in trouble. Period, point blank. And he's going to leave no doubt in their minds.
It's the equivalent to us watching Lamar Jackson throw in a Bobby Petrino offense for 4 years, and the NFL still saying you ain't good enough. You can't throw the ball.
No, it's not equivalent to that, because Lamar Jackson is a quarterback. He's a quarterback. You gotta stop putting quarterbacks and skill positions in the same category. You can't do that.
It's not necessarily just about skill. That's what I'm saying. It's not just about skill.
A skill individual, whether he's playing receiver or cornerback, if he's good, they want him. It don't matter if he's at HBCU, Division I, Division II. You're good. Now when you talk about a quarterback, it's a lot different.
Who's the last top two skill position player? Who's the last skill position players from a non-P5 to go like in the top 3 of the draft?
His caliber of a player?
Yeah,
I
at
mean,
at
I
a
don't think
HBCU or
HBCU or D2 had a player like him in a long time.
I can't say you said non-power 5, and I can say that Sauce Gardner, he went, but as a corner, but
say HBCU because it seems that the HBCU is something separate. They look at it like
HBCU. When was the last time an HBCU had a player like this? Maybe
I mean, what are we describing? But that's the thing. What right? But that's the thing. Like, what are we describing? We know they've had them. Aeneas Williams, Jerry Rice, Walter Payton. Which one of them was the number 1 and number 2 pick? Like, it doesn't. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that that's the way it should be. I'm just talking about the way they do things in that NFL draft. I just don't see it. Maybe I'm wrong. We'll see when the time comes, but we'll see.
No, I think X looking at it from an everything equal standpoint.
Steve Mennell, first round pick.
Damn, that's 20 years ago, my nigga.
I mean, we just saying. Even Steve Mennell, I don't think he was that type of caliber Travis Hunter is. I'm just saying. So,
but okay, so make this make sense. We're trying to say we got a whole league over there, right? And we've only got to see a Steve McNair and a Travis Hunter are the only players that ever came through the HBCU that could play in the NFL. There's no way that's true. Deion Sanders just went down there and told y'all, listen, man, I see these kids every weekend. There's HBCU players that are just as good as these D2 dudes they picking, or better. That's not
like
design.
What you saying to me is what people be saying to those GMs. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, how do you still not understand this? Because they don't look at it like that. We shouldn't be looking at skill positions like you saying. We shouldn't. But that's the way they do things. And I haven't seen it done different yet. So I just think that that's the way it's gonna be, because that's just the way that they operate. Because those same people that was picking and looking 20 years ago, they're still here. They advisors, or they still in the same front office. So I'm not saying what you're saying is wrong as far as what it should be. I'm just thinking about the way that they think, the way I see things done. That's just, I don't know. We'll see when time comes.
I would think that Lamar Jackson, them not wanting him to be a quarterback was just as much as, not necessarily is he good enough. Do we want him to be the face of our team?
And that's the quarterback. The quarterback is the face of your team. So it's like, well, do we want him to be there? Because he's really a runner. He can throw the ball in there, but he's a runner. Do we want a runner to be the face of our team? Well, we've seen this before in Mike Vick. It didn't work out so well.
But they did it with Josh Allen, though. They didn't mind Josh Allen.
They did.
Josh Allen got a different skin complexion, too.
That's the part of it too.
Again, that's quarterback. We talk about skill, a receiver, or cornerback. They two different worlds.
Well, go to coach. There hasn't been an HBCU coach that can coach in Power 5 until Prime came.
Yeah, I think that's true.
But you're trying to tell me.
I think also the value of Prime is what got him a Power 5 job. So
other than that, none of them smart enough.
No, they smart enough, but they just ain't giving. They just not giving the opportunity. They'll become a coordinator before they become a head coach.
But there you go. That's exactly that's what he's saying. He's saying that, okay, if you could take a high school coach and make him a head coach in college football, right? How do you never take somebody from HBCU and make him a head coach? Never.
Well,
until Moses comes, and then you're like, hey, whoa, listen, hey, hold on now. They got Moses down there. Let's unplug him. Let's unplug him from there. He's doing way too much.
I don't know.
That's politics.
Coaching wise, I think it should be more on being qualified for the job. You know what I'm saying? That's just me. But yeah, politics with the coaching stuff is definitely in the NFL. I don't want to say this because Street always tell me you can't say that, but they created that. They created the NFL so they could create their rules.
Huh?
They created the NFL so they could create their own rules of how they want to hire people. Plain and simple. Like you say, they have a they firm on. Oh well, do I want this guy Lamar Jackson to be the franchise of my team, or would I take Josh Allen? Hey, I'm gonna take Josh Allen. Why?
Right.
We know why, but
there's a premium on complexion. I would say this. I think there's a huge disservice being done to Lamar, and I don't think it's a coincidence. The receiving core he has there is absolutely garbage, and the only bright spot they shipped his ass off ASAP for really nothing. I think I saw a stat today that was crazy. I think his receivers haven't caught a touchdown pass since like week 3 or something crazy like that. Don't quote me, but and it's pretty obvious that they don't want him to be the face of the franchise. Ozzie Newsome, who was the GM before he passed away, God rest his soul, wanted him to be the face of the franchise. When he died, it became very evident what their priorities are. And it ain't on getting Lamar help. That's why they're holding on his contract. They're giving him no assistance or any weapons, and they're making sure that when he's back there, he ain't got the tools to succeed. Now he hurt. They got Tyler Huntley back there. Tyler Huntley is, boy, he went through it today against them Browns. And yeah, I didn't watch the thing, but I saw him on my on the fantasy. Like that. Yeah, bad. It wasn't good at all. And now he's in a position where they really hanging him out to dry. Josh Allen, on the other hand, that man got Gabriel Davis, Stephon Diggs. Like, he got all these weapons around him. He has a hot shot coordinator who's calling up the right plays. He has all the tools around him, so of course he looks successful. And like X says, we kind of already understand why. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty obvious that the idea, the concept of a particular complexion being the quote unquote face of a franchise is frowned upon for some reason. I mean, we know the reason, but and so for Lamar, like, yeah, it's one of those things where he's an anomaly that we are trying to bring down and not make as great as he is. I'm from Baltimore. Ravens are cheap, but at the end of the day, they'll get back to the original topic. I think, like I said, Travis Hunter knows exactly what he's doing. From the moment he got there, regardless of before Deion, I said this kid's going to be in the transfer portal. But this is before Deion was even considering going to Colorado. I said, this kid, there's no way this kid's going to stay there. He's too talented, and yeah, like, you're right. Kyle, he does do himself a disservice if he doesn't move up, because yeah, a lot of GMs unfortunately are going to use that narrative that, well, the competition level, and mind you, I saw I think he was at Arkansas Pine Bluff, which I'm pretty sure is an HBCU. I saw an offensive lineman run a 5.1 from Arkansas Pine Bluff and instantly shoot up the draft boards. I don't know if he was a first round.
I remember that.
Yeah. I don't know if he was a first round draft pick, but I think he went late second. Because they were like, this dude is a monster. Like they had never seen. I don't even know how he got the invite, to be honest with you. But yeah, Buddy went to the combine and went crazy. He went stupid on the bench press, and he ran like a 5.1 as a 300-pound offensive lineman. Like, with that, which at the time was elite for his size, until that boy Jordan Davis came along from Georgia and changed all. I think it's Jordan Davis. That's his name.
Mm-hmm.
That damn defensive tackle that ran like a damn 4.7 or something like that last year.
Jordan Davis. That's his name.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Until then, we never saw anything like that. We was like, how is someone that big moving that fast? You know what I'm saying? So there's definitely untapped potential that the NFL is kind of shielding off, because they understand. If you look back at the history, some of the Hall of Famers, some of them gold jacket wearers were guys who walked those same halls. But like X kind of said, yeah, they really have created this narrative that, PWI, white is right. So let's just make sure that all the top kids go to these top schools, these Power 5 schools, let's group it like this, and then, yeah, make it appear as if there's not really any room for growth or star potential at the HBCU experience, when in reality, it's not the case. I think what he did, like I said, Travis Hunter definitely opened up eyes to people who maybe didn't consider that before. Because I know, kind of like what X is saying, I don't agree with it, but it's probably guys who dead ass was like, they probably thought the HBCUs was lower than D3s in some cases. Like, I'll go to a D3 before I go to HBCU, because that narrative has kind of been created, unfortunately. But when they got the opportunity to kind of look and say, like, this guy's going to HBCU, let me go check out HBCU. Let me go check out that experience. It's deeper than college football. And I think that needed to happen to kind of bring a better light to that program. Everything that's transpired with Deion, I think, whether they like how he left or not, like, it's brought a light to HBCUs that needed to be shined on. So.
Yeah, man, I'm cool with it. I'm happy for Trav. I'm happy for Deion. It's for us as a people, if we all put our money together behind HBCUs, then yeah, I'm like, it's go the HBCU route. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, man, it's the money and the resources. The HBCUs just don't have it. You know what I'm saying? But to come to figure out all the money that Jackson State made this previous year because of Deion, because of Travis Hunter, you saying, well, hold on. So every school could do this? Oh, and then it's like y'all not even giving the money back to the football team. It's almost kind of like how UM was doing in the Donna Shanana days. Oh, the football team made all this money, but we not finna give any back. We gonna split it throughout the whole school. You know what I'm saying? How you do that? That's wrong. The football team made that money.
Man,
you know
a lot of schools do that junk, man. But like some girl was I don't know if you saw X. It was some girl on Twitter. She was arguing with Luke about it or whatever, and she was saying that as a matter of fact, the Jackson State page came on and said that they had already been doing those renovations and stuff before Deion and all this kind of stuff, whatever. But I think that's what you just said is what a lot of people don't understand. A lot of schools do that. Like we be saying, like, man, we need to get back to the HBCUs. We want to see the football program. Woo, woo, woo. A lot of them schools won't keep that money for the football program. Or like you saying, they make money out the football program. It's not going to go back into the football program because the decision makers are scholars. It ain't like you got the decision makers being a whole bunch of former players and all that. These people are scholars and business people. They look at it like foosball, like on the water board. You know what I'm saying? It's just like you were saying, like with Shalala. They ain't nobody. They ain't studying that. Like she said, she want to be what? She said she wanted to be the Harvard of the ACC or
the Harvard of the South. The Harvard of the South.
Like,
yeah,
baby, get out of here with that.
I take this quote from one of my favorite movies when I was growing up, and it still stick to this day. The program when the coach is in there saying, "I've never seen 80,000 people line up to see anybody do a chemistry set. But I seen 80,000 people line up for a football game." You know what I'm saying? So, end of the day, what makes the money should get the money first. And that's just the cold-hearted truth. If the football team generating the money for the school, make sure they good first, at least, before you start kicking out money here and there. And that's all I was ever saying about HBCUs. I've heard from numerous people who deal with them that the business was just bad. So that's why I just felt that way about HBCUs.
Yeah, you know and it's funny because it's business 101. If this investment is making me money, I'm gonna keep investing in it and making sure it's Gucci. But instead, they want to take all the money and run it to this program. So then, what happened when, the University of Miami is lucky that they're in the state that they're in, where we love football, breed football, or what have you, right? Because anywhere else that wasn't like this, that had this top-notch football program, and you took all the resources out, you ain't gonna never see that money again because your program will never be able to grow back to what it was. But we can do that because of where we are.
Yeah, and thank God somebody did make. That's one good decision I would say they made was to build that hospital. They built that hospital. That was a real good decision. Thank you, whoever did it, whoever decided it. Thank you, because with that we was able to get Mario Cristobal. We about to get a new football facility. They finna add on to the IPL. We about to thank you, whoever decided to do that. Thank you.
Yeah, but it just has to be, everything got to be reciprocated properly, bro. It just can't. And like you say, X, thank you. Like, thank you for a lot of things. I'm glad. Thank you, Kurt Hurd Street, for embarrassing them on national TV. Thank you, Streeter, for doing what you did to Manny. And, thank you, Streeter and X.
You know, I want to ask Kurt Hurd Street, did he? Because I think me and Streeter was saying it before Kirk started saying it.
It seemed like
that's what I was just gonna say.
I want to ask
Kurt
Hurd
say
Street,
that.
did he get that from? Like, you had to get that. Where you got that from? You got that from us? Can we get a little bit of credit over here or something like that?
I thought we know who told him. Didn't we find out who told him? Thought they said it was somebody he's cool with. Right.
But yeah, I was just gonna say thank you, Streeter and X, because y'all was saying that way before Hurd Street said it. Y'all was telling you know, thank you, Luke, for talking about how they didn't care about football. So, you know, we needed all that, man. We needed all that bad press, all that bad information, and all that stuff, so we can get to the point where we are now. So.
Yeah, we own the pop. You know, horrible 2022 season, man. I don't know if I said. I think I said this the other day. I say, well, you know, the 2007 season was a horrible season, and then 2008 came. Randy Shannon when he got the #1 recruiting class. 2022, horrible season, because Mario coming to get #1, #2 recruiting class, or #3 recruiting class. Now, can we change the narrative of can we actually be good on the field? So that's
$1 million question.
Before Randy got there, you said it was a horrible season.
No, Randy was there. That was his first season, the 5-7 season.
Damn, why did we go 5-7?
Oh, that was Shapiro, right?
He just had took out Larry Coker team.
Oh yeah.
Nobody really. They just had a bunch of players that just ain't care. They're like, man, we going to the NFL anyway, so who cares?
Darn. And that's that. And they went 5-7.
First year, 5-7.
Who was still there? Who was on that team, man?
Right. Come on, remind me of that year. I don't remember.
Okay, so that's before 2007 was that was right before Jacory and them got there. So I think Leonard Hankerson was still on that team. Caladius Campbell. What was the big the guy from Georgia, the one who was wrestling alligators? What was his name? Alan Bailey.
Alan Bailey.
Alan Bailey. Trying to see who else was on that team.
Who was the quarterback?
The quarterback was it Kyle Wright at the end? No. It wasn't Kyle Wright. It was the other one.
Robert Marr.
Robert Marr
Kirby Freeman.
He was a Kirby Freeman. Robert Marr was a freshman. He didn't play. Remember, he had got into the accident, so he couldn't play that year.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to see who's the running back. The running back had to be Javaris James, maybe? Or yeah, and the thing about it was we were still seeing it, all them players was going to the NFL still. They was going to the league. We just couldn't win the games.
Javaris went. Bailey played in the NFL for a long time.
Yeah. Alan Bailey played and he was decent to good. You know what I'm saying? Caladius Campbell, look at him, Hall of Fame career. Leonard Hankerson, he became one of our best receivers at UM at one point. So yeah, we had the players. We just didn't have the coaches. When Randy Shannon got the job, man, they was like, man, Randy, just here you go, man. You just do what you do, because we ain't giving you the help. So whatever you do, hey.
Yeah. I don't even remember that season. I'm trying.
I was going to ask the question about when's the last time we had 3 5-star recruits in one class, and that was the class 2008. You looking at it, you like, whoa, dang, that's for real, for real. And I bet off the top, y'all couldn't even tell me who the 3 was, huh?
Hold on, let me think. Let me try. So you saying that's Ja'Cory them? So it was
Of course we can.
The defensive tackle, right?
Thorton.
Was Tommy Streeter a 5-star?
Nope.
Okay. Ray.
Darius Johnson, Ja'Cory Harris?
Nope.
Nah, they weren't 5s. Was Ray a 5?
Nope. Ray was the year after.
We had 3 5-stars that year?
We had 3 5-stars.
Ja'Cory Harris was one, right?
No, Ja'Cory Harris was a 3-star.
Woo! Washington?
Nope.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
I'm gonna just tell you the 3.
Brandon Harris.
Nah, give me a position.
Brandon Harris and Marcus Fortson.
Brandon was a 5?
I got Brandon Harris right.
Brandon was a 5-star.
Yeah. Y'all know it would have been 4 5-stars. Y'all know who the 4th one was, right?
If Patrick Peterson would have came.
There you go.
If Patrick Peterson would have came, yeah.
If Patrick Johnson would have came, yeah.
Patrick Johnson, my bad. Patrick Johnson, yeah.
Yeah, I remember that now. God, and that was a lot of talent on that team, X.
Man, listen, that class was good, man. And the reason why I don't, and this is why I don't want to get Mario caught up in the hype for this shit, because when that class came in, Randy Shannon had to immediately play that class.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? So the first year they kind of got in. The second year they started rolling. But third year, a lot of them players was burnt out.
It was the third. What year? It was one of them. What year that was? We beat Oklahoma. That was the second year.
Second year.
I saw that game on TV the other day.
Don't take nothing from Randy. Randy won some big games. He beat Ohio State. He beat Oklahoma. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He beat his rival Florida State twice. Randy won some big games. You know what I'm saying? He won some big games, but then he lost some games too that he wasn't supposed to lose. So
why did that Florida game feel so good like that? Because we knew those kids, like when they went to play Tim Tebow, them, it felt like we were on the verge of something.
Okay. So I guess now here it was. I think that was when what school that was, where all the players from that school went to Florida. Whatever school that was up the road, all the players they went to one
Lakeland?
school. I guess it's Lakeland. All they players went
the
to
Pouncey twins and all that.
Went to Florida, and then they were like, well, basically this is 2 high schools going against each other all over again. They're like Northwestern versus Lakeland.
That game, I don't know. That game felt so. It felt like it was our young local kids was finna go against the juggernaut. I don't know. That game felt different. Robert Marr started at quarterback, right?
Yeah. Before Ja'Cory ended up taking over.
They brought him in. He didn't take over nothing, did he?
Well, he took over after a certain game. He took over. That was it. And once he took over, that was it. Robert wouldn't get back in the game. And that's when Robert transferred the next year.
When I interviewed Ja'Cory, I asked Ja'Cory, did he think he was smarter than what was the offensive coordinator name? Patrick Nix?
Patrick Nix.
Yeah, Patrick Nix.
I said, Ja'Cory, you think you was smarter than Patrick Nix? He didn't bat an eye. He didn't even think about it. He said, yeah. He didn't even think about it.
I believe him.
Yeah.
I believe him.
That was funny when he said that. I was like, whoa. He didn't even like hesitate to say nothing.
He didn't even think about it. He was like, yeah.
Bro, that was a terrible hire, bro. That was just terrible.
That was Randy not knowing, huh?
Yeah, because I'm not even talking about the result.
You gotta say, did they give him the resources to hire who he really wanted to hire, or did he just have to hire a guy that was there?
No,
I wouldn't have got that. That. We was playing him, bro. We played Patrick Nix and Georgia Tech, Reggie Ball, Calvin Johnson. Like, bro, what did you see?
He said it, didn't he? Didn't he say he used to have a hard time against that offense? Remember?
What? Man. We used to put Kelly Jennings on big 6'5" Calvin Johnson, and we would beat Georgia Tech, bro. Patrick Nick, come on, man.
Man, listen, I'm finna read the names off to y'all of that 2007 roster. Oh my gosh. This makes me even madder.
Worse.
You had Kenny Phillips, you had Greg Cooper, Kyle Wright, Glenn Sharp, Javarius James, Randy Phillips, Kirby Freeman, Darnell Jenkins. Where you at, Lance? Get in here. Lance, you was on that team. John Farr. Robert Marr was the freshman. Derek Epps, the tight end.
I think all those, not to cut you off, X, but I think like all three of the tight ends on that roster at that time, or maybe the year, all of them cats ended up going to the league, I believe.
A lot of these guys went to the league. DVD was on that team. I don't know if y'all remember the guy, Sean Bray McNeil. Remember Sean Bray McNeil? He was real fast.
Sean Bray. Where was he? Running back?
Yeah, he was like a running back slash. Charlie Jones. Ponder was on that team. Man, that team had some players on there, man. And that was just like, the first names of it. I ain't even get to Damian Berry, Spencer Atkins, Courtney Harris. Man, Allen Bailey.
Was that the team? Was that the team? Shada McCoy was supposed to be on X.
Yes.
Whew, goodness.
We have a couple rosters like that, man. That's the wild part. We was looking at it the other day. That team that played against Washington State and how loaded they was.
Come on, which team that was, Street?
With oh my God, Scott and Coley and Yearby and Mark
that
Walton,
team. Yeah.
Herndon and
talk about when we threw the silly halfback pass.
Yeah. Team was loaded though, dog. Loaded.
That's why everybody got on, but that's why everybody was on Plies' head for what he said.
What did
and
Plies
I was just
say?
like, man, basically, long story short, he was saying, back in the day, you couldn't get nobody to go to a 5-7 team. He said, now with NIL, everybody's signing up to get paid and go get their head beat in or something like that. And so everybody got on his head about that.
Plies
but it was just
that?
like, yeah, he said that. Yeah, they got on his head for that one. But I was just like, I couldn't, just can't call the names on top of my head. But I'm just like, bro, you don't understand how many losing seasons we don't have, where we still had a bunch of recruits. And X just named a crazy one. We came off of 5-7, and all them names he just ran off. Come on, bro.
Right.
It ain't all about the money.
Nah, it ain't all about the money. I mean, Plies usually be on point with his thinking in those situations, but. Yeah, he kind of jacked that up. Huh?
Nah, they got on his head. Yeah, they got on his head. He came back and he was like, nah, man, y'all. He basically came back and not apologize, but he was trying to like say like, bro, I love all the Florida teams, all of them. He said, I already said I'm behind Cristobal, but I got to, see results or whatever. But he was like, it wasn't no diss. I think Cristobal is a good coach. Boom, 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 and all that stuff. So, but they jumped on him.
I heard he had said something. I just ain't know what it was.
That was a bad statement because he was factually wrong.
He played football, right?
Yeah, he played in Miami, Ohio.
Yeah, he played in Miami, Ohio. He actually could play.
Oh, did it? I thought he went to Central Florida.
He played at Miami, Ohio.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's what's up.
He played with Sly. Sly who does the DB camps down here. Yeah, dog, that's why he knows so much.
I just chalked it up to him being a Florida boy. I figured he should know something about football.
Nah, he be knowing. He be actually understanding how. Like he was talking about the brand when he was talking about the offers the other day. The offers don't mean nothing. The high school players getting used. Nah, he know too much. Too much.
Nah, I don't follow him. I guess I gotta follow him and check it out and see. I just hear him say comment from time to time. Nah, I just see his comments from time to time though.
Plies is a good follow, dog. He actually is.
I know he said something about, what did he say? He said something at one time about Fort Myers having just as much talent as I think he said Dade and Broward or Dade, or I can't remember. It was something about. I was like, you don't lost it now, boy. You don't lost your mind.
Plies is from Fort Myers, huh?
Yeah, he's from Fort Myers. So yeah, we probably ain't gonna get another recruit tonight. We'll get it tomorrow, most likely.
All right, man. We've been on here for 6 hours, man. It's time to get up out of here, man. It's a marathon, bro. Before we get out of here, though, I gotta share this picture, though, dog. This funny, dog. This is funny, dog. I've been so busy. I've been trying to share for the last 2 hours. That's funny. The internet don't be playing, dog. The internet don't be playing, dog.
I like that one.
That is funny. Rich, you all right, dog?
I'm good.
Okay.
I had to give me a little snack. Man. Yeah, man.
Hey, so I guess we're not having no signing day event, man. So if y'all in Miami and y'all want to come by, y'all know I'm gonna be set Wednesday.
What was y'all trying to put together, Ed?
We was thinking about.
We was just gonna do just like a meet and greet event. Try to see if we can get some of the recruits and stuff to come through. But
word. Oh yeah, y'all should did that at y'all should did that Ice Lounge.
At Ice Lounge.
Yeah, that's what we was gonna do it at.
Oh, okay.
Who's signing? Who's signing that? So I just think signing day isn't as big as it used to be.
Nah, it's big. It's just the fact that we only looking at it as are we just looking at it as a Hurricane signing, or are we looking at it as total overall? Because it just ain't have to be Hurricane players. It could have just been, as long as you sign, you come.
Well, yeah. I mean, right.
I think y'all that's what y'all got to start doing. I think y'all should like really. We still going and I ain't seen Footballville, cover no signing days yet, man. No, man, that's got to change, bro. That's got to change.
Well, because we always end up going to a signing. Like last year was Samar Stewart, like you always going to one. So it's like kind of hard to say we'll do our own actual event.
What would it look like?
Nah.
What would the event look like? Come on, what would it look like? What would it look like? We have Ice Lounge, we got food, and we try to get some recruits and their family to come through.
Yeah, I mean they can all still have their own little special. What I'm saying is me more saying it to the recruits and the parents that what I'm saying. It's so easy to get personal. What I'm saying? Get personable representation by, hollering at Street or hollering at X. Say, man, I want y'all to cover my event. This is what I want to do. I want to do this, do. And y'all should be the main media there. Maybe some, what I'm saying? Maybe sometimes the only media.
So, we can do that. But, I think a lot of they kind of get stagnated when they hear Caneville. They be like, well, that's only for the Hurricanes. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
a lot of them kind of say, nah, so. But I try to tell them like, well, it's Footballville first before Caneville, so you really ain't got nothing to do with the Canes. But at the end of the day, they still think, oh well, it's something to do with Canes. You know what I'm saying? So you just really got to sit down and talk to a parent and a player and be like, well, it's Footballville. You're gonna do it only on Footballville.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm pretty sure in the future, man, we'll get it going. We probably could do something for the second signing, which will be in February, because now it give us more time to sit down and see who didn't sign, hey, let's do this in this way.
Let's talk about it. Let's work on that.
So.
Y'all gonna get out of here, man. Y'all did overtime today, dog.
All right, bro.
Appreciate y'all, man. Look, I see Zeke Elliott up there. What's Zeke Elliott? He must be done fumbled or something tonight. What he done did tonight?
Nah, we lost. That's what happened, man.
Y'all lost.
That Prescott, man, and dude, idiot quarterback.
All right, man. Y'all get out of here, man. Appreciate y'all.
Peace.
Yo. 786-405-9499. If you need your credit looked at, there's a number right there, 944-800-8479. Mark Fletcher signed. We've been on here for 6 hours. Mark Fletcher is a Cane. That's another one y'all have been waiting on. Well, boom. There it is. Mark Fletcher to the Canes. That gives us Chris Johnson and Mark Fletcher. One speedster, one big guy, 6'1", 230 pounds. Let me get Ezekiel Elliott off here. Sign out with that. But listen, man, it's been a long one. I'm about to go lay down. I'm tired. I appreciate y'all. If you want to get down with IOD Squad, invest or die. We invest every day. You can just come watch us invest. The link is pinned at the top. If you need your credit looked at, free assessment, call these people right here, Freedom Life. Or text them, 954-800-8479. I'm D. Don't put off tomorrow. Something you could do today. The rest of your life could be seconds away. See y'all in the group me. If you want to become a villain, hit the join button down there next to the logo to get access to more information. Only for the people who want more information. Now, if you need more information and you need more inside stuff, come check us out.